ఇది నేను ఛాలెంజ్ చేస్తా ఉన్నా కేసీఆర్. ఇది కాకపోతే నేను చెప్పేది వాస్తవం కాకపోతే కరీంనగర్ ఎస్ఆర్ఎస్ఆర్ గ్రౌండ్ లో నీవు రా చర్చకు సిద్ధమని చెప్పి ఈ సందర్భంగా తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. ఇవాళ కన్నెపల్లి పంప్ హౌస్ లో 18 మోటార్లుంటే ఒక్క మోటార్ కూడా బాగు కాలేదు ఇప్పటికి కూడా. అన్నారం పంప్ హౌస్ లో 12 మోటార్లుంటే 4 మోటార్లు అక్కడ ఇక్కడ స్పేర్ పార్ట్ చేసి దాన్ని నడిపించి నడుస్తున్నాయని చెప్పి భ్రమలు కల్పించే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నావు కేసీఆర్. ఇవాళ ఇది నీ అబ్బ సొమ్ము కాదు సుమా, ఇది తెలంగాణ ప్రజల సొమ్ము. కాబట్టి దీంట్లో జరిగిన వ్యవహారం ఏందో, ఇక్కడ జరిగిన నష్టమైందో ప్రజలకు చెప్పాల్సిన కర్తవ్యం లేదా, బాధ్యత అనేది కాదా అని చెప్పి ఈ వేదిక నుంచి నేను డిమాండ్ చేస్తా ఉన్నా. మీకు తెలుసో తెలియదు, కాంట్రాక్టర్లకు మాత్రం రూపాయి బాకీ లేకుండా వెంటనే చెల్లించిండు. కానీ మేడిగడ్డ 1000 ఎకరాలు, అన్నారం 400 ఎకరాలు, సుందిల్లా 600 ఎకరాలు ఈ గుర్తించబడ్డాయి మాత్రమే కాకుండా 100 ఎకరాలు భూములు మునిగిపోయినప్పటికీ కూడా ఈనాటికి కూడా రూపాయి కంపెన్సేషన్ ఇవ్వకుండా
Shalma Prasad Garu to please join us on stage.
Please give them big hand. They came all the way from other countries.
Good morning. I, Mr. Shalma Prasad, in the presence honored of guests and members of TITA here. I, Mr. Shalma Prasad Barigala, do solemnly swear and pledge to the faithfully execute the duties of TITA UAE President to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the Association Code of Ethics, future goals and objects of this organization. Thank you.
Hearty congratulations to Dubai President Prasad Garu. I hereby install you as a Dubai President.
Congratulations.
UAE President. Thank you so much.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I request Hong Kong and China President Mr. Ravi Garu to please join us on stage. Can we have a round of applause, everybody?
We welcome Sai Krishna, Executive Director Mr. Sai Krishna Garu to the program. He is our main title sponsor and he is MBA from London. Welcome, sir, from TITA.
Hi, good morning. I, in the presence of honorable guests and members of TITA assembled in hall, I, K. Ravi, do solemnly swear of the pledge and faithful execution best of my knowledge and my duties in Hong Kong and China, committed to as per code, ethics and further goals and objective of the association and organization. Thank you.
Hearty congratulations, sir. And I hereby install you as Hong Kong and China President. Welcome to TITA.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now, right after this swearing ceremony for our international chapter, it's time for the district secretaries to come onto the stage for their oathing ceremony. And now I would request Mr. Anvesh from Adilabad to please join us on stage. Can we have Mr. Anvesh? Mr. Srinivas Marigaru. I would request Shravani Bhasaraja from Jangaon. If you're here, please raise your hand so that I can see that you're here. Okay. Gatwal nunchi, I would request Ms. Ramya. Do we have Ms. Ramya here? Okay. Mr. Kranti Kumar from Khammam. Mehbubabad nunchi Mr. Anil Gundla. Mr. Anil Gundla. I would request Mr. Praneeth Kumar Garu from Mehboob Nagar. Mr. Praneeth Kumar Garu from Mehboob Nagar. Sai Kumar from Medak. Mr. Sai Kumar from Medak. Mr. Naveen Garu from Medchil. Mr. Naveen from Medchil. Okay. Mr. Shivakumar Garu from Nagar Karnool. Mr. Shivar Kumar Garu from Nagar Karnool. Narayanpet, Miss Shruti. Miss Shruti. Sajid from Nalgonda. Naresh from Nizambad. Santosh from Rajanna Sirsila. Shiva from Rangareddy. Mr. Shiva from Rangareddy. Mr. Naresh from Sangareddy. Mr. Naresh from Sangareddy. Okay, so moving on. Mr. Rajendra Reddy from Vikarabad. Mr. Rajendra Reddy from Vikarabad. Mr. Rajendra Prasad Sagar from Vanaparthi. Vidyadhar from Varangal. Madhumita from Varangal. Yes. Can we have round of applause for Madhumita?
Morning, everyone. Uh, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Madhumita Dande, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Warangal District Secretary to the best of my ability and knowledge, to commit myself to the association's code of ethics and to further the goals and objectives of this organization. Thank you so much for this honor.
Thank you so much and congratulations, Ms. Madhumita. And requesting Mr. Satish from Yadadri Bhuvanagiri. Okay. And now we have the Global Working Committee to take the oath ceremony, requesting Mr. Rana Pratap to please join us on stage. Mr. Ashwin, Mr. Ravi, Mr. Vinay Tumu, Ms. Deepika Joshi, Sri Lata Chintala, Jnanakar, Mr. Venkat Vanam, Mr. Pradeep Nilagiri, Mr. Vivek Bodam. I would request you to please join us on stage. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Vivek Bodam?
Good morning, everyone. Respected honorable guests and dignitaries. In the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA, here I assemble, I, Vivekananda Bodham, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Global Joint Secretary to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the Association Code of Ethics and do further the goals and the objectives of this organization. Thank you, Team TITA, and thank you, Sandipana, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Vivek Bodam. And now requesting Mr. Nagaraj Miryala, Mr. Ajay Hussain, Pooja Bhandari, Ilyas Ahmed, Shravani Basaraj, Mr. Dharmender, Ms. Ramya Sharma, Mr. Pavan Timaraju, Vaidyanath Bobili, Mr. Praveen Machavaram, Mr. Ranjit Gavala, Mr. Rajesh Shavankar, Mr. Kranti Kumar. Okay, with this, we are done with our oath taking ceremony. Congratulations for installing yourself on the very prestigious position that you guys are on to. Hope you could do it really great. Yes, can we have Mr. Sai from Medak district joining us for the vote taking ceremony? Can we have a round of applause for him?
Good morning, everyone, and good morning to the honorable guests and dignitaries and my dear friends. In the presence of honorable guests and the members of TITA, here assembled I, Ramdas Pali Sai Kumar, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Medak District Secretary, to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association code of ethics and to the further goals and objectives of this organization. Thank you, Sandeepana, and thank you, Team TITA.
Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Sai. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, indeed, we are so blessed to have such an amazing people around us who are continuously working for everybody's development, not just about them. Indeed, taking the opportunity, I'm all honored to call. And before I could call, let's have an AV of the Sai Priya Constructions Limited, ED, Mr. Sai Krishna Garu. Can we have the AV of Mr. Sai Krishna Garu, please?
Sai Krishna. Many people follow the path of pioneer who sets the steps of success. A guide like a compass can point a step direction to many, accomplishing many achievements in the real estate sector. The head of Sai Priya Constructions holds a unique position as an ideal to many. He is Sri Sai Krishna Garu, Executive Director, with bachelor's in engineering from VIT and master's in marketing and finance from UK. He entered into real estate in 2013 and he has taken the responsibilities of Sai Priya in Hyderabad. He has completed 4 projects successfully in the span of 5 years. He is known for his friendly demeanor and simplicity. He is here to carry on the company's legacy and its core values with a passion for real estate and participated in outstanding projects in Shankarpalli, Nagar, Sri Sailam Road, Kottur in a pollution free environment and peace amidst green trees. Sai Krishna played a key role in the development of Sai Priya Constructions. With vast experience in the field of real estate, Sai Krishna has launched eco friendly luxury homes and resorts, especially for customers who want to relax in the midst of green nature. In addition, lower middle class, and ultra luxury projects are going to be launched soon. Adding vast experience to his knowledge, Sai Krishna has been leading Sai Priya Constructions Company for a decade. Mr. Sai Krishna's thinking and efforts in developing a marketing team of 2000 in Telangana and making Sai Priya Constructions Company reach the pinnacle in the real estate sector with its own stamp are highly commendable and much appreciated. Now, the most prestigious project, 116 Paramount, is launched and making buzz in the industry of real estate.
That was a quick introduction about Mr. Sai Krishna Garu, but yes, indeed, that gets a lot of attention when we talk about the new project launched by Sai Priya Constructions Limited. Let us have a small AV about 116 Paramount, a new project by Sai Priya Constructions Limited.
Sai Priya Constructions Limited has successfully completed more than 39 projects in 4,000 plus acres and won the customers' hearts and admiration. The company is at the highest level in the real estate sector since 26 years and has become the pioneer in the real estate sector. As a part of this successful journey, now Sai Priya Constructions has launched another fabulous project, that is 116 Paramount. The company has taken a step further and has planned to benefit all the customers by providing them lavish luxuries and infinite amenities with 116 Paramount. At the most expensive locality in Hyderabad, the company is preparing highly ambitious new project spread across hundreds of acres of sprawling land close to Rajiv Gandhi International Airport, Outer Ring Road, 150 feet road connecting to our project from Bangalore Highway, national and international shopping malls, and international schools. In the Nature's Lab, Paramount has clubbed the pleasant atmosphere and world class facilities both. That's why this project is called To Be a Legend, and its slogan is Live Like a Legend. Think big, live big, our ancients say. We are proud to say that our Tollywood legendary star, Shri Nandamuri Balakrishna Garu, is our brand ambassador. He says, I have never compromised with my performance because, to me, excellence is of paramount importance. I am proud to be a part of this project. The same way, 116 Paramount Project never compromises with quality and comforts and is ready to provide a wide range of services to the clients. 116 Paramount is located where nature resides and joys are sublime. It is just 20 minutes away from Rajiv Gandhi International Airport and developed in 100 plus acres of lush greenery under blue open skies. 116 Paramount providing beautiful new opportunity to relook your life at a stunning and strategic location. It is said to be very profitable if you're looking for lucrative investments. It will be a great investment in lifestyle. You can make it a weekend home or an escape by building a large villa on your 1000 or 2000 square yards plot with vegetable gardens or pretty foliage. This will surely make you spend a great weekend along with indoor and outdoor sports zones. Enchanting clubhouse, which is well equipped and offers sparkling swimming pool and gym. It provides club reception, waiting lounge, coffee lounge, and floating restaurant, bar counters, and banquet halls and salon, pre-functions, etc. These amenities will certainly make you recharge your battery. Meeting rooms, business center, boardroom, library, and convenience store, yoga and meditation, Zumba and aerobics, guest rooms, and so many amenities have been designed for the comfortable life. Almost all the indoor games and outdoor sports will give recreation for kids and adults. A world class amphitheater is having much more amenities like gazebo seating, avenue plantation, seating decks, and natural lily ponds and water play area. Convention Center has a grand entrance and direct entry from road. In total, our 116 Paramount is having 116 amenities which will surely make you fall in love with the project. It's just 20 minutes drive from the airport and 45 minutes from Gachibowli and financial districts to the project. 116 Paramount is providing round the clock security and power backup, on site management, water treatment plant, gas pipelines. 116 Paramount is offering you a great opportunity to breathe in nature's love.
Well, now I understood why did we get the name 116 because it has got 116 amenities. And yes, trust me, these days, before we go for purchasing any house, we are looking for the amenities because COVID have changed the way that we look for the house. Indeed, we are super happy that Sai Priya Constructions Limited is our, title sponsor, and we are here. We are about to celebrate our 10 years of journey, and we are really delighted that Cypria Constructions is a partner in this journey. Thank you so much for that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before I could call the man himself on the stage, Mr. MNR Gupta Garu would like to say something.
Yeah, we would like to say a few words about sir. He's a very dynamic leader and trendsetter. He studied his MBA in London, and in Telangana, he's doing it in a very innovative manner. On behalf of TITA, we would like to thank Mr. Sai Krishna for his valuable support and cooperation to make this happen event. And we would like to thank Shreyas Media also for their continuous support. Sir, please come onto the stage and share your valuable insight and international experience to benefit all the students come from all over Telangana. Give him a big hand. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Really? Do you really think so that you're applauding enough? Can we have a round of applause, everybody?
Hi everybody. Am I audible with this mic? Yeah. Okay. Good morning and let's give this mic. Yeah. Hi everybody. Good morning. So, firstly, I'm really happy to be part of Telangana IT Association TITA member. I would like to thank Minister for IT, Sri Tarak Ramarao Garu, shortly named, we call him as Ram Garu,
and of course our Principal Secretary Jayesh Ranjan garu. And for this association, we had a meeting with the president of TITA, Mr. Sandeep garu, and Gupta garu. Firstly, when they asked me about this TITA program, I said it'll be a nice collaboration, even for our company as well. And hopefully, I would like to see you all, the young entrepreneurs and the young leaders that the state is producing through this T-Hub. I would like to thank all the members and worldwide members of TITA for giving us this opportunity. At Cypria, we have established in 1995, and of course, we are the second generation. The company is founded by Mr. N.V. Prasad Garu, Chairman and MD. And I have joined the Cypria organization in 2011 after my MBA and my graduation from BIT. Then when we started our business in my line of real estate, then the market was really so dull. And nobody was really good at the projects that time. And Hyderabad market was not that good, not even Andhra to that matter of fact. When Telangana was separated or bifurcated from the AP, lot of people thought that the investments from the state would go back to some other states because of the issues going on here. But when under the leadership of Sri KTR Garu and KCR Garu, Telangana has emerged to a next level that today we are really proud, even from the real estate sector, that Hyderabad is the #1 city for all kinds of real estate business, ease of doing business, manufacturing, IT exports, everything. We really have to thank the government for that. Even after the bifurcation in 2016, because of the infrastructure development taken up by the government, we had a market rise from 2016. And of course, you see every other day, Minister Garu is inaugurating a flyover, a project, or the Shamshabad line, whatever it is. It is really favorable for the market, not only for the IT, not only for these people who are living in the city, but also for the realtors and other businesses also. Main for the real estate, the connectivity is really important. That we have in Hyderabad city. I think no other city in the country have that kind of infrastructure. For that, we have to really thank the government and the officials who are really working hard to make this city happen. For us, we have started a lot of projects and we have completed almost 38 projects till now. And the main crux is Hyderabad is lacking some luxury projects in terms of not only apartments. Apartments, of course, in the city we have a lot of luxury apartments. We should provide citizens nice quality and green living projects that we are focusing on right now. So we have launched 116 Paramount recently, and I would like to thank Mr. Nandamur Balakrishna garu, who has supported us in the venture as a brand ambassador and a motivator for us. This project comprises of lot of luxury elements like, big plot area, and the green coverage is almost 40% there, and luxury amenities and all. For that, we are designing in such a way that from the age of 6, from your kids of 6 age, 5 years to 79, 80 years, everybody should be engaged in the project. That is the whole idea of 116 Paramount. And we have launched some other projects for the middle class and lower middle class, which we are trying to give an apartment below 20 lakhs. That's totally near the airport. We are doing the project surrounded by the airport. So I wish you all the best. And I hope to see a lot of young entrepreneurs. And what we discussed earlier, at least by next 2-3 years, we'll see a unicorn company coming out of T-Hub. And I've seen the facility, and it's an amazing facility here. They have got a lot of infrastructure for all the new age business people, and that is a very big asset from the government for all the young people who want to do big in their way. I congratulate what you are doing now. I keep on listening. A lot of innovative products coming out of T-Hub, and I hope you get good support from the government. And as Cypria, we'll always support TITA and T-Hub. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Indeed, it's always said great leaders make a great difference to the society. We are really honored to have Shri KTR Garu, Shri Jayesh Ranjan Garu, Shri Sandeep Muktala Garu, and Sai Krishna Garu coming together, making a great difference to the society, especially to the young generation. And yes, I must say, you guys are really, really lucky, man. I feel that I should have born in this generation, sitting in between you guys and having this, favorable conditions wherein we are allowed to grow and we are also being supported to grow. So, indeed, you are really lucky in that matter. Can we have a round of applause for all the lovely leaders who have made this difference?
We have one international vote ceremony from UK President Mr. Hitesh. Just for a few minutes, we will connect to UK. Just Kishore Garu, please connect.
Yes, indeed, we have one more oath taking ceremony happening, and then we have few more intellectual people, the great leaders coming up on stage and giving their address to you all. A great insights to take home today. I must say it was going to be a very qualitative and quantitative day for you people. And yes, we have requesting Mr. Reminar Gupta Garu to please join us on stage.
Thank you. We have Hitesh Bikumala from UK. Hi, Hitesh. Can we proceed with your Hi? Can we proceed with your oath ceremony?
Yes, please. In the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Hitesh Bikmalla, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of TITA UK President to best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association codes of ethics and further the goals and objectives of its organization.
Thank you, Hitesh. Congratulations. All the best. Over to MNR Garu. Thank you.
Thank you, Minar Garu, and thank you,
Yeah.
Kishore Bhai, for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Kishore Garu from
Thank
South
you.
Africa.
Okay.
And hearty welcome, Mr. Hitesh, to TITA family. Thank you all. Thank you for watching.
Once again, congratulations. Indeed, that was the oath ceremony that we have just taken care. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, I would also once again like to welcome you all to Cypria Constructions Limited presents a decade of digital drive-by Telangana Information Technology Association, that is TITA Global Connect. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a AV of the man himself who have made the difference to many lives and still doing it and still will be doing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, proud to present you the AV of the one and only Mr. Sandeep Kumar Muktala. Please put your hands together for the lovely AV to be presented.
తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తిని తన తాత తండ్రుల నుంచి వారసత్వంగా పొందిన నిజమైన నాయకుడు శ్రీ సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాల గారు. నాయకుడంటే జనహితం కోరేవాడు. వారికి బంగారు భవితను అందించేవాడు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు తన అనువనువున జన సంక్షేమమే కోరి వారి కోసం నిరంతరం పరిశ్రమ చేసిన శ్రామికుడు. మక్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం అని నలుగురు కొనియాడే సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు జనసంద్రంలో ఆణిముత్యంలా విద్యార్థులు, రైతులు, నిస్సహాయులకు అండగా అన్నలా వారికి వెన్నుదన్నులా నిలిచారు. ఆయన పిలుపు ఓ ప్రభంజనమై జనసంద్రం నడిచి వచ్చిందంటే అతిశయోక్తి లేదు. తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలతో పాటు రైతులు, యువత, అసహాయుల దీవెనలు కూడా సందీప్ గారిపై కురవాలని ఆయన అభిమానులు ఆశిస్తారు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి ఆలోచనలో ఆయన తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు, యువతకు బంగారు బాట వేయాలనే ఆకాంక్ష వల్ల తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ TITA ఆవిర్భవించింది. నేటి యువతరం అన్ని రంగాలతో పాటు ఐటీ రంగంలో కూడా మున్ముందు దూసుకుపోవాలని యువ నిర్మాణ్ణి స్థాపించిన ఘనత సందీప్ మక్తాల గారిదే. ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలు, యూనివర్సిటీలో యువతకు మంచి శిక్షణ ఇప్పించి వారిలో నైపుణ్యాలను వెలికి తీశారాయన. ఇప్పటిదాకా దేశవ్యాప్తంగా 50 లక్షల మంది శిక్షణ పొంది బంగారు భవిష్యత్తుకు బాటలు వేసుకున్నారు. ఇదే TITA సాధించిన ఘన విజయం. ఈ విజయం వెనక మక్తాల మణిమకుటం సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి కృషి అనన్య సామాన్యం. గ్రామాలలో ప్రతి ఇంటికి డిజిటల్ అక్షరాస్యతను అందించడానికి డిజిటాన్ అనే ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించి ఎన్ఆర్ఐలను ఆకర్షించి వారి స్వగ్రామాలను దత్తత తీసుకోవడంలో TITA ఎంతో సహాయం చేసింది. ఇలా 25,000 మందికి పైగా డిజిటల్ లీడర్లను తయారు చేసింది. గ్రామాభివృద్ధి కోసం TITA కంప్యూటర్స్ ని వారికి విరాళంగా అందజేసింది. 5 లక్షల మంది కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యులవడంలో కృషి చేసింది మన TITA. అంతేకాదు 100K డిజిటాన్ లో ఈచ్ వన్ టీచ్ 10 అనే నినాదం విశ్వవ్యాప్తమైంది. 2,200కు పైగా ఇళ్లు కలిగిన బాసర ఇప్పుడు 100% కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యతను కలిగిన తొలి గ్రామమవడంలో ముఖ్య భూమిక పోషించారు శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు. సందీప్ గారి ఆలోచనల్లోంచి పుట్టిన అగ్రి సైంటిస్ట్ వంటి సేవలు రైతులకెంతో లాభం చేకూర్చాయి. ఇంకా వీటితో పాటు ఎన్నో సోషల్ సర్వీసెస్ కూడా ఆయన చేశారు. ఆన్లైన్ టీ కన్సల్ట్ తో 20,000 మంది పేదలకు ఉన్నత స్థాయి వైద్యం అందించారు. ఐటీ బోనాలు, బతుకమ్మ, టీ కల్చర్ లో భాగంగా చిన్న పెద్దమ్మ తల్లి ఆశీర్వాదం అందరికీ అందించడంలో సందీప్ గారి కృషి ఎనలేనిది, వెలకట్టలేనిది. TITA చేసిన ప్రజా సేవను, వారు చేసిన సోషల్ సర్వీస్ ని తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం గుర్తించింది. యువ కెరటంలా దూసుకొచ్చి ఎంతో మందికి మార్గదర్శిలా మారిన శ్రీ సందీప్ గారి ఖ్యాతి ఎన్నో దేశాలకు, ఖండాంతరాలకు వ్యాపించింది. ఇదే స్ఫూర్తితో TITA ముందుకు సాగుతోందని సందీప్ మక్తాల చెప్పారు. అంతేకాదు వైద్య పరీక్షలు, రక్తదాన శిబిరాలు, ఐటీ వ్యక్తుల కోసం ఈ ఏడాది మాత్రమే కాకుండా ఏడాది పొడవునా ఉచిత బీమా పథకాలు వంటి అనేక ఇతర కార్యక్రమాలకు సందీప్ మక్తాల శ్రీకారం చుట్టారు. శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల USA, కెనడా, మెక్సికో, ప్యారిస్ వంటి 42 దేశాల్లో TITA NRI చాప్టర్ ను స్థాపించి తెలంగాణ ఐటీ సామర్థ్యాలను చూపించారు. అంతేకాక 2023, 2026 సంవత్సరాలకు గాను మళ్ళీ TITAకి గ్లోబల్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ గా శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల ఎన్నికవడం మనకు గర్వకారణం. TITA దశాబ్ది ఉత్సవాలకు శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలుపుతూ సందీప్ గారు ఐటీ రంగంలో ఇంకా ఎంతో ఎత్తుకు ఎదగాలని, వారు సమున్నత శిఖరాగ్రాలను అందుకోవాలని ఆయన మరిన్ని సంఘ సేవా కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఎంతో మందికి ఆపన్న హస్తం అందజేయాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాం. ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్ సందీప్ గారు అండ్ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్.
సో బేసిక్ గా ఎవరి గురించి ఎంత మాట్లాడినా కానీ తక్కువే అనిపించే వాళ్ళు కొందరు ఉంటారు. అందులో నాకు తెలిసి సందీప్ గారు అనుకుంటాను. అండ్ ఎస్, after looking at this beautiful AV, all that I understood is like, someone who have struggled and made sure that this struggle should not be the option for everybody. And then he made sure that, I'll make a difference in the young lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for Mr. Sandeep who have just joined us? Please put your hands together for Mr. Sandeep Garu. Thank you so much, Mr. Sandeep Garu, for making the lives of the ITs and the entrepreneurs really easy. And yes, Mari, now I would request our overseas coordinator, Mr. MNR Gupta Garu, to please join us on stage and address the gathering. Can we have round of applause for Mr. MNR Gupta Garu, please?
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Is it exciting? We want to see your energy and josh today. You have seen what Sandeep Anna has achieved in last 10 years. You like it or not? If you like it, just show your josh, na? And today we are very fortunate. I think I don't know in India anybody has done like this. Within 1 hour, we connected the globe. Since morning from US they take the oath, from UK they take the oath, and we have people from Dubai here, Hong Kong, China, and Australia. TITA only made possible all continents sit together in front of us within a span of 1 hour. So the entire world is looking towards us, and we are very happy for all the great cooperation from our NRI presidents across the continents. And now we are looking forward to spread to 100 to 200 countries across the world. So we'd like to give what exactly TITA is trying to do in collaboration with Telangana government. So we are planning World Telangana IT conference in Singapore in 2023. And this is first of its kind conference in the world history. Nobody has done in Indian history or any history. So can you please okay, so the theme of this concept is to show Telangana as the investment hub for the entire world. And we want to see that from the TITA side in collaboration with the Telangana government, and by putting collective efforts, now we are getting $1 billion investment FDI for the entire Telangana. We want to scale up to 10 to 20 billion dollar in next 5 to 10 years with all of your great support and people like Mr. Sai Krishna Garu. That is the reason why we invite all NRIs across the globe from Telangana and Telugu people to join hands with TITA and to see that to make this dream happen. Like for example, if you see 10 years, 20 years before Hyderabad, this is full of hills, stones and all. I think somebody, Sai Krishna knows very well, the Infotech and Microsoft was the only there and there was nothing there. And from nothing, today now Hyderabad become the global city, and we are seeing the uh, proud moment for Hyderabad. Now, 2 years before, it became the Hyderabad became the world's best global city award they received, and this year they received the green city they received. And we have a lot of talent pool and youngsters like you. So with sky as a limit, and we have around 7.8 lakh IT employees are working in this Telangana from 1500 companies. And TITA is the only association for IT employees which is running more than a decade very successfully with their strong presence across the globe. And TITA has supported all the IT companies with a lot of CSR activities, which you have seen in the uh, AVs played there for TITA and Sandeep Garu and all. So as a team, as a collectively, we will show that we are the best in the world. And today we are doing this event in T-Hub 2, world's biggest innovation hub. As you know very well that T-Hub is the world's biggest innovation hub. Till now, France was the biggest in the world. In the area wise, now Hyderabad T-Hub 2 is the biggest in the world as per the records out of 200 countries. So now we would like to thank even the government of Telangana, KTR Garu and Honorable CM Garu for giving this world-class infrastructure, which enable us to meet today and talk to all of you and make the technology as a backbone of this state and all. So in this in this Singapore conference also, we are trying to bring all CEOs, entrepreneurs. Even we are trying to bring Satya Nadella, Microsoft CEO, and many international ministers from many countries also come forward to join hands with us in that conference. And 2 days we will do that conference either in April and June. We will announce that dates and all shortly. Already there is a lot of visits done to Singapore country, and a lot of meetings and groundwork happened. And Honorable IT Minister KTR Garu already unveiled the logo of this Telangana World IT Conference also in T-Hub 2 in the last week. So lot of things are going to head, and we need to utilize all the technology expertise manpower available here, and we need all youngsters. Like today we can see a lot of students come across Telangana to join this TITA Global Connect celebrations and all. You all need to involve in the activities of TITA support so that you are all the future leaders. We all together take Telangana to be the best in the world, and we will see that the already we have the best campus like Microsoft, Amazon, and many more top companies in the world have their presence in Hyderabad. And definitely we can scale up easily because Bangalore and other cities, they don't have the infrastructure like Hyderabad. Like we have the metro and we have the international airport and we have the T hub too with the biggest capacity. There are a lot of support from the government and all. This is really golden era for all the students which are passing out now, and this is going to be a very great future for this state with dynamic government there and association like TITA joining in hands, and we are trying to bring the global culture here to see that make things happen. And I am very fortunate that I have given this global city concept to Honorable CM KCR garu in 2016, which was recognized, and he honored me with the award in World Telugu Conference. And even Investor Summit, GS Summit also last 20 years, a lot of proposals given by me to develop the infrastructure. I got around 100 international award and broken 16 world records. I'm the first engineer in the world to be recognized as young prodigy by Guinness Book of Record London in 2019. And I am very proud to associated with TITA, and I'm very proud to be part of Telangana. Actually, I was in abroad for 17 years, but I was so inspired and impressed the way the government is developing the infrastructure here, and I came back to India to see that our own state become number one in India, and our Hyderabad will become the best in the world, and it will be the investment hub in the coming years. Thank you so much for all of your thing, and thank you so much for Sandeep Maktala garu for giving me opportunity as a TITA overseas coordinator. Thank you one and all for your this thing. Thank you. We'd like to call our China President Garu to say a few words, or our NRI President to share their insights. UAE President Sharma Garu, please talk few minutes.
Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Sharma?
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్. యా ఐమ్ శల్మ ప్రసాద్. తెలుగులో మాట్లాడుతున్నా అండి. మనం తెలుగులోం కదా, ఇక మరీ ఇక మంచిగా తెలుగులో మాట్లాడదామంటే ఇక మన అందరు యూత్ పెద్ద సార్స్ ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి కొంచెం మర్యాద మాట్లాడతాను. ముఖ్యంగా నాది ప్రాపర్ సరికి హామ్కొండ వరంగల్ అండి. నేను 2013లో దుబాయ్కి వెళ్ళాను. బిఫోర్ గోయింగ్ టు దుబాయ్ ఐ వర్క్డ్ ఇన్ ఇన్ఫోసిస్, ఒరాకిల్ అండ్ ఫ్యూ అదర్ కంపెనీస్ ఇన్ బెంగళూరు. దెన్ ఐ మూవ్ టు దుబాయ్. అక్కడ కొన్ని కంపెనీస్ వర్క్ చేశాను. ఫైనల్లీ ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ మై ఓన్ కంపెనీ. మా కంపెనీ ఈజ్ కంప్లీట్లీ ఇంటూ ఏఐ టెక్నాలజీ. అండ్ నా ప్రాజెక్ట్ గురించి నేను సందీప్ ముక్కాల్ అన్నకు చెప్పినప్పుడు అన్న వాజ్ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ అండ్ ఈ సెడ్ దట్ వీ విల్ టేక్ ఫర్దర్. అండ్ ఐ జాయిన్ టీటా ఇన్ 2014 అండి. అప్పటి నుండి అన్నయ్యతో ఉన్నాను. అండ్ స్టార్టింగ్ ఇప్పుడు చెప్పాలంటే ఇందాక మేడం చెప్పినట్టు చాలా లక్కీ అండి మీరందరూ. మేము ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇవన్నీ ఏం లేవు మాకు. చదువుకొని ఏమనంటే ఇంట్లో పేరెంట్స్ బయటకు వెళ్ళిపో, యూఎస్కి వెళ్ళిపో, అది చదువు ఇది చదువు అనేవాళ్ళు. కానీ ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే అన్ని ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఇక్కడికే తెచ్చారు సరే. మేము బయటకు వెళ్ళి కష్టపడుతున్నాము, బట్ మీరు చాలా లక్కీ అండి. ఇప్పుడు ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా అనుకుంటారు బయటకు వెళ్ళిపోతే సంపాదించుకోవచ్చు అని, కానీ బయటకు వెళ్తే సంపాదించలేమండి. సంపాదించుకున్న మళ్ళీ లెక్కలు పెట్టి మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడికే రావాల్సి వస్తుంది. కానీ ఈ అసోసియేషన్ ద్వారా నేను కూడా నేర్చుకుంది ఏంటంటే ఇలాంటి మంచి 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 ప్రొఫైల్ కష్టపడి ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్న వాళ్ళు అందరూ కష్టపడి పైకి వచ్చారండి. ఇందాక సార్ గురించి చెప్తారు. సార్ ఇలా యూకేలో ఎంబీఏ చేశారు. నాకు కూడా ఎంబీఏ ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఉన్నారు యూకేలో చదివిన, బట్ నో వన్ వాంట్ టు బి బ్యాక్. బట్ ఐ రియల్లీ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ బై సీయింగ్ సార్. 2013లో లాంచ్ చేశాడు. ఇన్ ద స్పాన్ ఆఫ్ 10 years సార్ ఒక మంచి ప్రొఫైల్లో ఉన్నాడు. సో ఇట్స్ ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ ఫర్ ద యూత్ టు ప్రాక్టీస్ ద సేమ్. దీంట్లో మెయిన్ కావాల్సింది అంటే కన్సిస్టెన్సీ అండ్ పర్సిస్టెన్స్. ఈ రెండు మనం ఫాలో అయితే డెఫినెట్లీ వన్ డే వీల్ ఆల్సో స్టాండ్ ఇన్ ద సేమ్ పొజిషన్ అండ్ విల్ బి అప్రిషియేటెడ్ బై other youngsters. And this is my only suggestion to all the people. Don't get diverted. Focus. ఈ ఏజ్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు డైవర్షన్ ఇస్ కామన్, బట్ ఓవర్కమ్ ద డైవర్షన్స్ అండ్ కన్సిస్టెన్సీగా మీరు అనుకున్న దాన్ని ఈదర్ ఇట్ మైట్ బి అ స్టడీ ఒక ఐడియా ఉన్నప్పుడు మీ ఏరియా కోఆర్డినేటర్స్తోనన్నా మీ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్తోనన్నా షేర్ చేసుకొని లెట్ ద ఐడియా బి షేర్డ్ విత్ ద టీటా అండ్ వీ విల్ టేక్ ద ఫార్వర్డ్ అండ్ ఫర్ థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sharma Garu. And yes, we have an oath taking ceremony happening. May I know the name of the person joining us on the stage? Yes. Okay, for the oath taking ceremony, may I request Ms. Ramya from Gadwal to please join us on stage. Please put your hands together for Ms. Ramya joining us on stage.
రమ్య అను నేను తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ ద్వారా నిర్దేశించిన విధి విధానాలకు అనుగుణంగా నిజమైన విశ్వాసం విధేయత కలిగి ఉంటానని నేను రమ్య శర్మ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ యొక్క కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో మరియు న్యాయబద్ధంగా అందరినీ సమానంగా చూస్తానని మరియు నా కర్తవ్యాలను అనుకున్న స్థాయిలో తీసుకెళ్తానని ప్రమాణం చేస్తున్నాను.
Congratulations, Ramya. Thank you so much. And now moving forward, may I request Shruti to please join us on stage from Narayanpet. Please put your hands together for Shruti on stage.
Good afternoon to everyone. I'm Shruti Navle. In the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Shruti Navle, do solemnly pledge and swear to faithfully execute the duties of District Secretary to the best of my knowledge and ability to commit myself to the association's code and ethics and further the goals and objectives of this organization. Thank you.
Congratulations, Ms. Shruti. Okay, now I have a very important questions. The question is, how many of you in this hall want to become an entrepreneur? Just raise your hand. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't raise your hand just because I asked. If you really want to, then only please. I'm going to ask you the ideas. So make sure that you raise the hand if you have the ideas of becoming an entrepreneur. 90% of the hands are down. Okay, how many of you are looking forward for your future in IT sector? Bro, then what are the other people are doing? Rest of the people who raised for none of them, what are your plans? To become an anchor? Please don't tell me. Okay. Yeah, now properly raise your hand. How many of you want to get settled into IT sector? Please raise your hand properly. Great. Put your hands down. How many of you are looking to forward to become an entrepreneur? Please raise your hand. Whether you're raising hands for both of the thing, ఇది కాకపోతే అదని సెటిల్ అయిపోతురా కాదు కదా ఓకే సరే థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఓకే దేర్ ఆల్సో గ్రేట్ సో వాట్ డూ యూ థింక్ విల్ దిస్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ హెల్ప్ యూ గైస్ ఆర్ హౌ డూ యూ థింక్ ఎనీబడి ఆఫ్ యూ వుడ్ లవ్ టు షేర్ ఎనీథింగ్ that does this platform make a difference for you people లేదా కొంచెం ధైర్యం చేసి కిందకి దిగిస్తున్నాను నేను ఓకే డూ యూ థింక్ దిస్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ఇక్కడ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ కి చేతులు ఎత్తారు ఐటీకి చేతులు ఎత్తారు కాబట్టి మిమ్మల్ని అడుగుతాను వాట్ డూ యూ థింక్ దిస్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ఇస్ గోనా మేక్ అ డిఫరెన్స్ ఫర్ యూ
So Telangana IT Association would be a great asset to the students of the Telangana as well as Hyderabad, which allows us to network a lot with high net worth individuals, which allows us to get benefits such as sponsorships as well as investment rounds. So that could allow the entrepreneurs to go to the next level and bring the change to the society.
Great. So you wanted to become an entrepreneur. So what sector you are looking into?
Digital.
Digital? Okay. B2C. Oh my God. Okay. B2C. Okay. That has gone. How many of the girls want to become an entrepreneur? ఏ చెప్పండి చేతులు ఎత్తండి ఇప్పుడు అబద్ధాలు చెప్తే ఇప్పుడు చెప్తాను ఎవరెవరు అవుదాం అనుకుంటున్నారు ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ ఆడపిల్లలు ఏంట్రా మీ మీద చాలా ఆశలు ఉన్నాయి నాకు ప్లీజ్ none of you want to become an entrepreneur how many of you want to become an IT employee పెళ్లి చేసుకొని పోదాం అనుకుంటురా okay no IT no entrepreneur what are your plans
I want to go to research side. Can I go for a research organization too by doing engineering? So I'm planning for Bark and Gate. So I think it's good.
yeah it's good finally I get an answer from the girls great girls standing at the back no I hey అందరు వెనకాల చూడకండి మీరే వెనకాల అంటే వెనకాల కాదు మీరే వెనకాల చూస్తున్నారు okay you don't have any plans of becoming an entrepreneur girls this is an era wherein I see all the girls especially the woman power is much we see a lot of people becoming entrepreneurs and girls are super successful because your intellectual levels are super high do you agree with that ఇదన్నా గట్టిగా చెప్పండి great men's intellectual is lower than women do you agree on this
Chanchal garu.
okay yes sir వచ్చేసారా yes
So I would like to call Mr. Sandeep Maktala garu on the stage, TITA Global President and Founder. Sir, I would like to call Sai Krishna Construction Executive Director Sri Sai Krishna garu to come onto the stage.
yes may I request Mr. Sai Krishna garu to please join us on stage ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లండి sir కోసం for thank you so much once again for being our title sponsor and also
Maktala garu.
requesting
Sandeep Maktala garu, please come onto the stage. We'd like to call Vice President Mr. Rana Pratap Bojjam and Mr. Aswin also onto the stage. State Secretary Vinay also.
yes can we have the dignitaries on the stage and indeed thank you so much for joining hands with us and being a great support Mr. Sai Krishna garu it's a small honor that we would like to present to you requesting Sandeep garu to please do the honors to Mr. Sai Krishna garu can we have a round of applause ladies and gentlemen please put your hands together thank you so much once again to Sai Priya Constructions Limited for being our title sponsor thank you so much once again requesting the dignitaries to please take their seats back okay back to my questions don't think that I left you no this is going to be a serious discussion that we're going to have okay how many of the boys in the house are looking forward for an amazing business entrepreneur is a business dude please raise your hands the moment I step down nobody is raising your hands why you changed your mind what you're studying what you're studying
BTech second year.
BTech second year. How many of you are here from BTech background? Okay. How many of you are into your final years by any chance? మీకే నమ్మకం లేదా ఫైనల్ ఇయర్ లో ఉన్నారంటే చేతులు ఎత్తి దించేశారు how many of you are into third year of BTech? Great. From which place you are?
Capra.
Capra. Okay. Very nice. From which place you are?
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad. హైదరాబాద్. ఏం చేసుకుంటావు చేసుకో అని. ఓకే. Okay. How many of you here not from Hyderabad? Hey, good. Okay. Where you are from?
నల్గొండ.
నల్గొండ. ఓకే. నల్గొండ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ నుంచి ఉన్నారు. ఇంకా ఎక్కడెక్కడ నుంచి ఉన్నారు మీరంతా? యాదాద్రి, భువనగిరి, ఖమ్మం. ఖమ్మం ఉన్నారా? ఎవరు? Okay. And Nizamabad? Hi. I am from Nizamabad. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ కూడా ఉన్నారా? ఓకే. సరే. ఇంకా నేను రావచ్చా అటు? వీళ్ళు జరగాలి పాపం. కష్టపడి నేను మరీ ఇంత బక్కగా లేనండి. ఓకే. అమ్మయ్య. ఓకే. So now we are gonna do a small activity. Okay, ready? I have to hear it louder. Ready? Still can't hear you. Ready? Amazing. So what you're gonna do is very simple. Put both your hands up in the air, everybody. Both your hands. Bro, I'm holding a mic. I can put only one hand. Yeah, both your hands up in the air. How do you clap? Silent claps. Do you know silent claps? Put your hands up in the air. Come on, quickly. Great. Put your hands down. Put your hands up. Put your hands down. Put your hands up. Just because I'm not seeing at the back, don't think that I can't see you. Excuse me, sir. Entrepreneur. Raise. Raise, sir. Properly raise, sir. Yes.
Chanchal gar,
Very good. Yes, sir. Put
one
your hands
important
down.
announcement.
Yes.
From US, American Telangana Society President Narendra Garu joining now TITA Global Mint online. So to extend his support for WTITC conference in Singapore, please connect to the Zoom.
Yes, we have Mr. Narendra Reddy garu joining us through Zoom call. Can we have silence, please? It's a request. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Narendra garu, we can hear you, sir.
Okay. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండి అందరికీ. నా పేరు నరేందర్ చీమర్ల. నేను అమెరికన్ తెలంగాణ ప్రెసిడెంట్. అండ్ నేను ఇప్పుడు ప్రస్తుతానికి షికాగో నుంచి మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. ఇక్కడ వేదిక పైన ఉన్న పెద్దలకి అందరికీ హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు. అండ్ ఈ కార్యక్రమం చేపట్టిన టీటా సభ్యులకి ప్రత్యేకంగా సందీప్ గారి అండ్ వాళ్ళ టీంకి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ, మేము అమెరికా తెలంగాణ సంఘం స్థాపించినప్పటి నుంచి కూడా మా అమెరికా తెలంగాణ సంఘం మేము చాలా ఏం చేశాము అని చెప్పడానికి ఇంత సమయం నిబంధన ఉంది కాబట్టి నేను ఒక 2-3 ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ చెప్తాను. మేము 2016లో డెట్రాయిట్ మహానగరంలో కన్వెన్షన్ చేసినప్పుడు టీటా సభ్యులు అందరూ వచ్చి ఇక్కడ పాల్గొన్న తర్వాత టీటా చేస్తున్నది అమెరికన్ తెలంగాణ సంఘం ఇలాంటి అండ్ 2018లో జరిగిన కన్వెన్షన్ కూడా టీటా సభ్యులు అందరూ వచ్చి ఒక టీటా అనేది గవర్నమెంట్ ఇన్వాల్వ్ అయ్యి హౌ ఇట్ ఓకే అనేది కూడా వాళ్ళు కార్యక్రమం చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇంకా చెప్పుకుంటూ పోతే చాలా కోవిడ్ అనేది ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చిన అమెరికా తెలంగాణ సంఘము పాపులేషన్ తెలంగాణ కోవిడ్ అంటే ప్రతి మారుమూల ప్రాంతానికి కూడా మా కార్యకర్తలు కానీ మీ సంఘం కార్యకర్తలు కానీ టీటా సభ్యులు కానీ వెళ్ళి అవసరం ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి ఆ, వైద్య సదుపాయాలు కల్పించి ఇట్లా ఎన్నో కార్యక్రమాలు చేయడం జరిగింది. సో మేము అమెరికన్ తెలంగాణ సంఘము టీటాతో నాకు కలిసి చాలా క్లోజ్ చేసాం. అండ్ నాకు అంటే జస్ట్ ఒక 1 మంత్ బ్యాక్ నేను సబ్బు గారితో మాట్లాడినప్పుడు వరల్డ్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ అప్పుడు సో మెయిన్ ఏంటంటే ఈ ఈ కన్వెన్షన్ మెయిన్ గోల్ ఏంటంటే ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్న ప్రతి తెలంగాణ ఐటీ వాళ్ళకి సో అంటే మన అంటే కొత్త ప్రాజెక్టులు కానీ ఉద్యోగ అవకాశాలు కానీ ప్లస్ ఇంకోటి ఏంటంటే ఈ కార్యక్రమాలు చిన్న చిన్న పల్లెల నుంచి వచ్చిన పిల్లలకు కూడా ఐటీలో అంటే ఐటీలో ఉద్యోగ అవకాశాలు కానీ లేదా బిజినెస్ అవకాశాలు కానీ వస్తాయి. సో ఏదైతే కార్యక్రమం టీటా వాళ్ళు వరల్డ్ సింగపూర్ ఇస్తున్నారో ఇది చాలా మన ప్రతి ఒక్క తెలంగాణ సో దీనికన్నా నేను ఐ వాంట్ నేను ఏంటంటే నేను సందీప్ ఐ వాంట్ టు కంగ్రాచులేట్ యూ వన్స్ అగైన్ అండ్ విత్ దిస్ నోట్ నేను కూడా మా సంఘంలో మొన్న ఒక 2 వీక్స్ బ్యాక్ మీటింగ్ కూడా మాట్లాడుతున్నాం. సో ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ కు మా సభ్యులు కూడా ఒక పెద్ద ఎత్తున సింగపూర్ లో వచ్చి కాన్ఫరెన్స్ అటెండ్ కావాలని అండ్ ఆల్వేస్ టీటాతో మేము అంటే ఒక వర్క్ చేసి ఒక తెలంగాణ వాళ్ళందరూ ఒక తీసుకు తీసుకురావడానికి మా సహకారం ఎప్పుడూ ఉంటుంది అండ్ ఐ విష్ యూ అండ్
Thank you so much, Mr. Narendra Garu, for joining us in your busy schedule. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I request Mr. Shiva to please join us on the stage. Okay. సో ఎస్ ఇంకా ఎవరైనా ఓత్ సెరమనీస్ తీసుకునే వారు ఉంటే మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ గానా ఇంకా ఇక్కడికి రాని వాళ్ళు లేదా ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ లోనే ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఉంటే ఐ వుడ్ రిక్వెస్ట్ యూ ఆల్ టు ప్లీజ్ మేక్ షూర్ దట్ యూ గివ్ దెమ్ అ కాల్ బిఫోర్ వి ప్రొసీడ్ టువర్డ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ షెడ్యూల్ అండ్ ఎస్ ద యాక్టివిటీ is still pending. I want to do this activity. ఎందుకు నవ్వుతున్నారు? నేను రావద్దా మీ దగ్గరికి? Okay, raise your hands, everybody. Both your hands. Now I can see everybody. Great. When I say one, you'll all clap for once. The last benchers are requested to make sure you raise your hands. Great. One. One clap at once. Clap. No silent claps. Clap. One. 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 Okay, when I say two, you'll clap for twice. Two. One. Two. Three. Did I say to clap? Okay, please raise your hands. You have to clap. Quickly. Come on, guys. Are you tired by any chance? No, right? One. Two. Three. One. Two. Three. One. Two. Three. Perfect. So yes, now ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, I have one simple question. How many of you use a smartphone? Wrong question. Are you seriously asking? ఎవరు యూస్ చేస్తున్నారు ఇప్పుడు? నోకియా 1100 ఎవరు యూస్ చేస్తలేరు కదా? How many of you using an iPhone? Great. An Android? Good. I'm an Android person. Okay. So I have a question for you people. Okay. How many of you remember the applications on your home screen? In a sequence. Okay. Remember that. In a sequence. Okay. How many of you remember how many applications do you have in your phones? What are the common applications that you keep using?
WhatsApp, Spotify.
Agan. Agan. Janata Jana. Check. Okay. Cheppan.
WhatsApp, Snap, Instagram, and social apps.
Fantastic. WhatsApp, how many of you use it? Raise your hands. Great. How many of you use Facebook? Oh, she's like, పిచ్చి పట్టిందా నీకు ఏ జనరేషన్ నుంచి వచ్చావు Okay, how many of you use Instagram? How many of you use Snap? How many of you posted Snap now? No signal. Sure. బిగినర్స్ మిస్టేక్స్ ఇవన్నీ చూసుకోవాలి కదా మీరు ముందు కదా Boys, I see only 3 boys raising the hands for posting the snaps. Good. No other boys have posted their snaps? How many boys use Snap? ఏమంటే ఫిల్టర్ కోసం మీరు దేనికోసం Okay, done. Okay, jokes apart. Let's get on to the point. Okay, all the social apps I do understand. How many of you use any one app that can change the life? Some kinds of really amazing apps like, Edu apps. LinkedIn. Great. How many of you use LinkedIn? How many of you are frequently using LinkedIn? Nobody is on Twitter? How many of you are on Twitter? Do you know that Twitter is one of the best platforms to put your words forward? And the actual benefit of Twitter is our leaders respond to it. Do you know this? Have you ever heard the tweets that Mr. KTR Garu keep tweeting? Yes. Any other leader that you can name on that? Elon Musk. Hey. Clarity. Indian leaders. Yes. Yes. Our Prime Minister definitely. ఇంకా కేటీఆర్ గారు అని చెప్పేశానండి ఆయన యంగ్ అండ్ డైనమిక్ లీడర్ ఆయన ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి మనం ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాం కేసీఆర్ గారా కేసీఆర్ గారు కూడా ట్వీట్ చేస్తున్నట్టు చూసారా మీరు చేస్తారు ఆయన యాక్చువల్ గా చేస్తారు అంత ఫ్రీక్వెంట్ గా కాదు ఓకే హౌ మెనీ ఆఫ్ యూ డోంట్ నో హౌ టు యూస్ ట్విట్టర్ raise your hand there's nothing to be ashamed please there's a reason behind okay how many of you doesn't know how to use LinkedIn okay now the question is how many of you have the profile of LinkedIn great why do we use LinkedIn
We started using LinkedIn to learn about the job requirements of companies to start up later. I'm still in second year.
అరే సెకండ్ ఇయర్ కాదురా వై అనేది క్వశ్చన్ ఓకే గుడ్ ఓకే బాయ్స్ ఐ నీడ్ అన్ ఆన్సర్ యు గైస్ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ లింక్డ్ఇన్ ఆర్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ హ్యావ్ ఓకే యు హ్యావ్ లింక్డ్ఇన్ నో ఓకే యు సెడ్ యు డోంట్ నో ఆల్సో కదా లింక్డ్ఇన్ ఎంతమందికి యూజ్ చేయడం వచ్చండి యూజ్ చేయడం వచ్చు గ్రేట్ see what we're gonna do trust me I know you guys are at the point wherein you're learning things that's really good WhatsApp has all got a different level now, right? Instagram is also creating a great impact. Okay, these days Instagram is not the same social media time pass. It also have got some amazing technology things, right? But LinkedIn and Twitter have got some amazing features. So when you go out of this room, I don't want you to talk about kotta filter ఏమొచ్చింది స్నాప్ లా. లింక్డ్ఇన్ ఎలా ప్రొఫైల్ క్రియేట్ చేసుకోవాలి, ఎలా వాడాలి, ఇవి మీరు తెలుసుకుంటే ఇంకా బాగుంటుంది. వీఆర్ ఎట్ డిజిటలైజేషన్, 10 years of digitalization by Mr. Sandeep Maktala garu. We are celebrating, and he's trying his level hard to make our lives easy with the digital world. And we are here not even learning, it would not work out because your generation is much more intellectual than our generation. అంటే నేనేదో 40-50 కాదు, ఓకే, బట్ ఆ డికేడ్ గ్యాప్ ఉంది మీకు నాకు. సో ఆ డికేడ్ గ్యాప్ లో డెఫినెట్లీ యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ రియలీ యునో I must say that lucky enough because you can learn all this technology. How many of you promise to make sure? Okay, how many LinkedIn profile? Raise your hand once. Okay, so I want you all to teach at least one person in the hall how to use LinkedIn. Do you promise me that? చెప్పండబ్బా. Okay, how many Twitter profiles? Please raise your hands. Do you promise to make sure that you will make the other person learn how to use Twitter? Louder. మీరేదో చెప్తున్నారు సార్. అంతే సార్, వైట్ కాలర్ ఏదో అంటున్నారు సార్, పక్కన వాళ్ళకి నేర్పిస్తాను అంటున్నారా? పక్కా ఇది ఆన్లైన్ కాకపోయి ఉంటే నేను ఎంత బాగా మాట్లాడేదాన్నో. అంత లైవ్ లో స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుంది. ఓకే, ది నెక్స్ట్ యాక్టివిటీ వుడ్ బి, and the next lovely couple of things that are coming forward. And before that, can you all please stand up? Sit. No, nothing. Sir, straight back, sir. Sir, నా కుర్చీ అది కాదు ఇది కాదు అని కాదు సార్, కూర్చోండి ప్లీజ్. ఓకే, స్టాండ్. 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 చేతులు వదిలి స్టాండ్ బేటా. సెట్. Very simple activity, no? Right? Very simple activity. We have played this in our school days also. This was only to make sure that you have been sitting so long. It is said that, any person sitting for more than 40 minutes, their brain transfers from here to here. You start feeling hungry. ఇది కట్ చేసేయండి సార్. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, we have an amazing dance performance coming up, a classical dance by Bhavya Reddy. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Miss Bhavya Reddy garu on stage. Then we have some amazing leaders joining us for the next proceedings. ఇప్పుడే వచ్చేసిన ఎమ్మెల్సీ వారికి స్వాగతం సుస్వాగతం అండి. కెన్ వి హ్యావ్ అ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ ఫర్ ప్రకాష్ గారు? Okay. I would request to have your attention, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to Cypria Constructions Limited presents a decade of digital drive by the one and only Telangana Information Technology Association Global Connect. The event is by Shreyas Media. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward to our next proceeding, it's all about the unveiling Not Solution logo. So, can we have the unveiling of Not Solutions logo, please? I would request the students standing at the back to please take your seats. For the unveiling of Not Solution logo, I would request our guest of honor, Mr. Bandla Prakash Garu, our MLC, to please join us on stage. And also requesting Kirti Seth Garu, CEO, NASCOM SSC, to please join us on stage. Also requesting Mr. Sandeep Garu to please join us on stage. Yes. Requesting T-Fiber Vice President Anand Garu to please join us on stage. Are we already down? Can we have some energy? Please put your hands together, everybody. Thank you so much. Can we have round of applause again, please? Thank you so much. And now I would request the dignitaries on the stage to please proceed for the unveiling of the Not Solutions logo. I guess everybody have to applaud. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have once again a round of applause for this amazing unveiling of the logo? Congratulations to the North Solutions for the new logo. And now requesting for the MOU with Mautik Garu, CEO Shrikant Garu to please join us on stage. Can we have Shrikant Garu to please join us on stage? And can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Please put your hands together. And also requesting our NASCOM CEO, Kirti Seth Garu, to please join us on stage. So all the girls out here, she would be an inspiration for you because she's an entrepreneur by nature. Can we have round of applause once again? Please put your hands together. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We would request the dignitaries on the stage to please take their seats back again. And yes, before I could even call you, I have an amazing profile of you, which I would love to say, as we have the amazing and emerging entrepreneurs in the hall. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's take an immense pleasure to invite on stage Ms. Kirti Seth, the CEO NASCOM SSC. Kirti Garu holds over 30 years of rich experience in entrepreneurship, management, and drive change. She is the CEO for the IT/ITES Sector Skill Council at NASCOM. As a part of her role, she drives the prestigious Future Skill Prime Projects, a digital skilling initiative that is a partnership between the Government of India and NASCOM with an ambitious goal of making India the digital talent hub for the world. In her last avatar in the corporate world, she was the CEO of the joint venture between Genpact and NIIT called NIIT Unicore, a training organization focused on the IT/ITES sector. Over the years, her leadership experience has ranged from being a founder entrepreneur of 500 employees organization, managing two turnaround stories, and was an advisor for learning and development to global organization in NIIT's global consulting and advisory practice, like Shell, Rio Tinto, Bank of America, and Quintilis. Kirti completed her BA in economics from Delhi University and her MBA.
ability ratio of Indian graduates being so low. Initiatives like this therefore becomes crucial. Towards this, the entire effort of the Future Skills Prime Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We would request you to please stay back on stage for a minute. Thank you so much. And yes, when you have been praised, you have to praise the lady back. Please put your hands together, everybody. Thank you so much. And indeed, thank you so much for being your presence over here. And yes, we have Mr. Rana Garu, our Global Vice President, to please join us on stage. Requesting our Overseas Coordinator, Mr. MNR Gupta Garu, to please join us on stage. And the State Secretary, Mr. Vinay Garu, to please join us on stage. And we would like to do a small honor to you. It's a privilege to do an honor to you. So we would request the dignitaries on stage to please do the honors to the lady. Can we have you at the center of the stage, sir? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause? Please put your hands together. Thank you so much. సో కీర్తి గారు అంటే చాలా ఇష్టం మన వాళ్ళ ఫీల్ అవుతారు కాబట్టి కీర్తి గారు అనే పిలుద్దాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. I would request the dignitaries to please take their seats back again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing AV coming up. Can we have the AV for the North Solutions? Yes, we have the drone parade about to unveiled by MLC Garu, and we would have a visual that will be able to see it. Yes, MLC Panda Prakash Garu in a while.
The Connected World 2030. Government and enterprises are adapting rapidly evolving technologies to provide better customer experience solutions. Digital ecosystem, encouraging customers' lifestyle to become an integral part of human lives, at homes, office, and anywhere. Not solutions. We are digitally evolving from Industry 4.0 into Industry 5 with opening the way for new digital world. We are pioneers in providing an ecosystem comprising global partners, institutions, labs, incubation centers that focus on digital trends, advancements, and identify intelligent solutions. Not Solutions is a one-stop solution for digital enablement, converging expertise in multiple sectors, simplifying the way to do business through our 10,000 plus team members across the globe. Not Solutions with having clients across 33 countries and offices in 15 countries. We at Not Solutions provide zero-touch service paradigm using extended reality that encapsulates AR, VR, MR, everything in between to provide a better digital experience. Vehicle telematics to ensure a safe driving experience. Telehealth to access healthcare services and manage your health remotely, as well as personalization through NLP, AI, and machine learning. Gaming for entertainment. Emerging with advanced technology drivers. Cutting-edge technology. To develop next-generation techniques for digital growth by unlocking newer business modules and revenue opportunities. 3.0 to enhance personal web browsing experience. Blockchain. Creating digital assets for tomorrow's marketplace opportunities. Edge computing. Leading to action-guided expertise in support-enabled decentralization support centers tied up with local partners to ensure customers get a seamless experience for our clients. Not Solutions believes, together with people and technology, we would create a positive impact in digital society.
Yes, right after this, let me remind you once again that we have this amazing drone tech happening at the first floor. And yes, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have an amazing panel discussion. But before that, we have a presentation coming up by Not Solution. May I request Mr. Ranjit Mowaji, our founder and COO, Not Solution, to please join us on stage for his presentation. I feel like you guys are already tired, not clapping. Can we have a round of applause, everybody?
Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Ranjit. I am co-founder of Not Solutions, and we are here to talk about some technology related, no, not technology, TITA Global Connect, and everything we are talking about Connect. I think this platform is actually giving us to talk about connectivity, which will enable more connections and multi-connections from device to device, people to people, and so on and so forth. What we are going to talk here is this is not a
technology lecture, but a food for thought in terms of what 5G and from the 3G and the 4G era. And then we are looking forward in terms of what we are actually looking at into the 5G space. I'm sure all the people here are budding entrepreneurs, uh, college level, and looking forward to have their own startups. And there are a lot of ideas that can actually emerge from this place. Moving on. Next slide, please. So what we have seen in the 3G and 4G space, it's not about the speed itself, right? It's the speed actually is giving you a lot of opportunities in terms of what we have seen from a mobile platform point of view, from a wireless point of view. If you see on the 3G era, that's when we have started having downloads, video callings, already started streaming, but this was not good enough. So we had moved into 4G. 4G has kind of emerged into a different platform, which is giving much more better opportunities like HD video calling, OTT streaming. Not only just that from an entertainment point of view, but from business ecosystem point of view, the streams like fintech, the kind of platforms that delivery platforms that we are seeing from Ubers to Swiggy to Rapidos and all that, it has given an extreme convenient way to the end customer to actually reach out and use the technology for the better purpose. Now with this as the base, what can we actually see for the 5G? Next slide, please. So we are talking about the speed. So speed is not good enough if there is no latency. What is latency? Is like, no dropouts, no buffering. Now we already become so impatient that we load a game and then it starts buffering. We become impatient. We try to go and book a cab. We're not able to see the driver on a particular map. We become impatient. So these are the minimum aspects that we will overcome with the speed. So what is the speed? Speed in a nutshell, it's like 10 times more than what we have for 5G. And if that is the case, what will happen? So just to give you a context, a movie today's time in the 5G, maybe it'll take 5 to 10 minutes. But on the 5G space, it might take 10 seconds. That's just the context setting. But is it just only the downloading part? And what are we going to do with the speed? And is it just only for the entertainment? How is it actually helping the economy to shift from where we are to into the future? Next slide, please. So these are the key building blocks when we talk about 5G. Okay, there is something called as enhanced mobile broadband. There's something called as massive machine type communications. The other one is ultra reliable low latency. This might sound more a technical jargon, but the way you can carry it is like high, low, medium, and high. So the speeds are actually set at different levels, low, medium, and high, and also from a latency point of view and density point of view. So what does this mean? So this kind of insight is giving you to think about opportunities in each level. So point number one has got a different levels of opportunities to play in the in the cloud on the 3D video segments. Point number two, which is a machine-to-machine communications, you have augmented reality, industry automations, self-driving cars, where a machine is actually talking to a machine, where there is a low frequency and low latency kind of bands which are available. And on the third side, you see on the low latency and high reliability, you have smart cities, smart grids. So when we are talking about a lot of initiatives that the government is also taking in terms of smart cities and smart grids from a end consumer point of view, which is more like a government to citizen initiatives, there are a lot of things which are there as part of possibilities. Next slide, please. With this, just by the speed, is everything possible? No. Until and unless the technology is blended into the speed, you cannot achieve anything. So all I see here, like the budding startups and the people here, if you actually pay attention to the emerging technologies which are going to blend in with the speed, and there could be unlimited opportunities that can actually cater to the digital India growth. So some of them are AR, VR, MR, which can actually contribute to the gaming industry. Imagine you're doing a shopping on the internet right now. There could be a VR devices in a multiverse where you are going and doing your shopping, an experience by itself. So there could be a blockchain, how you enable the digital assets, and AI, ML, and robotics, which is triggering the manufacturing related areas. And edge computing and IoT and telematics are the another few areas. We'll just dwell into 2 minutes on some of the use cases that can potentially be happening. Next slide, please. So these are very few use cases that can actually impact from an economy point of view. You can see manufacturing, agriculture, which is a major bread and butter for India as a country, and how you can actually look at agriculture from precision farming to smart irrigation, improved soil crop monitoring, and livestock management. There are a lot of other use cases even from the energy point of view, education point of view, and healthcare point of view. So this is not just from the urban side, right? So there are a lot of rural India where there is a gap that can actually bridge from an urban and a rural based on the 5G networks and on the leveraging on the fiber technology. There are a lot of things which can be bridged. So there is nothing like urban and rural anymore that we would probably see in the next futures. So move to the next slide, please. Now, this is a very important point. So how is this as an ecosystem which is actually emerging? What is in it for government? What is in it for the economy? What is in it for the private players? And what is in it for universities? If you actually pay attention to the government sectors, there are many sectors which can actually take leverage of it. And some of the initiatives we will see from T-Fiber, from Mr. Anand and his team in terms of what kind of initiatives have been done in the government sector which can be leveraged. From the private player side, OEMs is an example where you would have a 5G network, but what about the hand devices? So the evolution of 5G is going to take maybe 1 year or 1.5 years, which means that you would have to have a lot of handsets which are 5G enabled. There's a lot of push which is coming in terms of manufacturing those OEM devices. What will happen to the infrastructure companies? To enable these 5Gs, there are a lot of towers needs to be laid, a lot of fiber needs to be put in. So a lot of effort, cost needs to be going in, and there are many players who can be actually part of the system to enable such massive speed and massive technologies. What is in it for universities? Universities can actually blend in terms of building a lot of conceptual ideas, prototypes. They can work with the private players, private companies like us, and also something like T-Works and TITAs and T-Hub, where it can form a good base for an incubation center. So your ideas are not going anywhere. If you have an idea and if you have a dream and if you have a right platform right now, I think there is many sources where you can get that. We have just seen what Madam Kirti has mentioned about the future skills. So these are the things which can be blended together, in terms of what an ecosystem can actually build in. End of the day, what is more important is how do we drive digital India? And we can only drive digital India when all these things are coming together. Nothing is in isolation. Not 5G, not fiber, not technologies, or not all these sectors. So with this, I take a break. Next slide. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation, sir. You have taken us to new heights, and it's really mind blowing to see what are the technologies bringing to us. It's now our turn to use the technology for benefit of our industries and our state and our country. Can you please try to play this ground floor drone parade? Okay. In the meantime, I would like to invite Mr. Vijay Kumar from T-Fiber to come to the stage and continue the presentation. Would like to invite Mr. Anand also to the stage, please. Please give them big hand. They came all the way. They did lot of things. At least little bit energy from your hands. It will motivate them a lot.
Good morning to all. Firstly, so and thanks to Kirti Garu for felicitating the event and wonderful function here. So next couple of minutes, I'll be just touching base on the T fiber, who we are and what we are doing. And towards that will be a sequel of what the previous honorable speakers have mentioned about the future skilling and the connectivity solutions. So this has a very much relevance as to what we are doing in T-Fiber. T-Fiber, in short, is a Telangana Fiber Grid Corporation Limited. We are part of the IT ENC department, Government of Telangana. So why are we here? So just a context. Next slide, please. So if you see, most of the internet proliferation in the country, this is a country's challenge. It's just not Telangana challenge. The proliferation of broadband internet is predominantly in the urban areas, in the metro areas, and to some extent the semi-urban areas. But in the rural areas, if you see actually, though the mobile phones have proliferated to a large extent, but the true broadband experience and the broadband services have not penetrated, both in terms of the wireless as well as wired broadband. We have seen this recently in the pandemic years that we have passed through. The online education has proliferated so much, and the urban children got the access to it, connectivity, whereas most of the rural children are deprived. So they literally lost 1 or 2 years of their educational career. So this has to be bridged. So bridging the digital divide is extremely important for all the nations. So this is just not only the challenge for the country in India, it's also a global challenge. So what's happening there? If you take the wireless situation, even today, it is predominantly 2G that is being used. Most of the phones are feature phones. They're not smartphones. Most of the users are still with these feature phones and then connected to 2G network, and then they're just transacting their business. 3G and 4G is still poor in terms of penetration in the rural areas. Hence, the broadband services are poor. The statistics is that it's the wired broadband penetration in the country in rural is just 2%. So this is extremely low. And how do we address this? How do we provide access to these rural population in the country is the biggest challenge for the country, and hence the national optic fiber network, now it's called BharatNet, has been initiated by Government of India, and in the state, Telangana Fiber Grid Corporation is the implementing agency in the state for BharatNet. And we in T-Fiber have enhanced the BharatNet scope to make it end-to-end. So that's where we are. This slide explains basically the both wireless as well as the wireline technologies that are used to reach the rural villages. 5G in the wireless era, and fiber that will support 5G for the backhaul as well as fiber to home are the two major technologies that will be used for broadband proliferation. Okay, so the vision, what is vision of T-Fiber? We, the leaders of T-Fiber, the visionaries have said that we are going to connect all homes. It's just not connecting villages, but we'll connect all homes, all enterprises, and the government institutions. This is the broad vision of T-Fiber. And what are the guiding principles towards that? It should be long lasting, it should be resilient and secure, it should be scalable in terms of the bandwidths and speeds, and in terms of the reliability, it should be carrier grade. The SLA should be 99.9%. So these are the guiding principles of the T-Fibers project. So this is a complex network diagram which explains that from the state headquarters, which is on the extreme right, left, all the way to the Gram Panchayat, the fiber is the network of fiber network is being deployed. Today, the overall kilometers of fiber we are deploying is about 42,000 kilometers, probably more than that. If we take into the account the last mile also, it's much more. In comparison to the largest telecom operator in the state, talking about Reliance Jio has the largest fiber deployment, and their kilometers in the ground is 16,000 kilometers. So we are more than 3 to 4 times of the largest mobile operator in terms of the fiber underground fiber deployment. And just not only the fiber, it's also the active elements, the technology that we are implementing is that at the last mile it is GPON, then there is an access aggregation is the MPLS routers, so it's a service agnostic, so you can run any services, and in the core there is a DWDM. So this slide actually gives you a pictorial view of connecting all the villages, mandals and villages in the state. So we are almost there. We're almost there. It's just that we need to now commission it. So we are in the verge of commissioning. So if you see this slide, all right. So now what do we do with this infrastructure? What are the use cases of this network? The market segments. In the previous session, Mr. Ranjit has explained that these are the various use market segments. So it's a similar slide here. The government institutions, we have an objective of connecting 30,000 government institutions all across the state in year one, and moving up to 60,000. So education alone, schools, there are about 38,000 schools has been already identified and given by the department. We'll be connecting them. This will be directly connected by T-Fiber and services will be provided. The cellular towers, the last segment is also will be directly connected by T-Fiber and we will be servicing them. In between the two segments will be through business partners like TSPs, MSOs. These are some of the real life photographs that so far in the trial POC stage we have connected, and some of the user segments are already using the T-Fiber network that you can see here. The CCTV is a police department, one district, Sirsila, we have already connected all the police departments and they're using that. So this picture here talks about what the rural population will get once the T-Fiber goes live. What do they get? So they get a digital experience of all the services that includes the television, the live TV, the internet, and the government to citizen services in terms of all the today the e-seva, me-seva centers are there. They have to go to some center to get services. Tomorrow it will be in their doorsteps at their household. And then remote education, remote computer is another application we are looking at launching to every home and enterprise. So they don't need to own a desktop or a laptop. It will be a VDI application to the households. And then there will be all the other OTTs and value-added services associated with the delivery of these services. Okay, so T-fiber network, backbone network to a cellular tower. What are the benefits? It basically provides, first of all, the 4G network today and 3G, 2G, 3G, 4G networks today in the country uh, run by the cellular operators. Only 30% of the towers are having fiber access to the backhaul. Balance are all through microwaves. 70% are through microwave access. Now, in a 5G environment, 5G needs fiber backhaul. So that means the opportunity to for T-fiber to connect to 5G towers is enormous. So we have already got a demand from the cellular operators, almost 5,500 towers, and we are looking at connecting them in the state in the next few months. What the benefits are written there. It reaches our fiber reaches all the villages, 12,751 villages. And today, so far, we have already connected 6,800 villages. So we are almost there. In fact, 6,000 plus 2,000 done by the phase one. So we are 8,800 villages. So we are almost 70% done. Just a few more, months, and we should be completing our rollout of the T-fiber network. Thank you. So here, okay, so connecting with the previous speakers, skilling cannot be limited to Gachibowli area or Hyderabad. Skilling has to reach the rural. That can be done by the rollout of fiber going to every village. It's very important. Rural BPOs can come up. It cannot be concentrated here in Hyderabad. BPOs can be anywhere once the connectivity is there. And then with the kind of NOT solutions, it can be proliferating anywhere, everywhere, as long as the connectivity is there. So that's the summary of what T-Fiber is doing and what the benefits are for the common man. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation, sir. Now we request Mr. Anandar, Executive Vice President, to grace us with his presentation.
Yeah, hi, very good morning. TITA, I think I know TITA from the day of inception of TITA because Sandeep Maktala is my good friend. We have been working together from last 12 years, from the movement, Telangana movement times till today, whatever event we are gracing today. And I thank Sandeep for inviting T-Fiber for this event today. And I congratulate all the TITA members and secretaries, vice presidents, presidents, and also Sandeep for reaching this stage in the last 10 years and then having presence across the globe and doing very good. And I wish all the best for the entire TITA members to grow further and further. So coming back to T-Fiber, I think as Vijay said, we will be the first state in the country to have such penetration of fiber footprint, and also because the topic is towards the 5G, we look forward to become the first state in India to have a 5G rolled out in the rural villages and have that experience or the kind of benefits 5G provides the people of Telangana to use it and then utilize to an extent where how the urban people are enjoying the cellular service. And I also congratulate the NOT solutions team, Sumant, Ranjit. I think we have been talking from yesterday. I think congratulate guys, you're doing great job, and I wish you all the best. And we definitely look forward to collaborate with you for whatever technology you're developing, and then we work together. And I also thank Kirti Garu for gracing this occasion and then giving wonderful speech on skilling and the kind of expectations she had. And I thank every member of TITA for inviting T-Fiber. And soon, in next couple of months, you will definitely see what T fiber can give everybody in Telangana. So it's not only about the internet; it is about all kinds of services, experience, and everything. And I think we will definitely invite most of the people for the inauguration of T fiber network. Thank you very much. Thanks for gracing me in this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. Now, I would like to invite for the panel discussion for 5G talk by T Fiber and Not Solution. I would like to call our moderator to come onto the stage and take over the proceedings. Yeah, welcome to Mr. Deepak.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Good morning. I guess this is a young crowd, right? Can I have some energy? Good morning. Good morning, sir. Yeah. Thank you, Tita. Thank you, Sandeep. Thank you, Mr. Vijay Kumar, Mr. Anand, for gracing the occasion today. Thank you, Mr. Sumant and Ranjit from North Solutions. Can we have the chairs on the stage for the dignitaries so that we can start the panel discussion? Is 5G interesting for you all? I can't hear. It's 2G for me. Is 5G interesting? Okay, let's have a discussion on what the opportunities are.
We have a small announcement. We would like to call Mr. Sadis to announce regarding the idea down.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Uh, Hello, everyone. I am Mohammad Sajid. So, in the session, what happens as I connect to students, what I feel is to just wake you up. That's what I feel. So, there is something for you. That is what I am going to announce. Okay. If there are any youngsters in this room, just tell me good morning. That's enough for me. Good morning, everyone. Yes, everyone is a youngster for me. So, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for respecting my words. Yes, I truly believe everyone is an individual who do have enthusiasm or youngster till his death. Why? Because there is something which grows continuously in our life. Okay, that is nothing but I believe that can be known as idea. So today, from the team of Telangana IT Association, Sandeep Maktala Garu has announced something special for all the participants who are present here. That is nothing but Telangana Information Technology Association Ignited Minds. We want to ignite your minds. We want to listen to your ideas. Right? So everyone is talking about ideas. Are first idea ఎలా రావాలి అది చెప్పండి రా బాబు ఎవరైనా. Yes? There might be few people, right? Everyone might have even listened about ఒక idea జీవితాన్నే మార్చేస్తుంది, right? When you were very young. So what I do believe, we just want to make that idea start from this day if didn't happen earlier. So to make that happen, we just give you few hints how to generate an idea. Okay. So the very standard model which everyone follows is first they do try to understand the situation. First they do try to choose a thing known as a field or something. So to as you people are someone who have been talking about technology, try to understand the problem in such a way where we can solve it through technology, right? So first thing is understand the problem. Yes, is there anyone with problem sitting here? Yes, I know everyone will be saying same.
ఒక్క ప్రాబ్లం ఏంది సార్, మీరు అడిగితే 30 ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ చెప్తాం, రైట్? జీవితం మొత్తం ప్రాబ్లమే సార్. ఎస్, అండ్ ఈవెన్ సమ్మన్ మైట్ బి థింకింగ్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్ what we thought, sir, college ledu we thought to enjoy, but here we are trying to get something out of. That's really great thing that you people are over here. So first identify the problem, right? So now to that problem, how you are going to give a solution that can turn into the next unicorn or next bigger company or next people whoever sitting here, you can be that thing. So to generate this problem, to generate this solution, do you need something, guys? Emana kavala? I think people who generate ideas and who have built these companies might be from Mars. Am I right? No, these people are from Neptune. I interacted with someone, right? Might be from Milky Way galaxy or solar systems or out of that, right? No, these people are from where? Mostly, many of them from this earth only, right? Do you agree? Or did someone come from moon? No, that means they are from our place, right? You can hear about, you might have heard about Mark Zuckerberg. Where he is from? Mars, yes. Yes, is he from Mars? He is not from Mars, right? He is from our earth only. And the same thing what I every time say is, the idea can be, when he was a student, he just came up with an idea. అరే భయ్ అందరు చూస్తున్నారు, మాకు కూడా ఒక ప్లేస్ కావాలి, ఏదైతే అంటే మాట్లాడడం ఎక్కువ గర్ల్స్ మాట్లాడుకుంటారు, మేము బాయ్స్ తక్కువ మాట్లాడుకుంటాం అని ఒక ఐడియా వచ్చింది ఆయనకి. సో మేము కూడా మాట్లాడుకోవాలి, మేము కూడా ఫుల్ ఏం చెప్తారు దాన్ని, బాతాఖాని చేయాలి, సొల్లు చేయాలి. సో దెన్ హీ కమ్ అప్ విత్ అన్ ఐడియా ఆఫ్ ఫేస్బుక్ ఆర్ సంథింగ్. నో ఇమాజిన్ హౌ మచ్ హీ ఈజ్ ఎర్నింగ్. సో అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ థింగ్ యూ కెన్ కమ్ అప్ విత్, లైక్ ఇంట్లో కూర్చున్నాము, హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నాం, బాగుంది, డైలీ మమ్మీ అయ్యే వండుతుంది, బోర్ కొడుతుంది, వండడం మనకి చేత కాదు, ఏం చేయాలి, మనం ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటే ఎవడైనా తెచ్చిస్తాడా? దెన్ సమ్ వన్ గాట్ అన్ ఐడియా ఆఫ్, is there any idea to bring food to home? Is there any idea? How many say yes? Acha, you all might be even heard about Swiggy and Zomato. Now say how many will say yes? స్విగ్గీ జొమాటో అడి అంతే కదా, ఒక లేజీ ఫెలో ఇంట్లో కూర్చోవాలి, నాట్ లేజీ ఫెలో, వీ విల్ బి బిజీ అండ్ వీఆర్ టూ మచ్ ఆక్యుపైడ్, సో వీ నీడ్ సమ్ వన్ టు గెట్ దట్ ఫుడ్ కుక్డ్ అండ్ గివ్ టు అస్ డైరెక్ట్లీ, రైట్? సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ సింపుల్ ఐడియా కదా, ఒక జస్ట్ ఫుడ్ కుక్ చేసి తీసుకొని రావాలి. సో లైక్ దిస్ ద ఐడియాస్ మైట్ బి సింపుల్, టు ఇంప్లిమెంట్ దట్ యూ నీడ్ సంథింగ్, రైట్? సో టుడే we just request you to identify the problem, attach something from technology and come up with that solution. We have a stage for you. You can come over here, you can pitch your idea, and I believe we need to appreciate your ideas, right? So today from TITA, we have been announcing TITA Ignited Minds. Top 3 ideas will be selected, and even we are going to announce you cash prize for that. Now tell me, how many of you are ready to participate? I believe all of you. To help you make it this happen, we have a few mentors who will be there in you only, like they will be standing in the corners, okay? Niyamatullah Khan, he will be over here. You can reach if you have an idea, he will support you. And Kaushik, he will be there. And Amer Hussain, he is over there. And next, you can raise your hand so that people can understand you, recognize you. And next is Madhulash, he is over here. And Adarsh. So all these people will be mentoring you. You can reach to them, you can submit your idea to them, they will ask you few details, and we will select top ideas, and we will request you to come on to the stage, which is built on the ground floor. We have a stage over there. So right after that drone parade, we will try to listen to your ideas. You can pitch your ideas over there, and this will be led by a jury from Telangana IT Association and all the corporates whoever present here. We have built a jury. This jury will select the ideas, and we will be announcing top 3. And Ilyas is over here, so Ilyas will also be leading all this stuff. So if you have any questions or anything, please let us know, and I hope today we are going to ignite something in our brains. Thank you so much everyone for giving the opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Sajid. So now we are in world's biggest innovation of T Hub 2. You want to know something? Okay. So please play one AV quickly, please.
Imagine the power of collaboration when 1,000 startups and 1,000,000 ideas evolve in one innovation hub. Welcome to T Hub, the world's largest innovation campus in Hyderabad, Telangana. India's youngest state with the most mature innovation ecosystem, Telangana is a top performer and leader on the Indian State Startup Ranking. It currently ranks second in Niti Aayog's India Innovation Index. Since its inception in 2015, T-Hub has continuously strived to bring together ecosystem partners across the Telangana Innovation Network for greater collaboration and has delivered over 100 innovation programs. Today, T-Hub is the world's largest innovation hub and ecosystem enabler, collaborating beyond Telangana's and India's borders.
T-Hub is an outstanding example of realizing a world-class startup ecosystem.
T-Hub's power of collaboration and co-creation is evident in the manner it brings together its key stakeholders such as startups, corporates, and investors.
So over the last 6 years, T-Hub has evolved from being a startup incubator to an innovation hub. And our mission is obviously to drive great outcomes for the startups. Startups are obviously at the heart of everything we do.
With over 6 years of experience, T-Hub has pivoted around the 6 M's and 2P's framework to drive success for entrepreneurs. For startups, we leave no stone unturned to ensure access to outcome-driven programs, advanced technologies, and global partnerships.
It's a fantastic place to network. Some of the best companies across the world and dignitaries across the world visit T-Hub, and we have got a chance to interact with them.
For corporates, T-Hub accelerates their innovation journey by developing an innovation mindset, innovation consulting, and partnering on their innovation programs by leveraging an open innovation network.
We threw a business problem, business statement at them, and then we had the opportunity for the T-Hub to actually bring in more than 30 startup companies to solve that real business problem for us. This we could have not accomplished ourselves without the support of the T-Hub.
For investors, T-Hub is an access point for deal flow between potential investors and startups, providing them with exclusive and high-yielding investment opportunities.
India's future is entrepreneurship. With 65,000 startups, it is a good place to start. But India should aspire to have millions of startups. T-Hub Phase 2 should help towards that end.
As it strides into the future, the next phase of growth will be led by outcome-driven programs focused on 6 verticals: life sciences and health tech, AI, blockchain, Web 3.0, enterprise tech, and EV mobility.
Frontier technologies like AI, ML, neural networking, NLP, computer vision-based technology, these are all the building blocks of technology for the future.
With an aim of shifting orbits and scaling new heights, we launched T-Hub 2.0 in 2022, making us the world's largest innovation campus. We believe that with a larger campus comes a larger ecosystem and an opportunity to create a larger impact. We invite you to partner with us as we make history.
We welcome you all to be part of this innovation journey and come benefit from the entire Telangana innovation ecosystem.
Thank you, T-Hub, for having us today here. We'll start the session. Today we have dignitaries from T-Fiber and North Solutions who will be joining the panel discussion. I have with me Mr. Vijay Kumar. He is the Senior Vice President of T-Fiber. He has been associated with T-Fiber for past 4 years, and before that he has more than 30 years of industry experience, having worked with companies like Nokia, Motorola. Can I welcome Mr. Vijay Kumar on to the stage, please? Please take your seat. Next, we have Mr. Anand Rao Kasula. He is the Executive Vice President of T-Fiber. He has been associated with T-Fiber for more than 7 years now, and he comes with an experience of more than 20 years in wireless network solutions. And earlier, he was associated with some companies like Cambian Networks and Sloka Telecom. Can we have you on the dais, sir? From North Solutions, we have Mr. Sumant Konuru. He is the founder and CEO of North Solutions. He has more than 25 years of experience, and he Notch Solutions is more than 16 years old now. So can we have on the stage Mr. Sumant? We have Ranjit Mova today. He is the founder and COO of Notch Solutions. He comes with an experience of more than 25 years, and he has earlier worked with companies like Atos Solutions and Convergys before starting Notch Solutions. Can we have you on the stage, sir? Thank you for the presentations to the audience today. Uh, I would like to have a few questions for all the people sitting here from my side and all on behalf of the audience as well. So first question is to Mr. Vijay. How will fiber blend with 5G?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. So 5G networks, the cellular network technology, uh, it requires the towers to radiate the 5G signals, and backhauling from the tower signal to the central switching site, it requires the transport media, and that transport media, it has to be optical fiber cable. In the previous situations like 2G, 3G, and 4G, it also requires optical fiber, but sometimes it can do without it by through microwave and all that. But in 5G situation, it requires an optical fiber cable up to the tower point, and from there, the 5G base station will be radiating to the mobiles. So hence, it is very relevant. T-fiber becomes very relevant in providing the tower connectivity.
Thank you.
I would like to add on top of what Vijay said. See, the 5G అంటేనే అందరికీ lot of expectations. So I get 2 gigabit, 10 gigabit, right? So ఇప్పుడున్న experience లో the max experience we have is about on 4G, right? So 4G లో మనము టెస్ట్ చేస్తే you will get hardly 10 Mbps, 20 Mbps. Sometimes when you are near to the tower, you get 50 Mbps. But to give such experience of 1 gigabit or 800 Mbps, 5G is something which we all look up to. But ఆ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాండ్విడ్స్ మీకు ఇవ్వాలి అని అంటే బ్యాక్హాల్లో వైర్లెస్ కానీ ఇంకా వేరే ఏది పనిచేయదు. సో ఇట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి ఫైబర్. సో ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఇన్ అర్బన్, బట్ మీరు రూరల్కి వెళ్ళిన అక్రాస్ ఎనీ లొకేషన్ యూ వాంట్ టు గో అండ్ సెటప్ 5G and then enjoy such high speeds of internet or broadband or whatever. Yeah. So దానికి డెఫినెట్గా బ్యాక్హాల్ ఫైబర్ కావాలి. ఆ ఫైబర్ కావాలి అంటే కావాలి అంతే. దిస్ నో అదర్ ఆప్షన్. సో ఈవెన్ టుడే ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు సెటప్ 5G in a facility like T-Hub, you need a fiber backhaul. So that's how fiber should work along or should collegate along with the 5G. Thank you.
Thank you for your insights, Mr. Anand and Vijay. Mr. Sumant, what do you think? What will be the various opportunities that will open up with 5G?
So opportunities, I'll keep it very simple. Okay, just to relate to everybody. So Mano, when we started using our phones, no, all of us from low, yeah. So from 3G to 4G, if you just look at what was 3G, 3G was giving data, right? It started the mobile data. From 3G to 4G, and which within 10 years, the ecosystem of startups, ecosystem of businesses, the business models have changed in a B2C segment, right? Like whether it is a Swiggy's or whether it is Zomato's or whether it is any of on the fleet side, on the way we book our tickets, everything has changed. The experience has changed from a B2C side. Now, what will happen from a 4G to a 5G is there'll be a lot of business models change which are going to happen in the B2C and B2B segment as well, which is mainly on the industrial side. There'll
So please kindly maintain pin drop silence. If you somebody want to speak, go out and speak. Don't disturb the proceedings. They are very respectable people from India. This is not the way. Students, I am very disappointed. Yesterday we told you very clearly, this is not for chit chat. Sir, please continue. Sorry for the inconvenience.
we can all relate to them. So the shift is basically in the B2C and also in the B2B segment. So a lot of industrial automation is going to happen. So industrial hub, we want to become an industrial hub, right? So it's going to be like, how we are leveraging the 5G technology and creating the opportunities. That's how we're going to shift and we're going to make a bigger impact in improving in the economic space as well.
Thank you, Mr. Sumant. Another question to Mr. Anand. What will be the benefits to the rural areas with 5G?
Okay, good question, Andy. See, as we presented, Vijay garu present చేశారు. See,
Can you hold the mic?
currently rural places లో మీరు వెళ్తే you will have a very poor experience of internet because of a lot of reasons. 2G or to maximum extent you'll have 3G or towns లోకి వెళ్తే 3G, but rural లో people have not experienced 4G or very high speed broadband. And as Vijay garu also mentioned, see, the recent pandemic gave us a lot of lessons, right? So urban lo everybody was enjoying high speed internets, ipad laptop పట్టుకొని చేయడం. That is all because of high speed internet. Interaction sessions on a video conferencing tools, it is all because of high speed. But rural lo kuda, if we have to give such experiences, I think it is considered to be the biggest challenge, not only in India, across the globe. So I think once we have this 5G, currently 5G is targeted only in the urban. I think it will take another 2 to 2.5 years for 5G to penetrate into SMI rural or the rural. But once the 5G enters, I think the kind of internet speeds available for the rural, and then for the school children, for health centers, for panchayat offices, or even for government institutions or police stations. It's the kind of connectivity, internet reach to the headquarter or to their kind of solutions or whatever they might want to experience. But as T fiber, we always believe that uh, whether it is 5G or whether it is fiber, rural should have that kind of high speed broadband connectivity. So 5G will enable as a mobility in terms of you having a 5G handset in your hand and then experiencing very high speed internet. And fiber is another way of taking a wide connection. But ఒక్కసారి 5G rural లోకి వెళ్తే there's no difference. So you're like you're in Hyderabad, you're in like Gachibowli, you're in T Hub, the same way you are in a rural panchayat office or any office, any private office. So that's the experience. So it changes drastic the kind of experiences people will have. So every segment of people in rural will definitely enjoy the 5G internet speeds, and that will definitely make India. I think there is I don't know if we forgot uh, penetration of broadband. 10% penetration of broadband into rural will actually adds to 1.35% of GDP. So the more we penetrate into rural, our GDP increases. So that's how I think 5G will definitely make a difference for rural people. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anand. I think what Mr. Vijay had pointed out from the presentation that rural BPOs will become a norm once 5G and T-fiber penetrates into all the villages in Telangana.
Yes.
Taking the cue, now my next question is to Mr. Ranjit. What will be the real benefits of 5G in the urban areas? I know we are at a stage where it's just being launched in 20 cities of India, but what do you think will be the real benefits?
So I think this is an interesting question because when we are seeing the potential of what you get from a rural and then what I think there should the bridge between the urban and rural is going to be limited. I think they'll come closer. And what it means for the urban is a lot of smart grids can actually play a major role. Energy efficiencies can play a major role in terms of machine to machine communications and maybe driverless cars and intelligent traffic monitoring systems, intelligent smart buildings, smart cities, enterprises that can actually benefit a lot. So there are many use cases, but it is important that since now already 5G is being rolled out in major metro cities and majority of the cities, there are a lot of things which are being conceptualizing as well. Example like you have a 5G in an airport, so airport being a 5G enabled airport, what is that you can have? There are a lot of things that can become a possibility in just there, right from luggage monitoring system to facial recognition, immigration systems. There could be many use cases that can actually an urban can actually benefit from 5G. So I would like to make one point. There is no difference between a 5G separately and a fiber separately. You want more speed, you need more fiber. You need more fiber, you need more mobility, you need more wireless. I think they are hand in hand. They are not separate in nature. I think this is a very important point to understand because that will help you guys to think about scenarios that can actually contribute from an ideation point of view.
Thank you, Mr.
All of
Ranjit.
it won't happen in isolation. I think there's a lot of contribution which needs to come in to execute these use cases and bring out new use cases from the startup ecosystem. So there's a lot of innovation which needs to come from out there, which would make these things happen. Because as institutions or as enterprises, you would only bring out so many ideas, but it's only the startup ecosystem which is making it happen. All the revolutionary ideas or new thought process, which are the business models, those are the ones which are coming from you guys.
Mr. Suman, my next question was on that. How since we are in the hub of or epicenter of the innovation hub of Telangana, so what should the startup ecosystem look up with the 5G coming in? Any pointers, any ideas, or how do they look up to 5G?
So I would put it this way, when we started the 10 years back, we used to talk about startup culture, right? In India, we used to startup culture. We no longer talk of startup culture. We talk of startup ecosystem. So we have an ecosystem which is prevailing right now, and where we are sitting is a part of the huge ecosystem. So we have to take advantage of that in terms of innovating or prototyping. So there are a lot of ideas which might come to us on a day-to-day basis, whether it is on from a convenience point of view, or whether it is from an automation point of view, or any of the things which comes to our mind, we need to get it to a prototype first. That's how you would be able to execute the use cases, or then it'll be translated to the industry. Then that's where it'll get institutionalized or it'll become a startup.
Thank you. Mr. Vijay, how will the state benefit with better governance and how will the reach to the people be with the advent of 5G?
Yeah. In Telangana, actually, we are very fortunate to be in Telangana because of the state leadership and visionaries by creating the infrastructures like T Hub, and then adjacent we have a T Works. All these are incubation and innovation centers. It especially when the 5G comes in, as we heard earlier, one of the, apart from the enhanced mobile broadband experience, there was a mention of machine to machine as one of the applications for 5G. That requires machine to machine communications, requires lot of uh, new innovations, new devices, new applications in all the sectors. You can call it at home sector, like your refrigerators or air conditioners talking to the 5G, and remotely you are able to control it, or automatically through learns itself and then tries to operate itself. Or it could be even in the agriculture sector, there could be machine to machine communications where the farmer would be able to benefit from the automation of the sensors in the land, where it is monitoring the humidity and other parameters, and then triggering the pump sets to for water flows and stuff like that. So there are many, many, many applications that can come in, and the 5G will enable that. And towards that, uh, it's idea. Like in previous speaker said, idea. I got an idea. So you had to idea into kind of innovate it into a product and then commercialize it. So for all this, I think we are very fortunate to have facilities like these infrastructures in Telangana, and especially for the students community here, we would encourage that use these facilities to bring your ideas to concept to productize it. So I think we are very fortunate to be in Telangana. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vijay. Since the majority of the audience today is from the educational institutes and students, Mr. Ranjit, this question is to you. What should the educational institutes gear up and get ready with the 5G coming in?
I would say this is a perfect time because 5G is not just looking at from a speed point of view, right? There are many things which are actually technologies, many innovations and all that. So institutions needs to be also looking more from a futuristic point of view. How do you build the skills? And also for the students here, right? I think fundamentally it is important to to assume that not to assume that everything that a college or an institution will provide. If there is a learning capability, I think you have enough content out there which is public domain that will not stop you in conceptualizing and coming up with a concept. That is very important. And institutions should actually look at how they enable these kind of things. And institutions should also know that there are facilities like T-Works and T-Hubs, which will not limit from people to reaching out to them. I think that ecosystem need to be connected very well, in which there is a handshake which is happening right from institutions to the hubs like this and to the private enterprises. This ecosystem, when it builds in, I think it becomes seamlessly. We are not talking about just 3 years. When you go to 3 years, then you will probably see next 5 years. So this is not like a one-stop shop. Na 3 years में काम हो गया. అట్లాంటిది కాదు ఇది. 3 years వెళ్తే మళ్ళీ 5 ఏళ్ళు కనిపిస్తాయి. So it needs to be more cyclic in nature, but not like a one-time solution.
Thank you, Mr. Ranjit. To Mr. Anand, how can Telangana be a 5G hub?
Okay, it's an interesting question to answer, but see, 5G hub. Okay, so 5G hub. It's a very big word because who developed the 5G protocols or standards even not even defined what is 5G hub, but thankful that I need to answer it. See, as we mentioned earlier, for rolling out 5G networks in any city, village, it requires a lot of infrastructure and the connectivity. And in India, if you look at the kind of infrastructure available for rolling out 5G network. I think it's very minimum and it's very initial stage where the TSPs are now have already tested and then only deploying it in the metropolitan cities. But when it comes to Telangana, because as T Fiber, we have reached till the Gram Panchayats. As Vijay Garu said, we are about approximately 80% or 90% of work is already done. It's in final stage. The kind of fiber we have available in the villages, we can delivery up to or greater than 1 gigabit per second speeds in a village. I think with this kind of infrastructure and also our Secretary Garu, Jay Sanjan Garu, is already giving us directions to have a proper ROW policy for the operators to set up certain 5G infrastructure in Telangana. So the kind of guidelines we have to issue, we have already started working on it. So it will ease the operators to go and use such policy and deploy 5G across Telangana, and T Fiber having fiber across all the villages, giving that connectivity to 5G locations. I think Telangana will definitely become the first state to have a very deeply penetrated 5G state in India. And whatever we have, I think if I, as Ranjit was saying, 5G and fiber has to go hand in hand. It is absolutely available in Telangana. So definitely the kind of infrastructure we have will make Telangana the first state to be a 5G hub in India. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anand. Uh, Keeping the interest of time, before we open up to the
Just to
audience,
extend to what Mr. Anand has said, so now that we'll be the fastest to enable 5G, so the use cases which are rather the benefits which we have to draw from the institutions or for the enterprises, I think this will become a hub. Now we'll be attracting more number of organizations, more startups evolving from Telangana. So that's how we will be called as a 5G hub. Telangana being a 5G hub because it's business which has to happen. So infrastructure is provided, we'll have to make the business out of it.
okay, one last question before we open it to the audience. As a private as a private industry representative, how will North Solutions enable the 5G, and how do you think the private sector is open for all the new opportunities?
It is a okay. As an organization, we are building up platforms like Raptor DXP, which is which will help the telcos or the enterprises to look at from digitalization. Now, how do we enable more use cases? So it's a platform where we have built, and there'll be more such platforms which we are evolving as an organization. Now, apart from that, what we are doing is we are talking to incubation centers like T-Hub, and we are taking the ideas and we are going to the market, or we're going to the international markets.
Questions? Any questions from the audience here? Anything you want to ask the panel members? I think there are no questions. So thank you, thank you, Mr. Vijay. Thank you, Mr. Anand. Thank you, Mr. Suman. Thank you, Mr. Ranjit, for your time. Thank you. Thank you, T-Hub, for hosting us today. Thank you for all the support. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much to the dignitaries on the stage. Thank you so much, Mr. Deepak, for an wonderful moderating. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the further proceedings and taking in privilege of calling
All the dignitaries sitting in front of me. Good afternoon, all the young people. Privileged to have you here at T Hub. When Sandeep and Kranti came out, and do this event, so I was trying to get an understanding of what they were trying to do. So I'm really happy to see, first of all, the large turnout. Second is, I listened to the conversation they had on 5G, and I believe there's also a session on AI. There's also a talent drive as well as the drone event. So good to have you here. And congratulations to Sandeep and his team for putting it together. We're privileged to have THUB associated with the work you're doing in spreading the messaging of getting more young people to upgrade their skills. Potentially, many of them will turn entrepreneurs. And obviously, our focus is on ensuring that early stage companies can get built. As you can see, this is a fabulous infrastructure. We have about 260 startups right now in the building. And at full capacity, we'll have about 700 startups working out of T-Hub. So you would have probably heard about the innovation network, which has been put together by the government. So we have T-Hub here. And then, of course, we have T-Works, which is about all of you who are interested in building something, right? Be it a drone or an electric vehicle or even a rocket. So, for example, all of you would have heard of space Skyroot. So Skyroot was incubated at T-Hub, and they actually built their working prototypes at T-Works. Similarly, Dhruva was also incubated at T-Hub, and they did a lot of work at T-Works. So what we'd like to do is, and I'm going to ask Sandeep and his team to take the lead. If there are young, budding entrepreneurs here, right? We'll be happy to set up a schedule, a separate session for them to try and understand what they are doing, to get an understanding of how we can support them. We can help them. We obviously do a lot of work with government. We do a lot of work with corporates, right? So we can help them with access to market. We can also help them with access to funding. Obviously, we have a large pool of mentors, more than 200 plus senior executives who can mentor these early stage companies. We also, as you know, we did recently an internship mela. So, if they're looking for other partners to be there, part of their journey, we can help them. So thank you again for having me here. And I want to wish all of you all the best, both professionally and personally. Go on to build great careers, and hopefully some of you will become entrepreneurs, and look forward to engaging with you in your entrepreneurship journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, we have an Ideathon pitch by CMRIT Team Learn It. So please put your hands together for the Team Learn It on stage. Can we have the Team Learn It from Ideathon? Okay. By the time we have our team getting ready, can we have an AV of T-Hub, a second AV of T-Hub, please?
The youngest state among the 29 states in the Union of India, Telangana is a fast growing state with abundant natural resources and talent pool under its visionary government, led by a man with a vision, Mr. K. Chandrasekhar Rao. Telangana state has been consistently registering a yearly stunning performance in the IT sector, contributing to 12% of the nation's IT exports. This growth is achieved due to landmark initiatives taken by its Minister of Information Technology, Mr. K.T. Ramarao. In 2015, Telangana government launched the largest tech business incubator in the country, naming it the T Hub. T stands for technology, is a microcosm which creates an ecosystem for ambitious entrepreneurs to network and connect. T Hub acts as an epicenter for investors, mentors, entrepreneurs by providing a common space to meet, collaborate, and organize events related to innovation. It acts as a gateway for Indian startups to reach other international organizations too. The government, to provide more support in this front, decided to build a bigger facility in an independent campus, which gave birth to T Hub Phase 2, which is now in Gachibowli, Hyderabad. In an open architectural competition conducted by Telangana State Industrial Infrastructure Corporation Limited, TSIIC, and Ministry of IT Telangana for the design of T Hub, many entries were made from all over the country and abroad. Finally, Form Studios based in Hyderabad, in collaboration with Space Group based in Seoul, won the competition for its innovative design. Accomplished contractors, KPC Projects Limited, in association with world-renowned construction company Eversindai, acting as subcontractors, came together to build this modern marvel.
Innovation hub for the globe. We are on the way to become a global powerhouse in the innovation.
Some great things coming out of this movement, and definitely from India, and this kind of collaboration with different countries. So I'm looking forward to seeing that happen.
The line of thinking of the entrepreneurs and then the technocrats is appropriate. As a medical professional, I feel there's a lot of hope out of this activity and something really good.
And addition of T Hub is just going to catalyze the change very quickly in near future.
I'm just happy that Hyderabad has such a phenomenal ecosystem right in the center of the city. I just went to T Hub and I got even more charged.
That we are promoting as the largest technology incubator in the country.
The largest incubator in the country, T Hub.
If you are a startup or a founder or a person just interested to be in the happening ecosystem, then T Hub is the place that you should be and you should look at.
The design of T Hub is inspired from the emblem of Hyderabad, Charminar, means 4 minarets. Like in Charminar, 4 structural courts rise from the ground, comprising the total vertical circulation and essential services of the building. The structural steel lattice holding all the floors is a complex arrangement of a typical junction detail called the node. Every node, with many other such nodes, act as junction for the steel lattice around the 4 structural cores, forming the cantilever floors. The entire building stands as a cantilever, with its arms extending to 34 meters and 25 meters in one axis and 9 meters each in another, making it the longest simple cantilever structure in the whole country. The building weighs a mammoth 11,000 metric tons, which is equivalent to 18 A380 aeroplanes' weight. The entire building facade is 10,000 square meters, which is made with glazed glass and double skinned with expanded aluminum mesh, which reduces the heat gain due to the sun radiation entering the building. The expanded aluminum mesh is a contemporary adaptation of Jali work of Deccan architecture. This two-tiered box form gives a sense of lightness and minimalism to the entire structure. Give it landscaping, solar power saving, recycling of water, international fire protection techniques, and an open to sky courtyard, giving way to the natural light to enter the building. Every element of the building has its own unique feature. Its world standard interior design, top tier furniture designs, and lighting fixtures makes the inside of T Hub a delight to the eye. The recessed area between the 2 towers accommodate the cafeteria and event halls, bordered by luscious greenery and open spaces for casual discussion. With a mighty 2 lakh square feet area in the 2 basements underground, 500 cars can be accommodated at once. T Hub at one time can easily accommodate 4,000 people, and it also provides employment to 10,000 people indirectly. T Hub 2.0, with a massive 3.5 lakh square feet, is nearing completion, and this facility now will house more than 1,500 startups. When operational, this will be the largest incubation center in the world. The new pride of Hyderabad, T Hub.
That was a quick review about T Hub. And now, ladies and gentlemen, right after hearing the inspiring insight from Mr. M. Srinivas Garu, we would request you to once again please join us on stage. I would request our T Hub CEO, Mr. M. Srinivas Rao Garu, to please join us on stage, and requesting Mr. Sandeep Maktala Garu and our guest of honor, Mr. Prakasham Garu, our MLC, to please join us on stage, and requesting Sandeep Garu and Prakasham Garu to please honor our very intellectual and very own person, the T-Hub CEO, Mr. M. Srinivas Rao garu. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? Please put your hands together. మరొకసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లండి. Please put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir, for a great collaboration. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, may I request Dr. Leela Garu to please join us on stage? And requesting MLC Garu also to please be awaited on stage as Dr. Leela Garu wants to felicitate Mr. Sandeep Garu. Thank you so much for the all honors. Thank you. Requesting the dignitaries to please take your seats. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hand over the CSR certificate to. Okay, from Not Solutions, yes, we would request Not Solutions to please join us on stage. As yes, we would request you to please join us on stage and requesting Sandeep Garu to please accept a small token of appreciation from Not Solutions. Can we have a round of applause? Requesting Sandeep Garu to stay back on stage as we have the handing over of CSR certificate to Telangana Information Technology Association by CA Pramod Garu to Mr. Sandeep Garu. And let's have all the smiling faces. Thank you so much. And now requesting Mr. CA Pramod Garu to please join us on stage for handing over the CSR certificate to none other than our TITA President, Mr. Sandeep Maktala Garu. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? Yes. Now requesting Mr. CA Pramod Garu to please recite what is written so that we can actually know what it has actually been there. You should actually use this.
Okay. Well, very good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes. Yeah. Firstly, I would like to thank Sandeep Anna for this opportunity. And as everyone know that actually now we got a CSR certification from MCA, Minister of Corporate Affairs. So I think everyone, little louder, little, little more. Yeah, that's it. So as everyone knows that actually CSR says corporate social responsibility. Okay, it's everyone's responsibility that actually to give back the society. Okay, so now without CSR, actually we have done so much of service to the society in digital platform. Almost like we empowered almost like 5 lakhs people in digital sector, and as well as we're going to do so many things in digital board and health sector as well. Now we are actually eligible to accept all the CSR funds from the corporates. So we are welcome to all the corporates who are actually eligible to contribute their net worth and net profits to CSR. Please, we are actually open for it. And also, I would like to just mention one more thing is ATG also we are eligible for it. So people who are actually in working sector and IT employees who can actually contribute from their salaries, they can eligible for IT benefits as well and be part of the development. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now the most awaited person to speak, sir. మరొకసారి మీరు మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాను. ఎస్, ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లండి సార్ కోసం.
గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ టు ఎవ్రీబడి. ఈరోజు టీటా 10 years ప్రయాణాన్ని అఫీషియల్గా జరుపుకుంటున్న వేళ ప్రాక్టికల్గానైతే 10 years దాటి ప్రయాణం జరిగింది. కానీ రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ తర్వాత ఇప్పటికి 10 years ప్రయాణం జరిగిన నేపథ్యంలో టీటా ఈ 10 years ప్రయాణంలో టీటా గ్లోబల్ కనెక్ట్ అనే నినాదంతో ముందుకు వెళ్తున్న సందర్భంగా మిత్రులందరినీ అభినందించడానికి ఇందులో పాల్గొనే అవకాశం కల్పించినందుకు వారందరికీ హృదయపూర్వకంగా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటారు. టీటా ప్రయాణంలో అప్పుడప్పుడు అక్కడక్కడ నేను కూడా కొంత వారితో కలిసి పాల్గొనే అవకాశం లభించినందుకు కూడా చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది నాకు. టీటా చేస్తున్న కల్చరల్ ఫెస్ట్లలో కానీ ఇక్కడ చేసిన మాంకాళి బోనాలలో బతుకమ్మలో పాల్గొనడం, అదేవిధంగా అనేక మంది విద్యార్థి మిత్రులకు నూతన ఆలోచనలు రేకెత్తించే విధంగా హ్యాక్థాన్స్లలో కూడా పాల్గొనడం నాకు చాలా కూడా ఈ సందర్భంగానే మనవి చేస్తున్నాను. టీటా లాంటి ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ చాలా భారీ ఎత్తున పనిచేస్తున్నాయి. రూరల్ కనెక్టివిటీలో ఇంకా చాలా నేపథ్యం. గతం పిల్లలకి మరి అనేక రకాలుగా వారు నాలెడ్జ్ని అందించడానికి చేసిన ప్రయత్నాన్ని కూడా మనం అందరం చూస్తూనే ఉన్నాం, విట్నెస్ చేస్తూనే ఉన్నాం. ఈ టీటా ప్రయాణంలో ఇంకొక మైలురాయి ఇప్పుడే సర్టిఫికెట్ అందించిన మిత్రుడు ఉన్నాడు. సిఎస్ఆర్ యాక్టివిటీ చేయడానికి వారికి పర్మిషన్ ఇస్తూ మరి గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా కూడా వారికి అవకాశం కల్పించినందుకు కూడా నేను హృదయపూర్వకంగా వారికి అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నా. సిఎస్ఆర్ యాక్టివిటీలో సొసైటీకి తిరిగి ఇవ్వడంలో ఎక్కడైతే బిగ్ కంపెనీస్ వెదర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ పబ్లిక్ సెక్టార్ ఆర్ ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టార్ వారు కొంత లాభాలకు మించి కొంత సంపాదిస్తే అందులో సమ్ పర్సెంటేజ్ సోషల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కోసం ఖర్చు పెట్టాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంటుంది. ఆ సోషల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఖర్చు పెట్టాల్సిన దాన్ని మన సంస్థ ద్వారా చేయడానికి ఈరోజు పర్మిషన్ వచ్చింది కూడా మంచి శుభగడియగా నేను ఈ సందర్భంగా నేను మనవి చేస్తున్నా. అనేక ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ నేను త్రూఅవుట్ కంట్రీ పార్లమెంట్ మెంబర్గా పర్యటించినప్పుడు కూడా చూసినాను. చాలా ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ చాలా విషయాలు పర్టికులర్లీ మైనింగ్ సెక్టార్లో కావచ్చు, మిగతా దగ్గర కావచ్చు, ఇన్హాబిటేషన్స్ కావచ్చు, లేకుంటే వెల్ఫేర్ స్కీమ్స్ కావచ్చు, లేదా డెవలప్మెంట్ కావచ్చు, వాటర్ ఫెసిలిటీ కావచ్చు, అనేక సోషల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఏరియాలో కూడా పనిచేస్తున్న వ్యవస్థల్ని మనం చూస్తున్నాం. ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో తెలంగాణలో అంటే మనకు వాటర్ మీద మనం అడగాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఇలా మిషన్ భగీరథ లాంటి స్కీమ్తో పల్లె పల్లెకు ఇంటింటికి వాటర్ వస్తున్న నేపథ్యం ఉంది. కానీ దేశంలో పరిస్థితి అట్లాగా లేదు చాలా ప్రాంతాల్లో. ఇవాళ అదే విధంగా మన దగ్గర ఇవాళ స్కూళ్ళ కోసం కూడా బడిబాట కార్యక్రమం నడుస్తున్నది. మరి రెసిడెన్షియల్ స్కూల్స్ అనేకం వచ్చినాయి. అయినప్పటికీ సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు టీటా టీంతో అనేక స్కూల్స్లలో కంప్యూటర్ లిటరసీ ప్రోగ్రామ్ని చాలా రూరల్ ఏరియాస్లో కూడా వారు పనిచేసిన నేపథ్యాన్ని కూడా చూసినాను. ముఖ్యంగా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ చేస్తున్న ఎజెండా చాలా గొప్ప ఎజెండా. ఇప్పుడే కింద డ్రోనెక్స్ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు తయారు చేసిన డ్రోన్ని చూడడం జరిగింది మేము. మరి టీటా సభ్యులైన వాళ్ళు ఆస్ట్రేలియాలో ఉండి ఆ కంపెనీని ప్రమోట్ చేసి టోటల్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఏ తెలంగాణ ప్రోడక్ట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ మేక్ ఇన్ తెలంగాణ, మేడ్ ఇన్ తెలంగాణ. యాక్చువల్గా దేశంలో చాలా స్లోగన్స్ ఉన్నాయి, మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియా, మేడ్ ఇన్ ఇండియా. కానీ చాలా సందర్భాల్లో మనకు కనపడేది ఏంటంటే మన దగ్గర అసెంబుల్ అవుతాయి అవి. మిగతా దేశాల నుంచి అన్నీ తీసుకొచ్చి మన దగ్గర అసెంబుల్ చేస్తారు. ఈ అసెంబుల్ చేసే కంపెనీ దానికి ఒక బ్రాండ్, ఇండియన్ బ్రాండ్ వేసి పంపుతారు. అట్లా కాకుండా ఇవాళ నేను డ్రోనెక్స్ వాళ్ళని చూసినాను, వాళ్ళ దాంట్లో అసెంబుల్ కంటే ఎక్కువ ఇండియన్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. కంప్లీట్ టోటల్గా వాళ్ళు మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చర్ చేస్తూ ఒక తెలంగాణ ప్రోడక్ట్ని దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా పంపించినందుకు కూడా వారికి హృదయపూర్వకంగా నేను అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నా. తెలంగాణ ఖచ్చితంగా ప్రపంచ పటంలో గర్వపడే విధంగా వారు చేస్తున్న కార్యక్రమాలు కూడా చాలా గొప్పగా ఉన్నాయి. ఈరోజు నా రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏమిటంటే, ఇవాళ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అనేది చాలా గొప్ప టెక్నాలజీ. దీన్ని అందుకోవడం చాలా కష్టం. దీంట్లో ఎవ్రీడే లెర్నింగ్ ప్రాసెస్ ఉండాలి, ఎవ్రీడే నేర్చుకునే విద్యార్థి తత్వం ఉండాలి మనకు. అది లేకుంటే చాలా కష్టమైన పని. నేను అనుకుంటా నాలాంటి వాడు నేను 1986 ఆ ప్రాంతంలో ఒక కంప్యూటర్ ట్రైనింగ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ స్టార్ట్ చేసాం వరంగల్లో. బహుశా అప్పటికి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఏది లేదు. మా దగ్గర ఒక స్టాటిస్టిషియన్ ఉండే, మెడికల్ కాలేజీలో పనిచేసే అతనికి ఉన్న ఇంట్రెస్ట్ కొద్దీ సింక్లేర్ సిస్టమ్ మీద కంప్యూటర్స్తో మన టీవీ కూడా మీరు గుర్తుపట్టరు అనుకుంటా. దాని తర్వాత ఐబిఎం ఫస్ట్ పీసీ వచ్చింది బయటికి. మైట్ బి దట్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ 1988 ఆ ప్రాంతంలో ఫస్ట్ పీసీ వచ్చింది. తర్వాత ఇక మెల్లమెల్లగా అప్గ్రేడ్ చేస్తూ రోజు మారుతూ సిస్టమ్స్ మారుతూ వచ్చినాయి. ఇవాళ ఉన్న లేటెస్ట్ సిస్టమ్ పేరు నాకు కూడా తెలియదు, ఎందుకంటే వీఆర్ అవే ఫ్రమ్ దట్ సిస్టమ్ నా. ఏదో వాడుతున్నాం కానీ దాన్ని తెలుసుకునే పరిజ్ఞానం సెల్ ఫోన్ లాగానే అయిపోయింది. సెల్ ఫోన్ చేతిలో ఉంటుంది కానీ అది ఎన్ని రకాలుగా పనిచేస్తుందో కూడా నాకు తెలియదు ఇప్పుడు. అందుకే వాళ్ళు 4G 5G టెక్నాలజీ మీద కూడా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు. మీకు అందరికీ కూడా ఒక విషయం చెప్తాను. నేను ఒక మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ వేర్ కంప్యూటర్ అండ్ MBA ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ వీ హ్యావ్ రన్ ఇన్ ది ఎట్ వరంగల్ 30 years బ్యాక్. మాకు మొబైల్ అప్లికేషన్, మొబైల్ టెక్నాలజీ మీద సిలబస్లో పెడితే ఆ లెసన్ చెప్పడానికి మనిషి లేకుండే ఇక్కడ. బాంబే నుంచి రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి ఫ్లైట్ ఛార్జెస్ ఇచ్చి హైదరాబాద్ నుంచి కార్లో వరంగల్ తీసుకెళ్ళి ఆయనకు మొబైల్ టెక్నాలజీలో 2 గంటల క్లాస్ చెప్పి పంపించాం మేము. దానికి రెమ్యునరేషన్ పే చేసి పంపించాం. ఆ రోజుకు ఈ రోజుకు ఎంత తేడా. మనం ఇవాళ 5G 4G 5G ఇంకా అప్గ్రేడెడ్ వెర్షన్స్ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం. ఇవాళ డ్రోనెక్స్ చూసిన తర్వాత కూడా మన టెక్నాలజీ కానీ మన నాలెడ్జ్ కానీ సమాజ అవసరాలు తీర్చడానికి ఏ మేరకు పనిచేస్తున్నది అనేది కూడా మనం ఆలోచించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. మీకు ఇప్పటికి కూడా ఏంటంటే అగ్రికల్చర్ సెక్టార్ ఈ దేశంలో కీలకమైన సెక్టార్, అందరికీ మనకు కడుపు నిండా అన్నం పెట్టే సెక్టార్. అందులోకి మనం ఇంకా టెక్నాలజీ ఇన్ఫిల్ట్రేషన్ ఇంకా బలంగా జరగాలనేది నా ఆలోచన. అది ఇప్పటికి కూడా మనం సరిగ్గా చేయడం లేదు. అందులో ఇప్పుడిప్పుడే కొంత కొత్త ఆలోచనలతో కొత్త తరం కొంత ముందుకు పోతున్నది. మరి గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతాల్లో నాలెడ్జ్ పోలేదా అంటే అనేక రకాల నాలెడ్జ్ పోయింది. మనకు కేబుల్ టీవీ పోయింది, మన పెప్సీ కోలా పోయింది, కోకా కోలా పోయింది, లే చిప్స్ తెల్లార వరకు గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతాల్లో అంతటా దొరుకుతాయి. చాక్లెట్స్ కానీ మిగతాయి కానీ ఏవి కావాలన్నా దొరుకుతాయి. కానీ రైతుకు కావాల్సిన నాలెడ్జ్ ఎందుకు దొరకదో మనం ఆలోచించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. రైతుకు కావాల్సిన మంచి విత్తనాలు ఎందుకు దొరికాయి, రైతుకు కావాల్సిన టెక్నికల్ సపోర్ట్ ఎందుకు దొరకదు, రైతు ఇంకా ఈ పంటని ఇంకా బలంగా పండించేందుకు అవకాశాలు ఇంకెందుకు లేవు అనేది కూడా మనం ఆలోచించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ఇప్పుడిప్పుడే తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ అనేక దాంట్లో సంస్కరణలు తీసుకొస్తున్నది. రైతులకు రైతు వేదికలు కట్టి వాళ్ళకి ఇంకా నాలెడ్జ్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేయడానికి కొంత ప్రయత్నాలు చేస్తుంది. 5,000 మందికి ఒక అగ్రికల్చర్ ఆఫీసర్ని పెట్టి చేస్తుంది. అయినప్పటికీ కూడా ఇంకా ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ కావాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ఇంకా ప్రొడక్టివిటీ బలంగా పెరగాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ఉదాహరణకు నేను పత్తి రైతుల మీద కూడా నేను టెక్స్టైల్ కమిటీ పార్లమెంట్ సభ్యుడిగా కూడా నేను అనేక విషయాల మీద చర్చలో పాల్గొన్నాను. ఇవాళ పత్తి మీద ఇప్పటికీ బోల్గాడు విత్తనాలు కానీ వాళ్ళు అమ్మిన బయర్స్ కంపెనీ విత్తనాల మీదనే దేశం ఆధారపడుతుంది తప్ప ఇండిజీనియస్గా ఇప్పటికీ పత్తిలో మంచిగా పండే విత్తనాలు తయారు చేసే కంపెనీల కోసం ఇంకా వెతకాల్సిన అవసరమే ఉంది మనకు. ఈరోజు కూడా గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతాల్లో స్పూరియస్ విత్తనాలతోటి ఇవన్నీ జరుగుతాయి. కానీ పురుగుల మందు మాత్రం స్పూరియస్ ఉండదు, అది తాగానే చచ్చిపోతారు. చాలా సందర్భాల్లో రైతులకు అవి స్పూరియస్ ఉంటే బతికి బయటపడేవాళ్ళు, కానీ అవి మాత్రం పర్ఫెక్ట్గా ఉంటాయి తప్ప మిగతా ప్రొడక్షన్కు సంబంధించిన మిగతా నాలెడ్జ్ని మనం ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేయడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. నా రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏమిటంటే స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా టీటా కూడా ఈ కంప్యూటర్లో వస్తున్న నూతన ఆలోచనల్ని నూతన తరాన్ని సమాజపరం చేసే విధంగా టీటా ఒక రోల్ ప్లే చేయడం చాలా గొప్ప విషయం. ఇంకా ఈ రోల్ని ఇంకా బలంగా తీసుకుపోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. అవసరమైతే టీటా చాప్టర్స్ని జిల్లాల వారిగా కూడా ఇంకా బలంగా విస్తరించి జిల్లాలో ఈ చాప్టర్ తోటి ఎప్పటికీ మీకుండే కనెక్టివిటీతో ఇవాళ ఇక్కడ చాలామంది సిఓలు ఉన్నారు. హైదరాబాద్లో మీకు యాక్సెస్లో చాలామంది సిఓలు ఉన్నారు. వీళ్ళు జిల్లాలో పర్యటించి జిల్లాలో కూడా కొంత నాలెడ్జ్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేయడానికి ఉపయోగపడితే బాగుంటుందని చెప్పి ఈ సందర్భంగా నేను కోరుకుంటూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు మరొకసారి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటాను. జై తెలంగాణ.
I would request MLC Garu to please wait for a minute. We have a small felicitation to be done. So, may I request Sandeep Garu? Yes. May I request Sandeep Garu to please join us on stage for the felicitation to be done to MLC Mr. Banla Prakasham Garu. Can we have round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Please put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing this occasion. చాలా చాలా కృతజ్ఞతలు మీరు మీ యొక్క సమయాన్ని కేటాయించి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినందుకు. మీ యొక్క సపోర్ట్ మాకు ఇలానే ఉండాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We would request the dignitaries to please take their seats. And now, ladies and gentlemen, taking a small break from the routine that we have been doing, we have been talking. It's time for an amazing performance coming up. Okay, put your hands up. Come on, put your hands up. Put your hands down. Put your hands up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Sit. I didn't say to put your hands down. Okay, put your hands down. Stand. Stand, everybody. Everyone. If anybody is sitting, then okay. Put your hands up. Everyone. Sir, put your hands properly up, sir. Great. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Great. Please be seated. Thank you so much. And now we have Ms. Bhavya Reddy on stage to perform an amazing classical performance. Can we have a round of applause for Ms. Bhavya Reddy on stage?
गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं आकार लेने लगा ख्वाब मेरा साकार होते रुका ख्वाब मेरा ला, नी, दा, पा, मेरे अधूरे शौर्यवंत दीन के सहाय तुम अष्ट नष्ट और दुष्ट दृष्टि के उपाय तुम बुद्धिमान सिद्धिमान सर्वशक्तिमान हो पूर्ण मंत्र एक तेरा नाम जो नमो नमो
Thank you so much, Ms. Bhavya, for that lovely performance. Now, proceeding towards the next presentation from Ideathon. Do we have Ideathon team here? Yes. Can we have the team Ideathon, pitched by CMRIT, Team Learn It?
Yeah, hello. Fine, fine. So those who have best only those people who want to pitch their ideas to come to. Okay, just people who have enrolled their names with our mentors. If not, kindly reach our mentors in next 5 minutes. The idea pitching will happen at ground floor. Okay. So that's little about Ideathon. I hope everything has been mentioned and clearly told you previously. So you can come down over there. It is about to start in next few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now, once again, we'll get back to the oath taking ceremony and requesting Mr. Vinay Garu to please join us on stage for the oath taking ceremony. Yes. Deepika Garu. Yes, may I request Ms. Deepika to please join us for the oath taking ceremony. And can we have a round of applause for Ms. Deepika? Can we have a round of applause, everybody?
Individual.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. So, uh, my name is Vinay Tumu. I am TITA's Telangana State Secretary. Along with me is Deepika. She is also Telangana State Secretary. So, we are going to like announce names of the persons who have been elected as new district secretaries. So I need support of each and every one. Uh, you have to clap hard for them because they came from different districts just to attend this program. So I request everyone to support these guys and make their event, memorable. So first of all, let me call. We start with the announcements. Yeah, you want to talk? No, announcements. Yeah. So first of all, I would like to call on stage Mr. Shiva from Rangareddy districts. Please clap for him. Shiva, mic is. Just, can you give him a mic, please? Yeah, just need to find a mic. So Shiva,
Yeah.
you can go ahead with the promise.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we have Sajid. Sajid, ఏ district ఇది? Nalgonda. Okay, Sajid have been elected as district secretary for Nalgonda.
Thank you, everyone. I, Mohammad Sajid, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA assembled here, I, Mohammad Sajid, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of District Secretary for Nalgonda District to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the Association Code of Ethics and to further the goals and objectives of the organization.
Thank you, Sajid.
We hereby install you as a district secretary and congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
So, Ilyas. So I am inviting Pranit from Mayubnagar district. He has been elected as district secretary for Mayubnagar. Yeah, please take the oath ceremony. ఉందా నీ దగ్గర?
Hello. Hi, everyone. I, Pranit Kumar, in the presence of honored guests, I, Pranit Kumar, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Pranit Kumar, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Telangana state, as a district secretary, the best of my knowledge and ability to commit my code of ethics and to further the goals of and objectives of the organizations. Thank you.
Congratulations, and hereby we install you as a district secretary. All the best.
Thank you.
And now I request Mr. Ashwin, the global secretary, to come over and give the oath ceremony to the GWC working committee.
One more person. Shiva Prasad. అవునా? సేపు పడుతుందా?
Rana. I, Valboju Ashwin Chandra, Global General Secretary of TITA, now call upon Ilyas Ahmed to take the oath of honor. Ahmed. Okay, Ilyas Muhammad to take oath as Global Working Secretary.
I, Muhammad Ilyas, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Muhammad Ilyas, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Global Working Secretary to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association's code of ethic and to further the goals and objectives of this organization.
Congratulations, Ilyas. And I hereby install you as Global Working Committee member. Banu Yadav.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Banu, so I'm taking the vote now. In the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA, I, Banu, swear and pleasure faithfully execute the duties of GW and ability to commit myself to the association code of ethics and further goals and
I hereby install you as the Global Working Committee member.
Pawan sir. Pawan sir. Pawan sir, busy hai. मैं ले लूं? हाँ, ले लो.
I now call upon Ijaz Hussain to take the oath of honor.
Hi, good afternoon. I, Ijaz Hussain, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, do solemnly swear, pledge to faithfully execute the duties as a member of Global Working Committee to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association code of ethics and further the goals of objectives of the organization. Thank you.
Congratulations, Ijaz. I now install you as the Global Working Committee member. Pawan sir. Now call upon Pavan Timaraju to take the oath of honor.
I, Pawan Kumar Timaraju, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembles, I, Pawan Kumar, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties as a member of Global Working Committee to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association's code of ethics and to the further goals and objectives of this organization. Thank you.
Congratulations, Pawan Garu. I now install you as the Global Working Committee member. Pooja Bandari, please come onto the dais. Pooja Bandari, please take the oath of honor.
Good morning, everyone. In the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA here assembled, I, Pooja Bandari, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of TITA to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association code of ethics to further the goals and objectives of this organization. Thank you so much for allowing me this opportunity. Thank you so much, Anna, Sandeep Anna, and all the dignitaries present on the stage and off the stage. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Pooja. I now install you as the Global Working Committee member. Srilata Chintala, please come onto the dais to take the oath of honor.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Srilata Chintala, in the presence of honored guests and the members of TITA assembled here, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Global Committee member to the best of my knowledge and ability. Thank you.
Congratulations, Srilata. I now install you as the Global Working Committee member.
Rajesh Savankar. Next is Rajesh Savankar.
District Secretary.
वो बाद में सेक्रेटरी जीडब्ल्यूसी का हो जाने दो हाँ उसके बाद में और है
आपका मैसेज दो I now call Bhavya Reddy onto the dais to accept a token of appreciation. Srilataka, please. Deepika.
Rajesh Avankar.
Rajesh Savankar.
కనకరం ఎక్కడున్నాడు?
Rajesh,
Check.
Rajesh Savankar, please take the oath of honor.
Good afternoon, everybody. I, Rajesh Savankar, in the presence of honored guests and the members of the TITA here assembled, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties as a member of the Global Working Committee to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association's code of conduct and also the ethics to further the goals and objectives of the organizations. I thank Sandeep Maktala and the team of TITA to bringing me into the group. Thank you.
Congratulations, Rajesh. I now instill you as a member of Global Working Committee TITA.
Thank you.
Uh, okay, we are going to continue with a few more district secretary announcements. So we have Shiva Prasad from Nagar Karnool. So we elected him as Nagar Karnool district secretary. Shiva, you can come here and take the oath.
పడకంటి శివప్రకాష్ అనే నేను తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ ద్వారా నిర్దేశించిన విధి విధానాలకు అనుగుణంగా నిజమైన విశ్వాసం విధేయత చూపుతానని అసోసియేషన్ యొక్క లక్ష్యాలను పరిరక్షిస్తానని తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ నార్కల్ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ సెక్రటరీగా నా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో నిర్వహిస్తానని భయం కానీ పక్షపాతం కానీ రాగద్వేషాలు కానీ లేకుండా అసోసియేషన్ నియామకాలను అనుసరించి సభ్యులందరికీ నా సేవలు అందిస్తానని దైవసాక్ష్య ప్రమాణం చేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ టీమ్.
Congratulations, Shiva. Okay, now I invite Sai. He has been elected as district secretary for Medak district. So please give round of applause for Sai. He is also a student. He came from student to district secretary. So please give him a good hands.
Good afternoon, everyone. And good afternoon to honorable guests and dignitaries. రామదాస్పల్లి సాయి కుమార్ అనే నేను తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ ద్వారా నిర్దేశించిన విధి విధానాలకు అనుగుణంగా నిజమైన విశ్వాసం విధేయత చూపుతానని అసోసియేషన్ యొక్క లక్ష్యాలను పరిరక్షిస్తానని తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ మెదక్ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ సెక్రటరీగా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో రాగదేశాలు లేకుండా అసోసియేషన్ నియమాలను అనుసరించి సభ్యులందరికీ నా సేవలు అందిస్తానని దైవ సాక్షిగా ప్రమాణం చేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సందీప్ అన్న, థ్యాంక్ యూ టీమ్ TITA.
Yeah, now I invite Nirmal, who has been elected as District Secretary for Warangal Urban. Yeah.
Thank you, Tita. Thank you, Vinayana, for giving me the opportunity. I, Nirmal Kumar Bandari, Hanamkonda District Secretary, Warangal Urban. In the presence of honored guests and in the members of TITA, here assembled, I, Nirmal Bandari, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of District Secretary for Hanamkonda, Warangal Urban to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the Association Code of Ethics and further goals and objectives this organization. Thank you, Tita. Thank you, Sandeepana. Thank you, State Secretary Vinay Anna and Deepika ma'am. Thank you.
Congratulations and all the best.
May I request Mr. E.V. Srinivas Rao Garu to please come onto the stage, and Mr. Rana Pratap and Mr. Ashwin, Srilata Garu, and team of Warangal Mulugu, Warangal Urban Rural, please come onto the stage. Warangal and Hanamgonda. Okay, okay. Your team, Warangal team. రండి వరంగల్ నా
థ్యాంక్ యూ. వరంగల్, హనంకొండ, ములుగు, జనగాం ఇంకా కానట్టుంది. సో 5-6 జిల్లాలు, పాత జిల్లాలు. సో ముఖ్యంగా వరంగల్, హనంకొండకు కొత్త సభ్యులను, కొత్త కమిటీని నియమించినందుకు సందీప్ మక్తాల మరియు టీమ్ రానా అండ్ అదర్స్ అందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు. మరి వినయ్ మొన్ననే మాట్లాడినప్పుడు వరంగల్కి వస్తా అని చెప్పారు. మరి రానా, వినయ్ అండ్ అందరి టీం కూడా ఒకసారి ఈ మధ్యలో ఈ మంత్ కానీ జనవరి 1st వీక్లో హనంకొండలో సందీప్ మక్తాల అండ్ టీం తోటి పెద్ద ఎత్తున ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాన్నే ఒక కాలేజీలో ఎన్ఐటీలో పెట్టడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాం. నేను అడ్వైజర్గా నాకు ఈరోజు బాధ్యతలు అప్పచెప్పినందుకు సందీప్ అండ్ టీంకు ప్రత్యేక కృతజ్ఞతలు. చూడమ్మా మేడం, వరంగల్ అనుకోండి, వరంగల్ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ ఒకటి. ఇది ఎక్కడ ప్రాపర్? ఎక్కడ? హనంకొండలో. హనంకొండ జిల్లా వేరు, వరంగల్ అవే వినయ్. వరంగల్ జిల్లా వేరు, హనంకొండ జిల్లా వేరు. సో అర్బన్ అనేది లేదు ఇక్కడ. హనంకొండ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ కాదు, వరంగల్ వేరు వేరు జిల్లాలు. జనగాం, ములుగు.
and all the dignitaries here. Again, I want to welcome everyone for a decade of digital drive of TITA. So morning నుంచి సెషన్ చాలా వండర్ఫుల్ గా జరుగుతుంది. So it was an effective session, I think so. Yeah, I can understand as it is a noon session, everybody's energy level is low, but I want to listen some sound. Can I hear some sound? Some more? Anything which encourage people. Ooh. Yes, thank you. So I would like to welcome again for the auspicious event Sai Priya Constructions Private Limited presents a decade of digital drive by TITA Global Connect. So this is Renu. I'll be a host for next few hours. Firstly, this auspicious event, I think we need to see some happy faces and smile on your face, because this is a day here. We are here today to celebrate the past and to enjoy and useful things. Many interesting aspects happened, and I think it is very informative. I think so. Am I correct? Hope so. Yes. And next sessions will be also like, and much more interesting aspects are there. And first of all, I would like to announce the TITA AV. Can we have TITA AV, please? TITA, Telangana Informational Technology Agency. So, which was found by Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu. So, it is raised at Telangana movement, an auspicious group. It raised a voice with a vision of Bangaru Telangana. So, according to that, many initiatives they took, and one such initiative is 2023, and we can see that vision WTITC. So I would like to congratulate first of all TITA for celebrating glorious 9 years of work. So for that, I would like to see the AV of TITA. Can you please play the AV of TITA?
It all started in 2010 when Telangana movement needed a voice from IT industry to strengthen SAN, to unite people from IT industry with the same ideology of separate Telangana. That is when Sandeep Kumar Maktala, who was working with top MNC company in a senior position, joined separate Telangana movement. He motivated and got the working professionals from IT industry to strengthen the movement and bring momentum to separate Telangana agitation. For this purpose, Telangana Information Technology Association (TITA) was formed as platform and voice from IT industry by Sandeep Kumar Maktala. Sandeep Kumar Maktala and TITA members actively participated in multiple agitation and activities during separate Telangana movement. After Telangana statehood was achieved, Sri K.T. Ramarao appreciated and applauded the contribution of Sandeep Kumar Maktala, TITA, and invited to continue support and participate actively to achieve vision of Bangaru Telangana. With vision of Sandeep Kumar Maktala, TITA worked on multiple initiatives and supported Telangana government wherever possible. To name few initiatives: digital literacy, digital yatra, 100K Digiton, Yuva Nirman, government school children industry walks, village innovation, hackathons, Telangana early coders in government schools, T-Consult, Digital Yadadri, Tech Batukamma, Robothon in government schools, COVID Dawakana, Economic Survey, COVID Online Hackathon, 1 million Hackathon, T-Culture, etc. Parallelly, TTAM trained thousands of students on latest IT technologies like AIML, cybersecurity, blockchain, and cloud computing, and supported them in getting jobs in IT industry. TITA also supported IT employees to resolve the personal and professional grievances. TITA has been continuously working for the employment, entrepreneurship, and growth of Telangana youth. TITA has presence in 42 countries with elected country presidents and all 33 districts of Telangana and all metros of India. TITA recently celebrated 9 years of glorious work and decennial celebrations at T-Hub 2.0. Telangana IT and Industries Minister KT Ramarao Garu personally congratulated the Telangana Information Technology Association President Sandeep Kumar Maktala and all TITA members. During decennial celebration, TITA gave awards to over 150 plus IT companies, IT professionals for their contribution to Telangana IT growth. TITA is planning to conduct a World Telangana IT conference at Singapore in April 2023. The poster launch was done by Telangana IT and Industries Minister KT Ramarao Garu. Request you all to become member of TITA and grow together with us. Thank you.
Yes. Can we hear a big round of applause, please? Yes, next we would like to present Mr. One and only Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala Gari AV. Please play the AV.
తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తిని తన తాత తండ్రుల నుంచి వారసత్వంగా పొందిన నిజమైన నాయకుడు శ్రీ సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాల గారు. నాయకుడంటే జనహితం కోరేవాడు, వారికి బంగారు భవితను అందించేవాడు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు తన అనువనువున జన సంక్షేమమే కోరి వారి కోసం నిరంతరం పరిశ్రమ చేసిన శ్రామికుడు. మక్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం అని నలుగురు కొనియాడే సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు జనసంద్రంలో ఆణిముత్యంలా విద్యార్థులు, రైతులు, నిస్సహాయులకు అండగా అన్నలా వారికి వెన్నుదన్నులా నిలిచారు. ఆయన పిలుపు ఓ ప్రభంజనమై జనసంద్రం నడిచి వచ్చిందంటే అతిశయోక్తి లేదు. తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలతో పాటు రైతులు, యువత, అసహాయుల దీవెనలు కూడా సందీప్ గారిపై కురవాలని ఆయన అభిమానులు ఆశిస్తారు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి ఆలోచనలో ఆయన తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు, యువతకు బంగారు బాట వేయాలనే ఆకాంక్ష వల్ల తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ TITA ఆవిర్భవించింది. నేటి యువతరం అన్ని రంగాలతో పాటు ఐటీ రంగంలో కూడా మున్ముందు దూసుకుపోవాలని యువ నిర్మాణ్ని స్థాపించిన ఘనత సందీప్ మక్తాల గారిదే. ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలు, యూనివర్సిటీలో యువతకు మంచి శిక్షణ ఇప్పించి వారిలో నైపుణ్యాలను వెలికి తీశారాయన. ఇప్పటిదాకా దేశవ్యాప్తంగా 50 లక్షల మంది శిక్షణ పొంది బంగారు భవిష్యత్తుకు బాటలు వేసుకున్నారు. ఇదే TITA సాధించిన ఘన విజయం. ఈ విజయం వెనక మక్తాల మణిమకుటం సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి కృషి అనన్య సామాన్యం. గ్రామాలలో ప్రతి ఇంటికి డిజిటల్ అక్షరాస్యతను అందించడానికి డిజిథాన్ అనే ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించి ఎన్ఆర్ఐలను ఆకర్షించి వారి స్వగ్రామాలను దత్తత తీసుకోవడంలో TITA ఎంతో సహాయం చేసింది. ఇలా 25,000 మందికి పైగా డిజిటల్ లీడర్లను తయారు చేసింది. గ్రామాభివృద్ధి కోసం TITA కంప్యూటర్స్ ని వారికి విరాళంగా అందజేసింది. 5 లక్షల మంది కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యులవడంలో కృషి చేసింది మన TITA. అంతేకాదు 100K డిజిథాన్ లో ఈచ్ వన్ టీచ్ 10 అనే నినాదం విశ్వవ్యాప్తమైంది. 2,200కు పైగా ఇళ్లు కలిగిన బాసరా ఇప్పుడు 100% కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యతను కలిగిన తొలి గ్రామమవడంలో ముఖ్య భూమిక పోషించారు శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు. సందీప్ గారి ఆలోచనల్లోంచి పుట్టిన అగ్రి సైంటిస్ట్ వంటి సేవలు రైతులకెంతో లాభం చేకూర్చాయి. ఇంకా వీటితో పాటు ఎన్నో సోషల్ సర్వీసెస్ కూడా ఆయన చేశారు. ఆన్లైన్ టీ కన్సల్ట్ తో 20,000 మంది పేదలకు ఉన్నత స్థాయి వైద్యం అందించారు. ఐటీ బోనాలు, బతుకమ్మ, టీ కల్చర్ లో భాగంగా చిన్న పెద్దమ్మ తల్లి ఆశీర్వాదం అందరికీ అందించడంలో సందీప్ గారి కృషి ఎనలేనిది, వెలకట్టలేనిది. TITA చేసిన ప్రజా సేవను, వారు చేసిన సోషల్ సర్వీస్ ని తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం గుర్తించింది. యువ కెరటంలా దూసుకొచ్చి ఎంతో మందికి మార్గదర్శిలా మారిన శ్రీ సందీప్ గారి ఖ్యాతి ఎన్నో దేశాలకు, ఖండాంతరాలకు వ్యాపించింది. ఇదే స్ఫూర్తితో TITA ముందుకు సాగుతోందని సందీప్ మక్తాల చెప్పారు. అంతేకాదు వైద్య పరీక్షలు, రక్తదాన శిబిరాలు, ఐటీ వ్యక్తుల కోసం ఈ ఏడాది మాత్రమే కాకుండా ఏడాది పొడవునా ఉచిత బీమా పథకాలు వంటి అనేక ఇతర కార్యక్రమాలకు సందీప్ మక్తాల శ్రీకారం చుట్టారు. శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల USA, కెనడా, మెక్సికో, ప్యారిస్ వంటి 42 దేశాల్లో TITA NRI చాప్టర్ ను స్థాపించి తెలంగాణ ఐటీ సామర్థ్యాలను చూపించారు. అంతేకాక 2023, 2026 సంవత్సరాలకు గాను మళ్ళీ TITA కి గ్లోబల్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ గా శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల ఎన్నికవడం మనకు గర్వకారణం. టిఐటిఏ దశాబ్ది ఉత్సవాలకు శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలుపుతూ సందీప్ గారు ఐటీ రంగంలో ఇంకా ఎంతో ఎత్తుకు ఎదగాలని, వారు సమున్నత శిఖరాగ్రాలను అందుకోవాలని, ఆయన మరిన్ని సంఘ సేవా కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఎంతో మందికి ఆపన్న హస్తం అందజేయాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాం. ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్ సందీప్ గారు అండ్ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్.
Yes, that's about Sandeep Garu, and please let us encourage him with a huge round of applause. With his vision, TITA worked on multiple initiatives and supported Telangana government whenever it is possible. I think you all know about that. So now, since morning, you have good session, and the session will be continued after 2:15. Now you can go for lunch break. Please assemble here by 2:15. Even if it is a lunch break also, I can't see any happy face here. You must have been tired. Yes, no. Yeah? Okay.
అనుగుణంగా నిజమైన విశ్వాసం విధేయత చూపుతానని అసోసియేషన్ యొక్క లక్ష్యాలను పరిరక్షిస్తూ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ రాష్ట్ర కార్యదర్శిగా కర్తవ్యాలను శ్రద్ధతో అంతఃకరణ శుద్ధితో నిర్వహిస్తానని భయంగా కానీ పక్షపాతంగా కానీ రాగద్వేషాలు కానీ లేకుండా అసోసియేషన్ నియమాలను చేస్తున్నా.
So many congratulations, Vinay. I hereby install you as Telangana Information Technology Association State Secretary.
How you define intelligence? Anybody? Any answers? Sir, can anybody share? What do you understand about intelligence? Don't think that I'm questioning. I just wanted to share. Yeah, please.
Hi, sir. I'm Dr. Srikanth. Uh, Emotion is more of impulse driven or heart driven, so called, and intelligence is more logic driven and rational driven, if I am corrected.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What is your name, sir? Dr. Srikanth says that emotion is about impulsive response and intelligence is the logical way of responding. Is it right, sir? Very good, sir. Thank you for your sharing. Any other here to know or to share? What did you understand about the emotion and intelligence? You keep the emotions aside. Let us try to understand what is intelligence, how we can define the intelligence. Pardon? The skill?
The skills which we apply on our daily life is known as intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay. See, there is a, see if you can see, you have your own opinions, but we never try to understand what exactly intelligence, though we have been carried away with the word of intelligence by many people. In our general daily life also, our parents, teachers, our friends, our relatives keep telling that, no, that fellow is very intelligent. This fellow is not that intelligent. This fellow is a dull. This fellow is really active. This fellow is very, he's a performer. But we really never go into the understanding what exactly intelligence means. We never search the definition of the intelligence itself. Why? Because the people who are elders or the teachers created such an impact that people who can give the right answers in the classroom, who can really perform very well in the examinations, they branded that they are intelligent. So then we come to a conclusion that intelligence means who can really give the best performance in the exams. That is what people say. But if you can really believe that, if you can look into the history or research which talks about the, see, this is a major thing we all need to think about it. Do you ever wonder why do people with higher IQ struggle with life, but with others with a moderate IQ succeed? Anytime did you come across this kind of situations? Many people keep telling us with the various situations. People with high IQ have a lot of disturbances in their life, and there are a lot of aberrations in their personality. It has become very difficult for them to run their life properly. This is what generally we brand. Of course, it is after research also people could identify that 80% of the global leaders who are really outperforming, doing great things in their life, they have not super IQ. They are at the moderate level IQ. Then question arises, what is that thing which is really making them to prosper? What is that thing which is really making them to grow to an international level standards and also where they can really give a great amount of the impact on the society? So that's where we come and talk about the emotional intelligence. So generally, in some case situations, they also call as EQ. So the term is interchangeable, emotional intelligence or EQ. Both are, you can consider it as. So emotional intelligence is the most often defined as the ability to perceive, use, understand, manage, and handle emotions in positive ways to relieve stress, communicate effectively, empathize with others, overcome challenges, and diffuse the conflict. This is about the emotional intelligence. So emotional intelligence basically it talks about how you are able to understand your emotions, how you are able to perceive your emotions, how you are able to manage them. At the same time, how you are able to understand the emotions of others and how you are organizing yourself and how you are able to make them understand their emotions and make them feel very comfortable with their emotions which they are experiencing. Then that person we call them as he is having a better emotional intelligence levels. Then If that is the case, why entrepreneurs need to have emotional intelligence, and how this emotional intelligence is making them leaders or the global leaders in a particular entrepreneurship or in the business field. See, don't brand when I say talking about the leaders, don't think go to the brand yourself as thinking about the political leaders. I'm not talking about the political leaders. I'm talking about the leaders in which they are really giving the greatest amount of impact in the technology, in the education, in the service, in the innovation, in industry, whatever industry it may be. Then it is our responsibility to know and explore that to really make yourself to be better. As many people think that because I have very less IQ, I don't think I can perform better. Because I have been branded as a failure in the examinations, a poor performer, I don't think I can really prosper in the business also. But the results, the research, and the people who are really prospered, they have really something different. So people who have more EQ, that company, it is really successful in financial terms, in the technology terms, in the human resource terms, and also they reached the global level. So then now how intelligence can be defined? So intelligence is defined, intelligence quotient is a total score derived from a set of standard test or subsets designed to access the human intelligence, but can be also defined. It is a general mental ability for reasoning, problem solving, and learning. Because of its general nature, intelligence integrates cognitive functions as a perception, attention, memory, language, or planning. If all these things are there with every human being, then we'll say that person is intelligence. And of course, every human being will have this. And also, we all need to understand that Professor Howard Gardner theory says that every human being born with 10 multiple intelligences. Out of these 10 multiple intelligences, every human being are lowest of the lowest, if you consider. At least one intelligence is consisting with that particular person. That is the reason the psychology says that there is no human being who will be called as useless. It's all our perceptions. It's all our attributions. It's all of the lens with which we are looking at the people. We try to brand them as a failure or a dullers or useless. But as per the research done on the human race across the globe, in all the cultures, in all the continents, in all the religions, the psychology proved that there is no human being who is useless because they are born with 10 multiple intelligences. And out of those 10 multiple intelligences, at least 2 or 3 are always dominant with everybody. So the human life always goes with the exploration to identify that what kind of intelligences are really endowed with me so that I can connect with intelligence so that I can create an environment where this intelligence can blossom and it can really make it in a bigger platform. So all the successful people who are been doing in the different levels, it may be sports, it may be art, it can be a business, it can be music. They're all born with that particular intelligence is dominant with them. And in the process of exploration, they could identify the intelligence. They created an environment. They started putting the effort with a passion. And they really, these three could join and become excel. And you are all well aware, 10 years back, there was a research has been done. I forgotten the name of the scientist. As per his research, any human being, if he takes one task, worked on the task purposefully for 10,000 hours, then that person will excel in that particular aspect. And it is applicable to everybody. And also, greatest innovation in the psychological field is in the century, 20th century, apart from the internet, apart from the superconductivity, the greatest innovation says that people can learn anything by anybody. The learning time taken by the people may vary from person to person, but every task can be learned by everybody. This is the greatest innovation on the human mind. If some task is given to me at this age, I may take 10 hours to learn, but somebody of same my age can learn in 5 hours, or somebody may learn in 2 days, or somebody may take in 2 hours. But if you can look into the larger canvas of this learning, learning is guaranteed. So because of our systems in which we have been making the people to work on, it may be a college, it may be a school. If you say that the students is failed in a particular subject, actually it is that the frame is making them fail. It is not their intellectual ability which is making them fail. So we all need to understand that if you really have a great amount of ability to understand this, intellectual ability is always being narrated differently. And once you start working on yourself, I think it will be a great hope to fly from the latest stage to the greater heights. And this is the another innovation. EQ is the strongest predictor of performance. In a Bradbury studies, 90% of the top performers are high in EQ and just 20% of the bottom performers are high in IQ. This is the latest innovation about the human being's performance. That is the reason we all need to improvise the emotional intelligence. Then question arises, really emotional intelligence can be improved? We said yes, definitely. Why? Because human brain is endowed with a maximum of 3 domains, majority of 3 domains. One is intelligence, second is memory, and the third is thinking. So this thinking and emotion are the most important aspects of the human life. But unfortunately, our system of education is not training them to directly on these aspects. That is the reason we will be focused more on our IQ level and memorization process. So once you start understanding about the behavior of the emotions, so you need to know that there are a spectrum of emotions are there. Can you tell me few emotions names? Some names of the emotions or feelings what you experienced or you read. Some names, please. Some names of the emotions, sir. Name of the emotions, any emotions you experienced. Sadness, happiness, stress. Any other name? Anxiety, anger, exactly. Frustration, smile. Smile is happiness. Pardon? Excitement, right. Any other? Hate. Hello. Depression, exactly. Curiosity, yeah. So can anybody tells me what are the symptoms experienced by you when you are experiencing anxiety? No? యాంగ్జైటీ ఆందోళన ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అయితే మన శరీరం ఎలాంటి రెస్పాన్సెస్ చూపిస్తుంది? పడన్
The heart rate.
Increase in heart rate, very good. Sweating. Any other?
Blushing,
Yeah?
sir. Blushing.
Okay. Any other? See, post pandemic, during the pandemic, 60% of the citizens of the whole world suffering with the anxiety, suffering with the depression, difference with the obsessions. So WHO made it clear to all the heads of the countries to spread and propagate the most important aspect is, apart from your physical health, mental health is also very important aspect. So that is the reason if you know what are the symptoms experienced by you, you can easily identify that this is a problem. How to define anxiety? How we can define anxiety? How we can define anxiety? ఊరికే సరదాగా చెప్పండి, ట్యాక్స్ ఏం లేదు, నో జిఎస్టీ. Yeah, that is a symptom. Anxiety symptom is overthinking, right? I'm asking how we can define anxiety. See, yeah, feeling that you may go wrong or you may be in danger, isn't it? The simple sentence we can say that physiological response of a person for a perceived danger. Perceived danger. What is the meaning of perception? How we can understand about perception? nearer to that, not exactly, how one can understand the perception. We generally talk about, it is your perception, people perceive like this, okay? Mama? Way of thinking, okay? Okay? Any other little more clearer? See, perception can be explained and understood very simple. It is your created reality. It is simply, you can understand that you create some reality about yourself or about certain things, particular issue, hypothetical, analogy you create by yourself. You create something and you start believing that this is right, but there is a reality exists. And there's a large difference exists between the existing reality and the reality which you create for yourself. That is make you feel every time that there is a threat to your life. There is some danger. You are going to lose. And this makes you create a lot of anxiety. And this anxiety brings a lot of changes in your physiological changes. Your body may shiver, your stomach will experience the butterflies, and your throat becomes choked. And also you have sweaty palms, and there will be not be any sleep in the nights, frequent urinations, you don't feel like to eat. Sometimes you feel symptoms of an anxiety. And majority of the people, they experience this situational anxiety. There are a lot of anxieties are there. Situational anxiety is there, parental anxiety is there, moral anxiety is there. But in general, when the exams are coming up or somebody is going to attend an interview, and the company is very big, you are aspiring for to be an employee of that company, then tomorrow is an exam, tomorrow is an interview. From today onwards, you start experiencing all these symptoms. After interview, everything will disappear. But if somebody still have these symptoms even after having passed through that interview or anything, then there is a problem that you need to check yourself that what is that issue which is really causing you to feel fearful when there is no stimuli. When the reality is there, for example, there is a lion in front of me just 100 meters away, then naturally I feel fearful. Why I feel fearful? Because there is a danger, because I cannot fight with the lion. I'm not trained to fight. So definitely it comes and kills me. So then this fear, what it does, it helps me to do something to safeguard yourself. So we all need to understand that every emotion has a goal. Every emotion has a goal. If you understand properly, once you experience that emotion, you need to think that what is the goal of this emotion? What is the goal of this feeling? It can be hatred, it can be jealousy, it can be love, it can be anger. Then if you can start working and identifying the functions, then you'll become, your intelligence levels will become more and better, so that you can deal with yourself, and also you can deal yourself with the situation in which there may sometimes comes out as a crisis in your life. Recent pandemic created anxiety among the people. So Kubler-Ross was a scientist, psychologist. She proposed a theory 10, 15 years back. Any crisis comes into everybody's life, you've experienced series of emotions. We call it a DABDA principle, D-A-B-D-A. D means denial. If something happens suddenly to you, what you will say immediately? You say, you deny. No, that's what you see. If you can look into the March 2020, in India also, all the heads of the institutions and the states, people started telling that, no, India don't get the corona. They are in the denial, right? Then slowly, when lockdown came, everybody started experiencing the anger. ఇట్లా పెడితే ఎట్లా సడన్ గా పెడితే ఎవరు పోతాడు ఎట్లా చూస్తారు ఎంత కష్టమైనది, right? Then slowly people realized and then start bargaining the things with the available situations. When this is continue for longer time, then slowly people gone for a depression. Then later they started accepting that yes, corona exists, we have to live like this, then we need to plan out plan B, plan C, so that we can progress and proceed in our life. This is how the emotions will play with us and try to make you understand about the thing. So these are some of the difference between IQ and EQ. EQ is usability, analytics, analytic thought, and design, creative, holistic thought, intuition, empathy, creativity, awareness, and motivation. And IQ, language, hyperactivity, concentration, and comprehension. This is how the IQ versus EQ goes with that. And same difference, I just given a table in that. See, this is a very viral video recently. It came to me. I thought I just wanted to play this and I just want your responses on this so that we can understand clearly with this example. Sir, the video plays, sir. Sir, the video clip play here.
నమస్తే. ఇవాళ నేను మీ ముందు ఒక మంచి మనిషిగా నిలబడడానికి ప్రధాన కారణం ముగ్గురు. ఒకటి మా నాన్న, కష్టాలు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఎట్లా ఎదుర్కొని నిలబడాలి అనేది నేర్పించింది మా నాన్న. రెండు, మా అమ్మ, సంస్కృతి సాంప్రదాయాలు, దేశభక్తి, ముఖ్యంగా మహిళల పట్ల గౌరవంగా ఎట్లా ఉండాలో నేర్పించింది మా అమ్మ. మూడు, నా భార్య, వంటలు ఎట్లా చేయాలి, ఓళ్ళు ఎట్లా తోమాలి, బట్టలు ఎట్లా ఉతకాలి, వాళ్ళ అమ్మ నాయన వచ్చినప్పుడు ఎట్లుండాలి, మా అమ్మ నాయన వచ్చినప్పుడు ఎట్లుండాలి, ఇవన్నీ నేర్పించింది నా భార్య.
So, what did you understand this and why we are laughing at it? See, pardon? Sense of humor. Why did we really laugh at this? You know, he is trying to communicate about how he is shaped up by the three people, isn't it? Why it should really make everybody split into the laughter.
Should be done by a female of the house, and it is already perceived that men cannot do such work, and men behave abnormally when a better half's parents come, so she's training him. So that means we have already perceived it that these are the tasks which are actually not supposed to do by a man.
Okay. Any other response on this?
Sarcastic. The video may be sarcastic, but it is the fact. When you respect your wife, you will respect everyone. That is the main concept. She says not only to your parents, you should be respectful to everyone you receive who come to your home, or you should respect your wives as well. Because without her, your life is nothing. You can go forward only with our support. So it may be sarcastic because we are tuned, like Indian culture has evolved in such a way that human tendency is like man is the head of the family. He should be taking care of the family economy, I mean to say the financial activities, and they are tuned that women would be taking care of the family. She should not be involved in the financial activities, or she's in some families are not even given an opportunity to talk even.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other last response from the student side? Yeah, please, Srikanth. Keep it short.
I think it is more about the confirmative bias of the society on the by default acceptance that men are conditioned not to for certain things, and when it is said so, it is more like a kind of a slapstick.
See, with this, hello, Babu, why did you come here just to chat? You can go outside and chat. Why are you disturbing others? See, if you wish to stay here, just be here. Otherwise, you have 100% right to go and have fun outside. But when you are coming into the hall, try to maintain the simple decorum that to listen. See, basically, one need to understand that life has so many events. Everybody life will have so many events in the life. But psychologist says that what happens to you doesn't matter. What you do doesn't matter. But what meaning you are attaching to that happening or doing, that brings and that also influences your life. If you can look into any incidents, any situation. So here, the person is trying to tell to the people that he learned how to cook, how to wash the utensils, how to wash the clothes. What is the wrong in that? It is being done by everybody. One has to do it. Then why people are laughing about it? It means we are given some meaning. It is very natural. It is existing in every house. Everybody do it. I cook at my home. I sweep. I wash clothes. I wash utensils also. It is a regular practice for us. Why this has come? ఎందుకంటే మనం ఇండ్లలో ఉన్నప్పుడు మన తల్లిదండ్రులు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు? దే ఆర్ గివింగ్ ది జనరేషన్ టు ది వర్క్స్. ఇంట్లో ఆడ పనులు మగ పనులు ఉంటాయి, what our parents says, but actually there are no gender for the works at home. The people who are lives in a particular house, everybody has to do the same work. వంట చేయడాలు, ఇల్లు దూడడాలు, గిన్నెలు గడడాలు, బట్టలు విండేయడాలు, ఇల్లు సరిగ్గా ఉంచడాలు, ఇవన్నీ ఆడ పనులు. మగ పనులు ఏంటి? తిని వంకలు పెట్టడాలు, టీవీ చూడాలి, న్యూస్ పేపర్లు చూడాలి, రైట్? అది వండు ఇది అని ఆర్డర్లు జారీ చేయాలి. దిస్ ఈస్ the stereotypic thought process which people carrying. That is the reason it is making you all of you to laugh, but actually there is nothing to laugh. Yes or no? Yes or no? ఎవరు మీ ఏజ్ ఎంత ఉంటుందండి? వాట్ ఇస్ 18 ఉంటుందా? ఓకే, మీరు ఇచ్చే రెస్పాన్స్ ఎట్లుంది తెలుసా? 81 లా ఉంది. 81 వాళ్ళు ఇంకో మంచిగా సార్ రెస్పాన్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? వా, ఇంత కష్టపడుతున్నారా? ఒకసారి చూద్దాం నేను, ఒకసారి గట్టిగానే ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నవ్వు బక్కునలో తెలుస్తుంది ఇక్కడ యంగ్ పిల్లల మీటింగ్ నడుస్తుంది, లేకుంటే ఏదో భజన కార్యక్రమం చేస్తున్నట్టుంది, ముసలోళ్ళు ఉన్నారు ముచ్చట పెట్టుకుంటారులే అనుకుంటారు. సో దిస్ ఈస్ హౌ యూ నీడ్ టు నో అబౌట్ ఇట్, that what kind of meaning you are giving for the happenings. See, if you can look into the any incident, let's suppose a boy and girl are in relationship, suddenly because of some reason the relationship broke up, right? ఈ రిలేషన్షిప్ బ్రేకప్ అయిన తర్వాత అమ్మాయి మైట్ గాన్ ఇంటూ అదర్ స్టడీస్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అప్, whereas boy gone to depression. Why this happens? In some situation the girl may be in depression, boy is not in depression. Rarest of rare cases both the people are in depression if the love breakup takes place. What was the reason behind? Can you tell me one response, one reason for this? Why, if a breakup takes place, majority times only one person goes to depression and whereas the other person will not go to depression? What is the reason?
He is able to tackle the depression and he's moving forward, and the other person who is down is emotionally not that stable.
Okay. Any other response? Hey Baba, చెప్తే అర్థం కదా? ఏ స్కూల్ అనేది? ఏ కాలేజీ మీది? ఎట్లున్నారా పిల్లలందరూ? సర్ప్రైజ్ ఉంది. మిమ్మల్ని బలవంతం వచ్చి కూర్చుని పెట్టిరేంది ఇక్కడ? పబ్లిక్ మీటింగ్ అది ఏమన్నా? ఏదో పొలిటికల్ మీటింగ్ అనుకుంటారా? కాదు కదా? డూ యూ బిలీవ్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? చూడండి ఎంత తొందరగా వస్తుంది, మెల్లగా వస్తుంది. అంటే యూ బిలీవ్ దట్ ఈస్ అ పబ్లిక్ మీటింగ్. See, my question is very simple. Did you understand or not? Then you tell me one response, one reason for it. Why, if a relationship breaks up, why only one person goes to the depression majority times? It may be boy or it may be girl. Yeah, because that is the person who puts the more effort. Very good. What is your name? Saukanika. What a great response. You can give a big round of applause for Saukanika. కొంచెం వీళ్ళ లంచ్ కన్నా జర న్యాయం చేయండి, లంచ్ తిన్నందుకు గట్టి సపోర్ట్ కొట్టరు సరే. రైట్. ఆర్ ఎనీ అదర్ రెస్పాన్స్ ప్లీజ్. పడన్ వినిపిస్తలేదు బేటా. మిస్అండర్స్టాండింగ్. ఓకే, ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ రియలీ మిస్అండర్స్టాండింగ్, వై ఓన్లీ వన్ పర్సన్ షుడ్ మిస్అండర్స్టాండ్ ఇట్? అటాచ్మెంట్. ఓకే. ఫ్రస్ట్రేషన్. మొత్తం ఎమోషనల్ డిక్షనరీ ఎంత చదువుతుంటుంది కదా. ఓవర్ థింకింగ్, ట్రస్ట్. See, one of the major reason is in relationships లో బ్రేకప్ జరిగిన తర్వాత జరిగే పరిణామాలు ఏం జరుగుతాయంటే, see, often relationship between a boy and girl always goes with the some confusion. Many of the people, they really don't understand whether it is a friendship, whether it's an attraction, or it is a love. And nobody knows the definition. If you give what is the meaning of the love between a boy and girl, no one can know. What is the definition of love between a boy and girl? Anybody shares? Yeah, pardon? Trust. Okay. Trust exists anywhere, right? Trust between the friends are there, siblings are there. Okay. Any other little more deeper? Sacrifice. Oh, wow. What is your name? Jeshwant గట్టిగా సపోర్ట్ కూడా ఒకసారి. Very good. See, actually, many people who are entering into relationships always hurt each other and come out of the relationship. You know, I've been working on this teenage love for the past 18 years. I interacted with more than 10,000 people individually at my counseling center. And though there are thousands of research articles published across the globe, isn't it? I've gone through each and every research article. And as per the research existing across the globe and prepared and recognized by the world, is the most popular psychologist, Stenberg. You can just go to the Google and just Google about him. You'll get a lot of information. As per him, it says that if any two people, boy and girl, are in relationship, they need to have at least three components between the two people, the boy and girl. One is passion, second is commitment, third is intimacy. If these three elements are existing between the boy and girl with the same level, at least nearer to each other, then that relationship will exist, persist, sustain, continue further throughout the life. If these three elements are not existing between the two people, often there will be a breakup, often there will be a depression, often there will be a fight, often there will be an attack, often there will be a sacrifice of, our Jaswant said, killing self or killing others. This is how it happens. And the people who have very low emotional intelligence, they'll be always have low self-esteem, and that push them to think about the losing the life. Many of the people think that suicide is nothing but just they think in spot of the moment, but this is not true. మన మీడియాలో అక్కడ ఇక్కడ అందరూ వాళ్ళకి తెలిసిన పైచమంతా చెప్తారు, బట్ సూసైడ్ అనేది ఇట్స్ నాట్ స్పాట్ ఆఫ్ ద మూమెంట్. క్షణికంలో తీసుకున్న నిర్ణయం కాదు అది. సూసైడ్ ఈజ్ ఏ వెల్ ప్లాన్డ్, designed, desired, and they execute and they commit suicide. The minimum time, majority of the people who commit suicide, they plan for at least for 4-5 months. So it is our responsibility to understand, to tell them that these are the emotional issues which may really disturb the people, and we need to help out using the 3A principle. Very simple. First A, ask them. If somebody looks really disturbed, ask them. Looking their facial expressions, looking their behavior pattern, looking their body language, you can easily identify that some particular person is not doing well. Next A, appeal. No, tell them, no, you are not doing well. Please, why don't you go and meet a doctor? Or inform to the sibling, or inform to the close friend, or inform to the family. Last A, assist. Take them, give a number. People like me, we are over the night, we continuously keep working to help out the people, to help the people to improvise their emotional, intelligence. IQ is not only the thing which can really make the people to prosper and levitate themselves and propel them into the success. You all need to understand that apart from IQ, EQ is the most important aspect. I wish that you all work for it, and at least after going home, just go to the Google and start working on that. You can learn a lot of things. And I thank you very much for all the people for paying your attention. And thanks for the teacher for giving this wonderful opportunity for me.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for gracing this event. You made us laugh, you made us emote, and you made us to think. I think you all enjoyed, especially the students over there. Yes? Yes, thank you. So coming to TITA, TITA trained thousands of students on latest trending IT technologies and supported them in getting jobs in IT industry. TITA has been continuously working for the employment, entrepreneurship, and the growth of Telangana youth. TITA worked on multiple initiatives and supported Telangana government wherever possible. One such initiative is Disathon. So TITA trains students through Disathon for international exposure. So to know more regarding this, I would like to invite Mr. Nischal Garu, founder of Nirali Technologies Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome him.
Okay, thank you for the introduction. So I think I can recognize some of you students because I am a corporate trainer by profession, and I think some of you are some of the universities have visited. Good to see you, students. And can we have the video, please? The AA video. So I'm Nishal Armanda, and I am a corporate trainer, and I worked as a data scientist, a data analyst, and a web developer for more than 7 to 8 startups. So that is the experience I have, and I was given an opportunity by our president of data, Sandeep Garu. Thank you so much. So now I am heading this program called AI. So as given the introduction already, so TITA through Digiton is conducting AI program, and we are very happy to say that we are helping students to get an international exposure. Now you can ask me what is international exposure. So it's very simple. So we train our students here for a couple of months in the latest technologies. I think all of you might be knowing that we have latest technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning. Okay. So all these latest technologies, what we will do is we will train our students and will not stop there. This is one of a kind program wherein after giving training, we take them to an international university. So I want to ask students, how many of you know about student exchange programs? Yes? Okay, it seems none of them know. Okay, let me tell you. So a student exchange program works in such a way. So you get trained here. So this is about me. This is my LinkedIn profile, and here you can see all the startups that I was mentioning earlier. So there are more than 10 startups that I worked for in the roles of a data scientist, data analyst, full stack web developer, and all the knowledge I gained helped me to be in this position and stand right in front of you. So coming back to these technologies, this is my GitHub profile. So I want to ask to students, how many of you know what is a GitHub account? Okay. So a GitHub is a place where you store all your projects. See, recruiters will look for the projects you have done. Yes or no? How will you showcase your projects? You can't take your laptop to an interview. Yes or no? Yes. So that's why you will upload your project in an online platform called GitHub. Okay. Now coming to our Digiton and TITA, as I said, we have an AI program conducted. So you can definitely go ahead and visit our official website of TITA, and you can also see Digiton. So they have been conducting this for more than a couple of years, and there are so many students who have already been trained. So this is about Digiton event, as you can see. So they are conducting this program. I'm really grateful that now I will be leading this program. So to give you an overview of what is this AI program, here I have given all the pointers just to name a few of them. So we will be having an AI program here. 2 months will be training under TITA. 1 month will be an online workshop. Then you will go to an internship at UT Dallas. So UT Dallas is stands for University of Texas in Dallas. Texas is a state in US, okay? In case you don't know. So through our exchange program, we will be taking our students to the UT Dallas, and there you will stay for a month, do the internship. So this way, we are not only giving training, but also giving international exposures to the students. Okay. So in case you want to know more about the University of Texas, so here I've shown the UT Dallas document for J1 visa. So J1 visa is one type of visa. How many of you know H1B, F1, you might have heard the names. What are they? They are the different visa categories. Okay, so here I am talking about J1 visa, which is for a short span of time, you can go to any university elsewhere in the world globally. Okay, and then be a part of their student exchange program and do an internship there. It will help you have an international exposure wherein for the first time in your lives, I think most of you might be in your teenagers, like 18 or 19. So at this age, if you have that international exposure of applying for a visa, then going to the visa interview, getting it approved, booking your flight tickets, going to an international airport, and after you land and board there, you go to a nice hotel, okay? Then you be a part of the university there, you work with the local people. Can you imagine all of that at this age? So this will help you in your career. And once you come back, you add that internship certificate you have done to your resume. What it will do, it will not only help you to get a job here. Let's say you want to do your masters also, the chance of your visa being approved for the H1B will be really high. Why? How many of you have seen that question that they will ask you in the US visa interview? They will ask one question. So what is your plan? Most of our Indian students will say, sir, I will go there, I will study and I will come back very decently. And he will say, thank you so much, your visa is rejected, please go. Okay, you should not directly tell them that you will study and come back. Okay, you should prove it to him that you are there for studying purpose. How can you prove? This is one opportunity to you. So you can say, I've already been to the US, so I had an internship program there, now I came back. Now the chances for you to get your visa approval again increases. So that is the program that we are conducting, wherein we are not only helping you technically, but also for your career growth and for your international exposure. We were here to help you. Okay, so all the details of the J1 document you can see there. And to know more about this AI program, in 10 days from now, today is 16th, so from 26th of December, we will be starting another batch. So for those of you who are interested to be a part of this international exposure program, can please register through our Digiton platform. Okay, you can go to Digiton through TITA website, and there you will have it. So here you can see all the latest technologies that I was talking about. So here we are displaying projects we will be doing. How many of you have heard the words called facial recognition? Yes. There we will use artificial neural networks technologies to actually structure your entire face into small nodes. And you will connect all the nodes. You will do a machine learning model. You will train your model. You will test your model. You will increase the accuracy. And in doing so, you build that application, deploy that application. So at this age, if you are able to do it with us by joining our program, it will help you in the near future for you to be a great person, not only for the IT industry, but for the entire community. Okay. So how many of you know about AI chatbot? Have you heard the word AI chatbot? Yes. So these days, whenever you visit any website, no one will call you and say, explain the services they offer. No. There is a chatbot that is powered by AI, which will take care of explaining all the products and services that they offer. Okay. And the last image you have seen is these days in US, the prevention of road accidents is done through again machine learning. You can ask me how. So the CCTV surveillance footage they have at different road junctions, they will capture and they will detect the vehicle number plate. Okay. So do you know about that vehicle number plate detection? It's again a project done under AI. So all these projects I mentioned till now, we will be doing in this 2-month internship program with me, and I will be leading that program. So here you can see all the details I talked about. For the first time in your life, you will be boarding an international flight. For the first time in your life, you will be going to out of the country wherein you will stay at nice places, be a part of the university. Okay. So all that exposure we are giving through our program. So please, for those who are interested, can please register to our AI program. So after listening to all of this, now you guys tell me, students, how many of you want to go to the US for this internship program? Okay, I can see many hands rising. I did not really expect that. Thank you so much. So the registrations are open. You can contact through TITA. And now there are testimonials also. So since our TITA organization has already conducted this so many times, we have a few people with us. So they have their experience about this international exposure and all. Now I would like to invite one such testimonial from one of our professors, Dr. Srikant Garu, to please come and explain about what experience you had through this exchange program. So please welcome him, everyone. Yeah, please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Nischal. Thanks a lot, Tita. Especially thanks a lot to Sandeep Maktala sir for giving me this opportunity. So I'm Dr. Srikant Yeramilli. I represent academia from Telangana region because I'm a practicing professor in the area of HRM and L&D EdTech consultant with one of the engineering colleges. So the idea of uh, blended learning or maybe learning imbibed with the technology as an accent to the career, irrespective of the academic stream it is. Either it can be pure engineering streams, humanities, life sciences, pharma, and beyond. Any stream now is a subject matter of technology in future. We are already in that trajectory. And one such thing, if that really begs a question, then in that case is where is academia in terms of taking it forward? And Telangana being the spearhead for this in many aspects in the academics as well, we have started this blended learning programs. JNTU and many other government universities have readily welcomed to take up analytics, artificial intelligence, big data into their core curriculum module system in their syllabi. So for that, one big question is, what about the faculty? What about the technology expertise who are going to train them into? You have the theory and you have the practice in the industry. How do you bridge the gap? There comes in the wonderful institutions like TTI, enabled Digiton. So they have tied up with many institutions to help the students, not only the students, professors like me, to scale up the career. Because this enrollment happened with me from one of my professional networks as HR networks that I had. One of my friends has introduced me to Sandeep Maktala, whom we all call fondly as Sandeep Anna, which he is as a very close family member who really guides you through literally as an elder brother into the right direction, taking the inaccessible areas of it. So you know very well, like tens of hundreds of students are now making a beeline for F1 visas or maybe international programs for doing their masters. But like as Nischal has rightly set the stage for the basic question, you go for a 2 years long program or 3 years long program. Are you future ready for it in the first year of engineering? Is that really so that you have taken up the right course? Are you in the right career line or something like that? So that question will be answered if you are enrolling into internships or maybe summer apprenticeships or maybe the short-term project programs through T-Type. So by that, you are future ready. At the same time, while you are still studying, you are ready with your subject and you have in hand a certified in-plant live exposure from the International Pioneer University as a blended program with you. It's a kind of a twin model and which we have really been excited about. Uh, a pilot batch has already been now started. They have heads on to University of Texas, Dallas, and which have also been part of. Due to some logistical challenges, I couldn't make it in September. So now I'm hoping for the March intake to go myself to undertake the program as a faculty development in the area of AI for business. And my dear friends, this I'm going to bring back to my college. It's not just the college, but to the academia here for all the management graduates who want to accent their career in artificial intelligence. As Nishal was telling about it, AI is there everywhere. Chatbot support for the customer service, or maybe the virtual reality or anything in the area of embedded systems into the healthcare, or maybe you want to talk about big data and blockchain for the banking and finance. digital analytics or Google Analytics for marketing. So any stream of humanities or life sciences is now amalgamated into AI. And for this learning, the right footing platform will be TITA. And I thank TITA for this opportunity. I have the invitation with me for this short program. And I'm really happy. Yeah. Sure.
Thank you, Srikant Garu, for sharing your experience and the testimonial. So I would now request our President Sandeep Garu to please come on to the dais. And also the Chairman of our Tourism Corporation, Sir.
Upala Srinivas Gupta Garu.
So now the document will be given to Srikant Garu.
Thank you. Thank you for this wonderful session. And I request Srinivas Gupta Garu to please stay back onto the stage. And Srinivas Gupta Garu, he is the MA Political Tourism Development Corporation Chairman. And he's a chairman of Upala Foundation. Through Upala Foundation, 5,000 marriages happened, and he supported for many people for in education and jobs also. For 25 years, he is a successful entrepreneur in hospitality and bottling. Now I request him to speak a few words.
TITA Global Connect 10 years celebrations కి విచ్చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా నేను పేరు పేరున వందనాలు చెప్తూ టీటాను గ్లోబల్ వైజ్గా స్టార్ట్ చేసింది సందీప్ గారు. సందీప్ గారికి కూడా నేను ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్ చెప్తూ కంగ్రాచులేట్ చేస్తూ ఒక ప్రపంచనం లాగా ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా మన హైదరాబాదు చరిత్ర, హైదరాబాదు ఇమేజ్ను అన్ని దేశాలలో చూపెట్టే విధంగా ఈరోజు టీటాను స్థాపించినందుకు నేను ధన్యవాదాలు చెప్తూ ఎంఎన్ఆర్ గుప్తా గారు ఓవర్సీస్ ఇన్ఛార్జిగా ఉన్న టీటాకు ఓవర్సీస్ ఇన్ఛార్జిగా ఉన్నారు. మరియు వినయ్ గారు, రాణా ప్రతాప్ గారు వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా, వీళ్ళందరికీ కూడా నేను పేరు పేరున ధన్యవాదాలు. తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం రాకముందు తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం వచ్చిన తర్వాత మన హైదరాబాద్ ఏ విధంగా ఉంది, ఐటీ సెక్టార్లో కావచ్చు, ఫార్మా సెక్టర్ కావచ్చు, రోడ్ కావచ్చు, సిటీ డెవలప్మెంట్ కావచ్చు, ప్రతి ఒక్క దాంట్లో టూరిజం కావచ్చు, ఇలా తెలంగాణ టూరిజాన్ని కూడా ఒక హబ్బులాగా తీసుకుపోతున్న మాన్యశ్రీ ముఖ్యమంత్రి కేసీఆర్ గారి నాయకత్వంలో కేటీఆర్ గారు మరియు మా మంత్రి శ్రీనివాస్ గౌడ్ గారి ఆధ్వర్యంలో తెలంగాణ టూరిజాన్ని ఒక ప్రపంచ స్థాయిలో, మొన్ననే మీరు రీసెంట్గా చూసి ఉంటారు, రామప్ప టెంపుల్కు కూడా యునెస్కోలో ప్రాతినిధ్యం కల్పించినాం. అది కాకుండా పోచంపల్లి విలేజ్, పోచంపల్లి అనగానే మన రామోజీ ఫిలిం సిటీ తర్వాత ఉంటుంది ఉమ్మడి నల్గొండ జిల్లాలో. ఇంతకుముందు పోచంపల్లి విలేజ్ కూడా చిన్న మనం అగ్గిపేటలో చీరను ఏ విధంగా తయారు చేస్తే అగ్గిపేటలో కూడా సెట్ చేసే విధంగా అటువంటి చేనేత కార్మికులు ఉన్న విలేజ్, దాన్ని కూడా యునెస్కోలో బెస్ట్ విలేజ్, టూరిజం విలేజ్ అని చెప్పేసి మన రాష్ట్రానికి గర్వకారణం, మన తెలంగాణకు కూడా గర్వకారణం. కేటీఆర్ గారి స్ఫూర్తితో ఈరోజు తెలంగాణ ఒక ఐటీ సెక్టార్లో బ్రహ్మాండమైన డెవలప్మెంట్, కొన్ని లక్షలాది మందికి ఉద్యోగాలు వచ్చే విధంగా ఇవాళ అమెజాన్ కావచ్చు, ఫేస్బుక్ కావచ్చు, యాపిల్ కావచ్చు, అన్ని కంపెనీలు కూడా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి మన దగ్గర టీఎస్ ఐపాస్ ద్వారా 15 రోజుల్లోనే మన కంపెనీస్ పర్మిషన్ ఇచ్చే విధంగా, అటు ల్యాండ్ యాక్వేషన్ కావచ్చు, అన్ని విధాల పర్మిషన్ ఇచ్చి 24 hours పవర్ ఇచ్చే
రాష్ట్రం ఏదైనా ఉన్నదంటే మన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం. మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి కేసీఆర్ గారు తెలంగాణ రాకముందు అసలు ఉమ్మడి రాష్ట్రంలో మన తెలంగాణ పరిస్థితి, మన హైదరాబాద్ పరిస్థితి ఘోరంగా ఉండే. ఇవాళ మన రాష్ట్రం ఏర్పడ్డ తర్వాత ఫస్ట్ ప్రియారిటీ కింద 24 అవర్స్ పవర్ తోటి ఎక్కడెక్కడ రాష్ట్రాల నుంచి గుజరాత్, మహారాష్ట్రలో పెట్టే కంపెనీలు కూడా మన రాష్ట్రానికి వచ్చేసి ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు వేలాది కోట్ల రూపాయలతోటి. అది మహీంద్రా కావచ్చు, ఎన్నో కంపెనీస్ కూడా మన దగ్గర ఉన్నాయి. నేను తెలంగాణ టూరిజం తరపున ప్రమోట్ చేయడానికి టీటాను కూడా, టీటా టెక్నాలజీని వాళ్ళ టీం తోటి కూడా నేను ఒక టైఅప్ చేసుకొని రాబోయే రోజులలో తెలంగాణ టూరిజాన్ని ఒక ఇంటర్నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో అన్ని దేశాలలో మన టూరిస్టులకు ఏ విధంగా అయితే ఉపయోగపరంగా ఉంటుంది, టెక్నాలజీ పరంగా ఏ విధంగా అవసరాలు ఉంటాయి, దాన్ని మేము సపోర్ట్ తీసుకొని మన సందీప్ గారిని ముందుకు వచ్చేసి మేము నెక్స్ట్ మంత్ కొత్త సంవత్సరంలో ఒక దాన్ని ఏ విధంగా చేస్తే తెలంగాణ టూరిజాన్ని ప్రమోట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు, మీ టీటాను కూడా ప్రమోట్ చేసే విధంగా టీటా తరపున కూడా ఇంకా టూరిజానికి ఏ విధంగా అయితే అడ్వైజులు అవసరమో దాన్ని కూడా మా మినిస్టర్ గారితో, మా టీం ఎండి గారు మేమందరం కలిసేసి కూడా ఒక ప్లాన్ చేసుకుందాం. మీ టీం మా టీం అంతా కలిసేసి ఒక మీటింగ్ పెట్టుకొని ఏ విధంగా టూరిజాన్ని ఇంకా డెవలప్ చేసుకోవచ్చు, మీ టెక్నాలజీ ఎంతవరకు అవసరంతో దాన్ని ప్రమోట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు అనే దాంతో ఈరోజు రావడం జరిగింది. సందీప్ గారు ఇంకా అది కాకుండా టీటాను ఒక స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీస్ ఒక ఊర్లలో కూడా, పల్లెటూర్లలో 6th క్లాస్ నుంచి 10th క్లాస్ వరకు కూడా వాళ్ళకి స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కానీ, ఐటీ పరంగా కానీ అన్ని విధాలలో స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా నేర్పే విధంగా టీటా ఎంతో ఉపయోగపడుతున్నందుకు నేను ధన్యవాదాలు చెప్తున్నా టీం సభ్యులందరికీ కూడా. ఇంకా మనకు ఒక కేటీఆర్ గారు ఒక విజన్, మన తెలంగాణకి ఒక విజన్. ఇలా దేశంలో ఎక్కడ కూడా ఏ ఐటీ మినిస్టర్ కూడా ఇంత షార్ప్గా ఒక యువ నాయకుడు, ఒక తెలంగాణ యూత్కి ఒక ఐకాన్. ఎందుకంటే కేటీఆర్ గారు ఐటీ మినిస్టర్ అయిన తర్వాత గత 8 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి ఎంతో మందికి ఉపాధి, చాలా మందికి ఎక్కడో అమెరికాకు పోయి, ఆస్ట్రేలియా పోయి, లండన్ పోయి ఉద్యోగం చేసే పరిస్థితి ఉండే. కానీ వేరే రాష్ట్రాల నుంచి, వేరే దేశాల నుంచి కూడా మన దగ్గరికి వచ్చేసి కూడా పనిచేసే సందర్భాలు ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. దానికి కేటీఆర్ గారే కీలక పాత్ర వహిస్తుండని చెప్పేసి మనం గర్వంగా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు మన హైదరాబాద్ గురించి. ఇలా హైదరాబాద్ సరౌండింగ్ ఒకప్పుడన్నీ ఇలా పొలాలతోటి ఎక్కడెక్కడో ఉండే. ఇలా మనకు ఎన్నో కంపెనీస్ తోటి ఇలా కొండాపూరు, గచ్చిబౌలి, నానక్రామ్ కూడా ఈ సరౌండింగ్స్ మొత్తం కూడా బ్రహ్మాండంగా ఐటీ సెక్టార్ తోటి ఎంతో మందికి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ వచ్చి దాదాపు లక్షలాది మందితోటి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంటే కాకుండా తెలంగాణలో ఉన్న అన్ని చూసుకుంటే కేసీఆర్ గారి నాయకత్వంలో సంక్షేమ పథకాలు కావచ్చు, ఇలా పల్లెటూర్లలో కూడా ఇలా గ్రీనరీ కావచ్చు, ఎన్నో స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీస్ కావచ్చు, హైదరాబాద్ సరౌండింగ్లో మంచి ఉపాధి కల్పించే విధంగా ఉద్యోగమే కాదు మేము కూడా ఒక కంపెనీని పెట్టుకోవాలన్న సంకల్పంతో కేటీఆర్ గారి సపోర్ట్ ఎంతో ఉన్నది మన హైదరాబాద్లో అని చెప్పేసి చెప్పుకుంటూ ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి పిలిచిన సందీప్ గారికి, వాళ్ళ టీం సభ్యులందరికీ కూడా నేను పేరు పేరున వందనాలు చెప్తూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటాను. జై హింద్, జై తెలంగాణ.
Thank you, sir. Now requesting Sandeep Maktala Garu, please join us on the stage to honor our Honorable Tourism Chairman, Upala Srinivas Gupta Garu. Can we have a big round of applause, please? It's our privilege to honor you, sir. Thank you so much for gracing today's event. And further proceedings will be much more interesting. The most awaiting moment is WTITC teaser launch. Will be there within few minutes. Meanwhile, can we have Tita Ivy, please? Now we are going to have the AV of Mr. Sandeep Maktala Garu. Please play the AV.
మైన నాయకుడు తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తిని తన తాత తండ్రుల నుంచి వారసత్వంగా పొందిన నిజమైన నాయకుడు శ్రీ సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాల గారు. నాయకుడంటే జనహితం కోరేవాడు, వారికి బంగారు భవితను అందించేవాడు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు తన అనువనువున జన సంక్షేమమే కోరి వారి కోసం నిరంతరం పరిశ్రమ చేసిన శ్రామికుడు. మక్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం అని నలుగురు కొనియాడే సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు జనసంద్రంలో ఆణిముత్యంలా విద్యార్థులు, రైతులు, నిస్సహాయులకు అండగా అన్నలా వారికి వెన్నుదన్నులా నిలిచారు. ఆయన పిలుపు ఓ ప్రభంజనమై జనసంద్రం నడిచి వచ్చిందంటే అతిశయోక్తి లేదు. తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలతో పాటు రైతులు, యువత, అసహాయుల దీవెనలు కూడా సందీప్ గారిపై కురవాలని ఆయన అభిమానులు ఆశిస్తారు. సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి ఆలోచనలో ఆయన తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు, యువతకు బంగారు బాట వేయాలనే ఆకాంక్ష వల్ల తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ TITA ఆవిర్భవించింది. నేటి యువతరం అన్ని రంగాలతో పాటు ఐటీ రంగంలో కూడా మున్ముందు దూసుకుపోవాలని యువ నిర్మాణ్ణి స్థాపించిన ఘనత సందీప్ మక్తాల గారిదే. ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలు, యూనివర్సిటీలో యువతకు మంచి శిక్షణ ఇప్పించి వారిలో నైపుణ్యాలను వెలికి తీశారాయన. ఇప్పటిదాకా దేశవ్యాప్తంగా 50 లక్షల మంది శిక్షణ పొంది బంగారు భవిష్యత్తుకు బాటలు వేసుకున్నారు. ఇదే TITA సాధించిన ఘన విజయం. ఈ విజయం వెనక మక్తాల మణిమకుటం సందీప్ మక్తాల గారి కృషి అనన్య సామాన్యం. గ్రామాలలో ప్రతి ఇంటికి డిజిటల్ అక్షరాస్యతను అందించడానికి డిజిటాన్ అనే ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించి ఎన్ఆర్ఐలను ఆకర్షించి వారి స్వగ్రామాలను దత్తత తీసుకోవడంలో TITA ఎంతో సహాయం చేసింది. ఇలా 25,000 మందికి పైగా డిజిటల్ లీడర్లను తయారు చేసింది. గ్రామాభివృద్ధి కోసం TITA కంప్యూటర్స్ ని వారికి విరాళంగా అందజేసింది. 5 లక్షల మంది కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యులవడంలో కృషి చేసింది మన TITA. అంతేకాదు 100K డిజిటాన్ లో ఈచ్ వన్ టీచ్ 10 అనే నినాదం విశ్వవ్యాప్తమైంది. 2,200కు పైగా ఇళ్లు కలిగిన బాసరా ఇప్పుడు 100% కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యతను కలిగిన తొలి గ్రామమవడంలో ముఖ్య భూమిక పోషించారు శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల గారు. సందీప్ గారి ఆలోచనల్లోంచి పుట్టిన అగ్రి సైంటిస్ట్ వంటి సేవలు రైతులకెంతో లాభం చేకూర్చాయి. ఇంకా వీటితో పాటు ఎన్నో సోషల్ సర్వీసెస్ కూడా ఆయన చేశారు. ఆన్లైన్ టీ కన్సల్ట్ తో 20,000 మంది పేదలకు ఉన్నత స్థాయి వైద్యం అందించారు. ఐటీ బోనాలు, బతుకమ్మ, టీ కల్చర్ లో భాగంగా చిన్న పెద్దమ్మ తల్లి ఆశీర్వాదం అందరికీ అందించడంలో సందీప్ గారి కృషి ఎనలేనిది, వెలకట్టలేనిది. TITA చేసిన ప్రజా సేవను, వారు చేసిన సోషల్ సర్వీస్ ని తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం గుర్తించింది. యువ కెరటంలా దూసుకొచ్చి ఎంతో మందికి మార్గదర్శిలా మారిన శ్రీ సందీప్ గారి ఖ్యాతి ఎన్నో దేశాలకు, ఖండాంతరాలకు వ్యాపించింది. ఇదే స్ఫూర్తితో TITA ముందుకు సాగుతోందని సందీప్ మక్తాల చెప్పారు. అంతేకాదు వైద్య పరీక్షలు, రక్తదాన శిబిరాలు, ఐటీ వ్యక్తుల కోసం ఈ ఏడాది మాత్రమే కాకుండా ఏడాది పొడవునా ఉచిత బీమా పథకాలు వంటి అనేక ఇతర కార్యక్రమాలకు సందీప్ మక్తాల శ్రీకారం చుట్టారు. శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల USA, కెనడా, మెక్సికో, ప్యారిస్ వంటి 42 దేశాల్లో TITA NRI చాప్టర్ ను స్థాపించి తెలంగాణ ఐటీ సామర్థ్యాలను చూపించారు. అంతేకాక 2023, 2026 సంవత్సరాలకు గాను మళ్ళీ TITAకి గ్లోబల్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ గా శ్రీ సందీప్ మక్తాల ఎన్నికవడం మనకు గర్వకారణం. TITA దశాబ్ది ఉత్సవాలకు శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలుపుతూ సందీప్ గారు ఐటీ రంగంలో ఇంకా ఎంతో ఎత్తుకు ఎదగాలని, వారు సమున్నత శిఖరాగ్రాలను అందుకోవాలని, ఆయన మరిన్ని సంఘ సేవా కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఎంతో మందికి ఆపన్న హస్తం అందజేయాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాం. ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్ సందీప్ గారు అండ్ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let us give him a big round of applause. and you're on the way. And now I would like to invite Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu onto the dais. Please welcome, sir. Put your hands together to welcome him.
Hi, good evening.
On.
Good evening. Good evening, కాలేదు ఇంకా. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. ఇది పనిచేస్తలేదా మైక్ పనిచేస్తున్నట్టుంది. Is it audible?
I'll check.
I think you have to turn this off. Thank you. Check. So, good evening all. హోప్ ఇదన్నా పనిచేస్తుంది అనుకుంటున్నాను. హాయ్, హలో. సో గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అందరికీ. గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్. సో తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ 9th ఇయర్ నుండి 10th ఇయర్కి ఆ ట్రాన్సిషన్ అంటే సందర్భంగా మేము డెసేనియల్ సెలబ్రేషన్స్ అన్నది ఇయర్ లాంగ్ సెలబ్రేషన్స్ పెట్టినుండే. ముఖ్యంగా మార్నింగ్ నుంచి ఇప్పటిదాకా కూడా కంటిన్యూస్గా కూడా మనని మేనేజ్ చేస్తూ మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ కూడా చాలా మందిని ఇక్కడ తీసుకొచ్చి అండ్ రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ నుండి మొదలు పెట్టుకొని టెలిఫోనిక్ కోఆర్డినేషన్ చేసినటువంటి ఇక్కడ అందరూ మా తమ్ముళ్ళు చెల్లెలు వాలంటీర్స్. బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాడ్స్ టు TITA వాలంటీర్స్. తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ చాలా మంది ఇంత పెద్ద ఈవెంట్, ఎంత పెద్ద ఆర్గనైజర్స్ ఇది అది అంటే కంటిన్యూస్గా ఒక 1 month నుంచి వర్క్ చేస్తా అని అనుకుంటా ఉంటారు. కాకపోతే తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టరే ఇంత గొప్ప ప్రోగ్రామ్ని ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడంలో, అంటే ముందు నుంచి ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడంలో, పెద్ద పెద్ద ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ని ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడంలో స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ ఎంతో కీ రోల్ ప్లే చేస్తుంది. సో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ లీడర్షిప్ టీమ్, స్టేట్ లీడర్షిప్ టీమ్ టు కమ్ ఓవర్ ద డయస్. అభి, రోహిత్, వర్షిత, నిత్య, మేఘన, మనీష్. నేను పేర్లు చదవరండి మీరు. సో చాలా మంది ఇక్కడ స్టూడెంట్స్, అంటే ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది స్టూడెంట్స్ కనిపిస్తా ఉన్నారు. పొద్దున్న నుంచి ఈ యొక్క ఈవెంట్ గురించి నేను వింటా ఉన్నా. గ్రేట్ డాక్టర్ వీరేందర్ సార్ ఇక్కడనే కూర్చున్నారు. డాక్టర్ వీరేందర్ సార్ కూడా మీకు కొంచెం సేపు కోపం వచ్చింది సార్కి కూడా. అంటే మీరు ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్నటువంటి క్యాంపస్ ఏంటిదంటే వరల్డ్లోనే, ప్రపంచంలోనే అతిపెద్ద ఇన్నోవేషన్ క్యాంపస్. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 300 స్టార్టప్స్ ఇక్కడ వర్క్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాయి. 300 ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ ఇక్కడ, అంటే ఇన్నోవేటర్స్ ఇక్కడ కూర్చొని వర్క్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఐ థింక్ ఎవరైతే చాలా మంది మెడిటేషన్ చేసేవాళ్ళు, కొంచెం ఆధ్యాత్మికంగా ఉండేవాళ్ళు, వాళ్ళు వచ్చినప్పటికీ కూడా ఇక్కడికి వస్తే పాజిటివ్ వైబ్స్ ఉన్నాయని చెప్పి చాలా మంది చెప్తా ఉంటారు. ఎస్ అనో కనిపించిందా? ఏం సార్ టైం అవుతుంది పోవాలి, వెళ్ళాలా? సో తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ వీళ్ళు కూడా ఇక్కడ నా వెనుకలో ఉండేటువంటి వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ టీమ్. ఇప్పుడు మీకు 5 o'clock నుంచి మీకు సంబంధించి TPOs, మీ ట్రైనింగ్ ప్లేస్మెంట్ ఆఫీసర్స్తో పాటు 150 కంపెనీస్లో ఉండేటువంటి టాలెంట్ ఎక్విజిషన్ హెడ్స్తోని ఒక 250 మెంబర్స్ని మేము ఇక్కడ గ్యాదర్ చేసి వాళ్ళతో ఒక ఇంటరాక్టివ్ సెషన్, నైట్ డిన్నర్ దాకా ఇంకొక మీట్ ఉంది. సో ముఖ్యంగా స్టూడెంట్స్, మా తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ తరఫు నుంచి ఉండేటువంటి స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్లో ఒకవేళ వర్క్ చేస్తే గనక ఎంత గొప్పగా ఉంటుందంటే ఇవాళ స్టార్టింగ్ అంటే మీరు ఎంట్రీ దగ్గర నుంచి చూసుకొని ఇవాళ కొద్దిసేపట్లో మీరు ఎగ్జిట్ తీసుకోబోతున్నారు. ఎగ్జిట్ తీసుకునేంత వరకు కూడా ఇక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి ఏది బ్లేజర్స్ వేసుకున్నారు కదా, వీళ్ళు పెద్ద మనుషులు కాదు. సో బ్లేజర్స్ వేసుకున్నటువంటి మా టీమ్ మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా, స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. గ్రేట్ జాబ్, గ్రేట్ జాబ్. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 10 days నుంచి లాస్ట్ 1 week అప్పుడు కంప్లీట్ ఒక మాక్ చేసినాం. ఒక గెస్ట్ వస్తుంటే ఎట్లా రిసీవ్ చేసుకోవాలి, బయట ఎంట్రీ దగ్గర సెక్యూరిటీ గార్డ్స్ ఉంటారు, సెక్యూరిటీ గార్డ్స్ ఉన్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళని ఎట్లా ఫిల్టర్ చేయాలి. సో కంప్లీట్ ఎండ్ టు ఎండ్ సపోర్ట్ చేసినటువంటి మీ అందరికీ కూడా కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ ఇప్పుడు కాలేజెస్ నుంచి కూడా వీ హ్యావ్ స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్స్. చాలా కాలేజెస్ నుంచి కూడా స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్స్ ఉన్నారు. స్టేట్ లెవెల్లో వీళ్ళందరినీ కూడా సోషల్ మీడియా ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ద్వారా స్క్రీనింగ్ ప్రాసెస్ ద్వారా మేము ఎలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడం జరిగింది. ఈ 8 మెంబర్స్ని ఏదో నార్మల్గా మేమేమి ఎలెక్ట్ చేసుకోలే, 8 మెంబర్స్ని ఒక స్క్రీన్ చేసి మేము ఎలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడం జరిగింది తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్. సో కొద్దిసేపట్లో మీకు ఇంకొక అనౌన్స్మెంట్, అంటే ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినటువంటి ఒక 11 కాలేజెస్ నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి ఏదైతే టీమ్స్ ఉన్నాయో దానిలో మీ టీమ్స్ని కూడా మేము అనౌన్స్ చేయబోతున్నాం. అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్స్ని మేము ఇన్స్టలేషన్ సెరమోనీ అన్నది కింద జరుగుతుంది. దాని తర్వాత మీ అందరికీ కూడా ఒక స్టార్టప్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి టూర్, మీరు చాలా మంది కూడా ఆల్రెడీ బిల్డింగ్ విజిట్ చేసినారు, పక్కన టీ వర్క్స్ ఉంది. నా రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏంటిదంటే ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు మార్నింగ్ నుంచి ఈవినింగ్ వరకు మీరు చూడండి, 5G కావచ్చు, కింద డ్రోన్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఒక ఇన్నోవేషన్ ప్రౌడ్గా మేము చెప్తా ఉన్నాం దట్ తెలంగాణ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అసోసియేషన్ మెంబర్ కంపెనీ అయినటువంటి డ్రోనెక్స్ట్ నరేష్ అండ్ టీమ్ వాళ్ళు ఇండియాలోనే ఫస్ట్ టైం వాళ్ళు ఒక డ్రోన్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఇన్నోవేషన్ని అగ్రికల్చర్కి సంబంధించిన ఇన్నోవేషన్ని వాళ్ళు కనుక్కొని డ్రోన్ పెరేడ్ నిర్వహించినారు. సో దాని తర్వాత మీకు 5G సెషన్ మీ అందరు కూడా విట్నెస్ చేసినారు, దాన్ని విన్నారు. సో దాని తర్వాత వీరేందర్ సార్ కావచ్చు. సో ఇట్లా కంటిన్యూస్గా కూడా మనకు సెషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో ఆ సెషన్స్ అన్నిట్లో కూడా అంటే టెక్నాలజీ అండ్ మీకు కొంత పర్సనాలిటీ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఇచ్చేటువంటి సెషన్స్ చాలా ఉన్నాయి. అయితే TITA ప్లాట్ఫామ్కి వచ్చినటువంటి విద్యార్థులు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో ఆబ్వియస్గా డిఫరెంట్గా ఉంటారు. వీళ్ళని చూస్తే మీకు అర్థమై ఉండొచ్చు. అండ్ బయట ఉండేటువంటి ఇప్పటిదాకా సో కాల్ చెప్పినటువంటి బ్లేజర్స్ సూట్స్ వేసుకొని నించినటువంటి వాళ్ళని మీరు చూసి ఉండొచ్చు. ఎంత ఆర్గనైజ్డ్గా, ఎంత డిసిప్లైన్గా, ఎంత సిస్టమేటిక్గా ఉంటారో వీళ్ళని చూస్తే కంపల్సరీ కూడా అర్థమవుతుంది. సో నవ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ మీ కాలేజెస్ నుంచి ఎవరైతే మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళ పేర్లు కూడా ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది, మీ హెడ్స్, అండ్ కొంతమందిని ఐడెంటిఫై చేసినారు. దాని తర్వాత కింద ప్యారలల్ సెషన్ మార్నింగ్ సాజిద్ వచ్చి మీకు అనౌన్స్మెంట్ చేసినుండే ఏంటంటే ఏదైనా ఐడియా ఉంటే చెప్పండి. చాలా మంది కూడా చిట్ చాట్ చేసుకుంటా ఉండే, వీరేందర్ సార్ కోపం వచ్చింది చిట్ చాట్ చేసుకుంటా ఉంటుంటే. అయితే ఏదన్నా ఒక ఐడియా చెప్పండి అని చెప్పి ఆల్మోస్ట్ చాలా మంది మీలో ఉండే వాళ్ళే ఒక ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 60-70 ఐడియాస్ అన్నవి కింద ప్రజెంట్ చేసినారు. కింద ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తే ఇప్పుడు టాప్ 3, 2, 1 ఐడియాస్ అన్నది మేము షార్ట్ లిస్ట్ చేసి అనౌన్స్ చేస్తాము. సో దానికన్నా ముందు ఆబ్వియస్గా ఆ ఐడియేషన్ సెషన్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా, ఐడియేషన్ సెషన్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరిది కూడా ఇవాళ మేము దాన్ని TITA సందర్భంగా మా ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ అన్నిట్లో కూడా మీ ఐడియా వెళ్ళింది. ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నేను చెప్తాను. TITA ప్లాట్ఫామ్ పైన రవికిరణ్ అని చెప్పి పక్కన మీకు టీ వర్క్స్ ఉంది, 9th grade పిల్లవాడు ఆదిలాబాద్ నుంచి వచ్చి బ్లైండ్ ఎవరైతే కళ్ళు లేని వాళ్ళు ఉంటారో వాళ్ళకి అద్దాలు కనుక్కున్నాడు. ఎట్లా కనుక్కున్నాడు అంటే, సో రవికిరణ్ ఆదిలాబాద్ నుంచి ఉండే TITA ప్లాట్ఫామ్లో ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ పైన అతనికి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇచ్చినాము, ఒక 9వ తరగతి విద్యార్థికి. సో ఆయనకి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇస్తే ఆయన సరౌండింగ్ అంటే వాళ్ళ రిలేటివ్లో ఒక బ్లైండ్ ఉన్నారు, ఆయన వాళ్ళ ఎవరైతే రిలేటివ్ ఉన్నారో ఆయన పడేటువంటి అవస్థ ఆయన చూస్తూ ఉంటుండే డే ఇన్ అండ్ డే అవుట్. ఇతనికి ఒక అద్దాలు తయారు చేస్తే బాగుంటది కదా అనుకున్నాడు. ఇవాళ రవి కిరణ్ ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ పక్కన ఉండేటువంటి టీ వర్క్స్ టీమ్ కి అటాచ్ చేస్తే ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ బయటకు వచ్చింది. ఆయన ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టుకున్నాడు. అదేంటిదంటే ఆ అద్దాలు పెట్టుకున్నటువంటి బ్లైండ్ పర్సన్ జీపీఎస్ పెట్టుకొని టీ హబ్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది అని వాళ్ళ ఇంట్లోకి పెట్టుకుంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఎదురుగా ఏముందో, ఎదురుగా గోడ ఉంది అంటే టర్న్ లెఫ్ట్, టర్న్ రైట్, ఫేషియల్ రికగ్నైజ్ చేస్తుంది. నేను సందీప్ ఉన్నా అంటే సందీప్ మక్తలా ఇస్ ఇన్ ఫ్రంట్ ఆఫ్ యూ ఒకవేళ తెలిస్తే కనుక. ఏదో ఇద్దరు మెంబర్స్ ఉంటే ఇద్దరు ఉన్నారు అని చెప్పడము. దాంతో పాటు ఒక పేపర్ని రోజు ఒక పేపర్ని కూర్చొని ఆ బ్లైండ్ పర్సన్ ఆ పేపర్ని చదువుకోవచ్చు. అంటే రోజు ఆ బ్లైండ్ పర్సన్ పేపర్ ముందు పెట్టుకున్నాడంటే ఇమేజ్ రికగ్నిషన్. ఆయనకు నేర్పించింది మేము ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ టెక్నాలజీని, ఏఐ దీన్ని నేర్పించినాం. బట్ అతను ఏం చేసినాడు అంటే దాన్ని ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ గా కన్వర్ట్ చేసినాడు. సో ఇవాళ బ్లైండ్ ఆర్ పార్షియలీ బ్లైండ్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో గొప్పగా సో ఆ యొక్క ప్రోడక్ట్ ని ఇవాళ యూజ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఎల్వి ప్రసాద్ వాళ్ళకి ఫండింగ్ చేస్తూ ఉంది తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వం అండ్ టిఐటిఏ కావచ్చు. ఈ సంస్థలన్నీ కూడా ఆ పిల్లోనికి సపోర్ట్ చేసుకుంటూ ఇవాళ ఇండియాలోనే టాప్ 7th ప్లేస్ లో ఆ స్టార్ట్అప్ నిలిచింది. సో ఫర్ ష్యూర్ ఆ స్టూడెంట్ లెవెల్ నుంచి స్కౌట్ చేయడంలో టిఐటిఏ ఎంతో ముందుకుండే. మీరు ములుగు నుంచి చాలా మంది వచ్చి ఉంటారు. సో ములుగు, నారాయణపేట్ అండ్ నెక్స్ట్ ఈ బార్డర్ ప్రాంతాలు ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో చాలా ప్రాంతాల్లో కూడా కోడింగ్ లిటరసీని మేము నేర్పించినాం. టిఐటిఏ నేర్పించింది కోడింగ్ లిటరసీ. అంటే కంప్యూటర్ అక్షరాస్యతతో పాటు వాళ్ళకి పైథాన్ అండ్ స్క్రాచ్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ ని వాళ్ళకి నేర్పించి ఇవాళ గేమ్స్ ని తయారు చేసే స్థాయికి మనము తీసుకొని వచ్చినాం. సో చాలా మంది నేను ఇప్పటిదాకా అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తూ ఉండే నిశ్చల్ ఒక ప్రజెంటేషన్ ఇస్తా ఉన్నాడు, టిఐటిఏకి సంబంధించిన ప్రజెంటేషన్ ఇస్తా ఉండే. సో చాలా మంది కూడా అంటే అంత ఫోకస్డ్ గా విన్నట్టు నాకు అనిపించలేదు. అది ఎంత గొప్ప ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంటే సో టిఐటిఏ ఒక ప్రయత్నం చేసింది దట్ ఒక అంటే యుఎస్ కి వెళ్ళాలనుకుంటే గనక జే వీసా ఉంటది. జే అంటే ఎక్స్చేంజ్ వీసా. ఎక్స్చేంజ్ వీసాకి సంబంధించి మేము ఒక ఇనిషియేటివ్ తీసుకున్నాం. ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఇంటర్న్షిప్ అనేటువంటి ఇంటర్న్షిప్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ని తీసుకొని 2 months ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ పైన ఇక్కడ ఉండి 1 month వాళ్ళు వేరే దేశాలకు వెళ్తారు. సో అదర్ కంట్రీస్ కి వెళ్ళేసేసి అక్కడ వాళ్ళు 1 month అంతా కూడా అక్కడ వాళ్ళు నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్ ట్రైనింగ్ చేస్తారు. నాకు ఒక కళ ఉండే ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి విద్యార్థి ఒక్కవేళ కనుక 1 month ఫస్ట్ వరల్డ్ కంట్రీ లైక్ యుఎస్ లాంటి కంట్రీకి వెళ్తే గనక వాళ్ళ యాటిట్యూడ్ కంప్లీట్ గా చేంజ్ అయిపోతుంది. ఇండస్ట్రీ కావాలనుకున్నది ఏంటంటే టెక్నికల్ స్కిల్స్ తో పాటు ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎక్స్పోజర్. ఫర్ షూర్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎక్స్పోజర్ కావాలి. ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎక్స్పోజర్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి పుడుతుంది అంటే అది పైసలు ఇస్తే అమీర్పేటలోనో ఇంకో దగ్గర నేర్చుకుంటే రాదు. రైట్? అంతే కదా సార్ డాక్టర్ వెంకటరమణ గారు? సో అమీర్పేటలో నేర్చుకుంటే ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎక్స్పోజర్ రాదు. ఇవాళ ఆయన డాక్టర్ శ్రీకాంత్ గారు తీసుకున్నటువంటి డాక్యుమెంట్, జే వీసా డాక్యుమెంట్ ఏదైతే ఉందో ఆయనకి యూనివర్సిటీ యూటీ డలాస్ అప్రూవ్ చేసినటువంటి డాక్యుమెంట్. ఆయనకి 1 month అక్కడికి వెళ్ళొచ్చు. అంటే 2 months కంప్లీట్ గా కూడా ఇక్కడ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ వాళ్ళకి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇస్తూ దాని తర్వాత వాళ్ళు వీసా అప్లై చేసుకోవాల్సి ఉంటుంది. ఎక్కడ? వెరీ గుడ్. యుఎస్ కాన్సులేట్ కి పోయేసేసి వాళ్ళు వీసా డాక్యుమెంట్ ఇవ్వాల్సి ఉంటుంది. వీసా ఇంటర్వ్యూ ఆబ్వియస్ గా యుఎస్ వీసా అంటే అక్కడ ఒక కిటికీ ఉంటుంది, దర్వాజా ఉంటుంది, అక్కడ పోయి ఎదురుగా కూర్చోవాలి. రైట్? నాట్ దట్ డ్రా బాక్స్. కంపల్సరీ యూ హ్యావ్ టు అటెండ్. అంటే పర్సనల్ ఇంటర్వ్యూ కంపల్సరీ ఉంటుంది యుఎస్. అక్కడి నుంచి మొదలవుతుంది వీసా ప్రాసెస్. అంటే వీసా ఎట్లా అప్లై చేయాలి. అక్కడి నుంచి అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి విద్యార్థికి ఎవరు ఉండరు, మమ్మీ ఉండరు, డాడీ ఉండరు. కంపల్సరీ అక్కడ వీసా కాన్సులేట్ దగ్గర బయట ఆ పోలీస్ ఆయన ఆపేస్తాడు. సో ఈ విద్యార్థి ఒకరే వెళ్లాల్సి ఉంటుంది. సో అక్కడి నుంచి ఎక్స్పోజర్. దాని తర్వాత ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ కి వెళ్తారు. ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఎక్స్పోజర్. దాని తర్వాత అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి యూటీ డాలాస్ కి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత అక్కడ నిశ్చల్ ఇప్పటిదాకా కొన్ని విజువల్స్ చూపెడుతున్నాడు. అక్కడ డామ్స్ లో వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా టైం స్పెండ్ చేస్తారు. డామ్స్ అంటే అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి హాస్టల్స్ లో. రైట్? సో ఇంటర్నేషనల్ అంటే ఓన్లీ ఇండియన్సే లేకపోతే తెలుగు వాళ్ళే ఉండరు అక్కడ. కంపల్సరీ విదేశీయులు కూడా అక్కడ ఉంటారు. సో 30-డే ప్రోగ్రామ్ని నేను నిజంగా నేను అది డ్రీమ్ చేస్తుండే, కొంతమందిని నేను పిక్ చేసుకొని పంపిద్దాము అని చెప్పి. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 25 మెంబర్స్ని టిఐటిఏ ప్రౌడ్గా చెప్తుంది, 25 మెంబర్స్ని మేము ఇంటర్నేషనల్ విజిట్కి పంపించినాము. సో 1 మంత్ వెళ్ళి వచ్చిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళ పర్సెప్షన్ చూస్తే ఈవెన్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ మెంబర్స్ కూడా, డాక్టర్ రమాదేవి గారు చాలా సీనియర్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ హెచ్ఓడి ఉండే కిడ్స్ వరంగల్లో, ఆవిడ వెళ్ళినారు. సో వాళ్ళు వెళ్ళొచ్చిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళ పర్సెప్షన్ ఏంటంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ రమాదేవి గారిది 50+ ఉంటుంది ఏజ్. ఆ ఏజ్ గ్రూప్లో అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత టీచింగ్ మెథడాలజీ ఎంత ఎంత బాగుంది సార్ అక్కడ, సో దాన్ని మనం ఇక్కడ అడాప్ట్ చేయాలి అనేటువంటి ప్రయత్నం. సో టిఐటిఏ గురించి ఇంకా కూడా మేము చెప్పుకుంటా పోతే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఈ టెస్టిమోనీస్ చెప్తే రవి లాంటి పిల్లలని కొన్ని వేల మందిని ప్రిపేర్ చేసింది, వేల ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ని టిఐటిఏ బయటికి తీసుకొని వచ్చింది. అంతేకాకుండా ఇంటర్నేషనల్ విజిట్ ఏదైతే ప్రయత్నం మేము చేసినామో డెఫినెట్గా వేరే కంట్రీస్, ఆల్మోస్ట్ 42 కంట్రీస్లో మా యొక్క చాప్టర్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఆ చాప్టర్స్ ప్రతి చాప్టర్లో కూడా అంటే ప్రతి కంట్రీలో కూడా ఈ యొక్క ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, నార్మల్గా యుఎస్ అంటే కొంచెం ఖర్చు ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది, రాన్బోన్ ఖర్చు ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది. అదే కనుక సింగపూర్ పోయి రావాలంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 20-30,000లో మనం పోయి రావచ్చు. సింగపూర్ యూనివర్సిటీస్తోని టైఅప్ పెట్టుకుంటా ఉన్నాం. సో అఫ్ కోర్స్ మీ అందరికీ కూడా డౌట్ రావచ్చు ఎంత కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది అని చెప్పి. అబ్సల్యూట్లీ అక్కడ మేము టైఅప్ పెట్టుకున్నది కూడా యుఎస్ కాన్సులేట్తో టైఅప్ పెట్టుకున్నాం. సో యుఎస్ కాన్సులేట్తో టైఅప్ పెట్టుకొని డైరెక్ట్ వితౌట్ ఎనీ కన్సల్టెన్సీస్ ఇది లేకుండా ఈ యొక్క రాన్బోను ఖర్చులు, ఈ ట్రైనింగ్ ఛార్జెస్ మటుకే తీసుకొని ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 4 లక్షలు 5 లక్షలలో ఇక్కడ నుండి అక్కడ పోయి అక్కడ చదువుకొని, అంటే రాన్బోను ఖర్చులు, 1 మంత్ తినడము అక్కడనే, అంటే ఫుడ్ అండ్ అకామిడేషన్, దాంతో పాటు ఒక ఎడ్యుకేషన్ టూరిజం లాగా 4 lakhs 5 lakhs ఖర్చుతోని పోయేసి వచ్చినారు. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఈ యొక్క ఖర్చు 20 lakhs 30 lakh అవుతుంది. సో ఆ ఘనత డెఫినెట్గా టిఐటిఏకి దక్కింది. సో షూర్. సో టిఐటిఐకి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏదైతే స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్స్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్స్ని కొంత అనౌన్స్ చేసుకున్న తర్వాత కొన్ని ఇంపార్టెంట్ అనౌన్స్మెంట్ కూడా ఇవాళ నేను ఏదైతే అంటే కంటిన్యూస్గా వీళ్ళు 10 days నుంచి ఆర్ 20 days నుంచి స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ వర్క్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళతో పాటు గొప్పగా సపోర్ట్ చేసింది మీ అందరికీ, అందరు సినిమాలు చూస్తారు కాబట్టి, నేను సినిమా చూడ కాబట్టి, శ్రేయాస్ మీడియా అంటే అందరికీ తెలుసు, రైట్? శ్రేయాస్ మీడియా. సో శ్రేయాస్ మీడియా టీం నుంచి దానికి లీడ్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి రవి గారు అండ్ విజయ్ గారు అండ్ ఒకసారి సో ఈ అరేంజ్మెంట్ చేయడంలో వాళ్ళే ముఖ్య భూమిక పోషించినారు. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. సో మీ టీం అంతా ఒక్కసారి. సో అండ్ ఒకసారి. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. సో ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 3 days నుంచి ఈ యొక్క ప్రోగ్రామ్ చేయడానికి వాళ్ళు ముందుకు వచ్చినారు. అండ్ లక్ష్మి గారు థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్, మీకు కూడా థ్యాంక్స్ అమ్మా. అయితే మేము ఇంకొక ప్రోగ్రామ్ వీళ్ళని ఎందుకు పరిచయం చేస్తున్నానంటే, రీసెంట్గా టిఐటిఏ పేజెస్ పైన మీరు చూసిండొచ్చు దట్ తెలంగాణ ఏదైతే అంటే వరల్డ్లో ఉండేటువంటి తెలంగాణ టెక్నోక్రాట్స్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళని ఒక వేదిక పైనకి తీసుకురావడానికి వరల్డ్ తెలంగాణ ఐటీ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ కంప్లీట్గా వన్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్స్ కైండ్. ఇక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి తెలంగాణ వ్యాప్తంగా ఆర్ తెలుగు వ్యాప్తంగా విదేశాలకి ఎవరైతే వెళ్ళినారో టెక్నోక్రాట్స్, ఓన్లీ ఐటీ వీళ్ళు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళని ఒక వేదిక పైనకి తీసుకురావడానికి వరల్డ్ తెలంగాణ ఐటీ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ మేము ఏప్రిల్లో నిర్వహిస్తూ ఉన్నాం. సో దానిలో ఫర్ ష్యూర్ స్టూడెంట్స్కి చాలా ఉండబోతుంది. స్టూడెంట్స్ కంటే బిగ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. రాన్బోన్ ఖర్చు ఒక 20,000 అవుతుంది. ఎంతమంది వస్తారు? 20,000 రారా? ఎవరైతే చైర్ లేపిరో ఫస్ట్ ఎవరు లైవ్ పోతుంది కదా, ఎవరైతే ఫస్ట్ చైర్ లేపిరో వాళ్ళకి ఇవ్వండి ఆపర్చునిటీ. రారా సింగపూర్ ఓన్లీ 20,000, ఓన్లీ అది రాన్బోన్ ఖర్చులు, రైట్? సో 20,000 తోని వరల్డ్ తెలంగాణ ఐటీ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ని లాంచ్ చేస్తే చాలా మంది కూడా అంటే ఇంటర్నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో కూడా ఉండేటువంటి తెలంగాణ టెక్నోక్రాట్స్ అందరూ కూడా దానికి ముందుకు వచ్చినారు. సో నౌ అంటే వాళ్ళని ఒక శాంపుల్ చూపెట్టమన్నాను, ఏమంటారు ట్రైలర్ చూపెట్టమన్నాను. సో శ్రేయాస్ మీడియా డెఫినెట్ గా కూడా యు డిజర్వ్ దట్ సార్. సో ఆ యొక్క WTITCకి మీరు కంపల్సరీ కూడా మీరు దానికి ఈ యొక్క ఈవెంట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ అంతా చేయాలని చెప్పి మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం మా టీం అందరి తరఫు నుంచి. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ కొద్దిసేపట్లో టీజర్ కూడా లాంచ్ అవుతుంది. సో టీజర్ కూడా వాళ్ళు చూపెడతారు. సో టీజర్ చేసేదానికన్నా ముందు ఎవరైతే మీ స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ ఉందో స్టూడెంట్ చాప్టర్ స్వేరెన్స్ ఉంటాయి. దాని తర్వాత బిల్డింగ్ టూర్ ఉంటుంది. దీన్ని మిస్ కాకండి. లాస్ట్ 3, 2, 1 ఏదైతే అనౌన్స్మెంట్ ఉందో ఐడియేషన్ పైన చాలా మందికి కూడా ఐడియాస్ ఉంటాయి, కాకపోతే ధైర్యం ఉండదు. వీరేందర్ సార్ చెప్పుంటారు ఇప్పటిదాకా. ఏంటంటే చాలా మందికి ఐడియాస్ ఉంటాయి, మనం లోపట్నే మింగుకొని ఉంటాం. సో ఎవరికైనా ఇంకా కూడా ఇంకొక నెక్స్ట్ 15-20 మినిట్స్ ఛాన్స్ ఉంటుంది. ఏ ఐడియా ఉన్నా కానీ వాళ్ళు వచ్చేసేసి ఇక్కడ చెప్పండి. ఐడియా చెప్తే టాప్ ఫస్ట్ ప్రైజ్ కి అనౌన్స్మెంట్ వచ్చేసి 5,000 రూపీస్ తీసుకపోవచ్చు, 5,000 రూపాయలు తీసుకపోవచ్చు. సో టాప్ 2కి ఎంత 3,000. సో టాప్ 2కి 3,000 రూపీస్ తీసుకెళ్ళవచ్చు. సో టాప్ 1కి 2,000 రూపీస్, టోటల్ 10,000 క్యాష్ ప్రైజ్ ఉంది. సో 5,000, 3,000, 2,000 ఏదన్నా ఐడియా. నాకు కావాల్సింది ఏంటంటే ఏదన్నా గొప్ప ఐడియా మీకు ఉంది అంటే ఇక్కడ చెప్పండి. సిమిలర్ వే రవికిరణ్ కూడా ఒక ఐడియాని, రవికిరణ్ లాంటి వాళ్ళు ఎంతో మంది కూడా గట్టు ప్రాంతం నుంచి చింతలగుంట అనేటువంటి స్కూల్, గట్టు అంటే లోయెస్ట్ లిటరసీ రేట్ ఉండే మొత్తం ఇండియాలో గద్వాల్లో ఉంది. అక్కడ శ్రీజ అనేటువంటి ఒక అమ్మాయి ఏదంటే గ్రౌండ్ నట్ పొట్టుతోని ఆమె ప్లాస్టిక్ ని రీప్లేస్ చేస్తూ ఒక పాట్స్ తయారు చేయడం మొదలుపెట్టింది. ఆమె ఇప్పుడు టాప్ లెవెల్లో ఆమె ఇండస్ట్రీని స్టార్ట్ చేసింది. ఈవెన్ ఇక్కడనే శ్రీజ కూడా ఉంది. సో అట్లాంటి ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ ఏదన్నా వస్తే, వాళ్ళు ఫస్ట్ ఇన్నోవేషన్ ఇచ్చింది కూడా నేను ఇప్పటిదాకా చెప్పినటువంటి పాజిటివ్ వైబ్స్ ఉన్నటువంటి ఈ దేవాలయం లాంటి ప్రాంతంలోనే, ఆ ప్లేస్ లోనే వాళ్ళు ఫస్ట్ టైం ఇచ్చినారు. మీకు ఛాన్స్ ఉంది అనుకుంటే ఒక్కసారి ఆలోచించండి. ఏదన్నా ఐడియా ఎట్లా వస్తుంది? ఛాలెంజ్, సొల్యూషన్, ప్రాబ్లం, సొల్యూషన్. ఏం ప్రాబ్లం ఉందో ఐడెంటిఫై చేయండి. ఏం ప్రాబ్లం స్టేట్మెంట్ ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేయండి. దానికి తగ్గట్టు సొల్యూషన్ ని ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేయండి. కొంచెం 15-20 మినిట్స్. ఏమేమి ఉన్నాయి? సో పెద్ద ఛాలెంజ్ ఏముండే? పెద్ద ఛాలెంజ్ మనకి ఒక గొప్ప ఇన్నోవేషన్, తెలంగాణ నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి గొప్ప ఇన్నోవేషన్ ఏంటంటే సామా చేసినటువంటి redbus.in. సో redbus.in టికెట్లు బుక్ చేసుకోవాలంటే కష్టం అవుతుండే. సామా ఫణీంద్ర దానికి సొల్యూషన్ కనుక్కున్నాడు. ఇవాళ పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్టర్ అయినాడు. ఆ ప్రోడక్ట్ ని అమ్మినాడు. 400 to 450 crores కి ఆయన ప్రోడక్ట్ ని మళ్ళీ పైసలు వచ్చినాయి. సో అట్లాంటి టాప్ నాచ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఏముంది, దానికి సంబంధించినటువంటి సొల్యూషన్ ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేయండి. ఇంకొక నెక్స్ట్ హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ దాకా మీరు మా వాలంటీర్స్ కి మీ యొక్క ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఇవ్వచ్చు. వాళ్ళు మీది తీసుకొని స్క్రీన్ చేసి ఇంకొద్దిసేపట్లో అరౌండ్ 5 o'clock కి అనౌన్స్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది. 3, 2, 1 అనౌన్స్మెంట్. ఓకే, విత్ దిస్ థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ ఆల్ యువర్ సపోర్ట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. స్టేజ్ ఈస్ యువర్స్.
I would like to announce college student chapter. First one, Malareddy, President Vanilla Garu, Secretary Sai Teja Garu, Joint Secretary Karthik Garu. Let us welcome them onto the dais. Let us welcome President, Secretary, and Joint Secretary from Malareddy College. Please welcome. Followed by Nalla Narasimha Reddy College. I would like to call upon President from Nalla Narasimha Reddy College, P. Krishna Kaushik Garu, Secretary R. Sai Nikshita Garu, and Joint Secretary G. Hemakant Garu and G. Chandravardhan Garu. Please come on to the dais. Followed by Balaji Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, President M. Suprasha Garu, Secretary K. Maunika Garu, Joint Secretary G. Pranita Garu. Please come on to the dais. I would like to call upon President from Nalla Mallareddy College. He is Mr. Harishankar, Secretary A. Sai Radhas, Sri Lalita Garu, and Joint Secretary A. Dilip Kumar Garu. Followed by MLR ITM College. I would like to call upon people from Vignan College, President Akila, Secretary Bhagyasri Garu, and Joint Secretary Saugandhika. Am I correct? I think. Hope I'm correct. I request Joint Secretary Saugandhika. I would like to call upon people from Samskriti College, President Satya Sai, Secretary Sunil Sharma, and Joint Secretaries Sahil and Mazoom. Please come on to the dais. I would like to call upon President of SNIST, followed by JNTU Sultanpur. Would like to call upon President Govind Raj, Secretary Uday, Joint Secretary Vamshi. Please come on to the dais. Requesting people from CMR College, President Karthik Garu, Secretary Sharan, and Joint Secretary Sri Hita. Please come on to the dais.
Let them just lift their hands, right hand. You read all of that. Then say we all next. So you are installing student job.
Everyone, please see. Everyone raise their hands. Raise your right hand. I, in the presence of honored guest and the members of TITA here assembled, I, your name, do solemnly swear and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of TITA Students Chapter to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the Association Code of Ethics and to further the goals and the objectives of this organization. Therefore, you install the Committee of Students Chapter, and congratulations.
We'll take a group photo.
కింద వచ్చేసేయండి, కొంచెం పైన వచ్చేసి.
Pooja and Ilyas, please come to the stage. Congratulations and all the best. And later we will include a faculty wing to every college. Okay. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. The most awaited moment in Telangana history, launching of teaser for Telangana World IT Conference. We would like to call the most dynamic global president of TITA, Mr. Sandeep Maktala, to create a new history, not only in India, Telangana, in the world. Give him a big hand.
ఏం వాయిస్ కమాండ్ ఇవ్వాలా? వాయిస్ కమాండ్
మీరు అనౌన్స్మెంట్ అఫీషియల్గా
So thank you to Shreya's team. Should I start? Start teaser.
Any of the lady volunteer, please come to the stage quickly. We would like to invite Shreyas Director Mr. Ravi, Shreyas Director Mr. Vijay Garu, and our Honorable Tourism Development Chairman Sri Uppala Srinivasa Gupta Garu onto the stage. Please show some josh. We have so much energy, but we don't feel it. We are doing something first time in the world. We want to see the reaction.
I request Srinivas Gupta Garu to honor Mr. Vijay Garu from Shreyas Media. Vijay Garu, Director of Shreyas Media. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all. Shreyas event will do our Singapore event, and we will rock there also. We hope all of you who are attending today, we will see you in Singapore also. Just give a big hand for all the Shreyas efforts. Day and night they are working for this to make this happen.
This is MOU with Satyanarayana Mandala.
First one MOU with TFMC Satyanarayana. Second is MOU with RGM College of
Now we are going to have MOU with TFMC Satyanarayana Matala Garu. Easy. Easy. Okay. And next, MOU with RGM College of Engineering and Technology. Hearty welcome. Dr. Ashok Garu. Hearty welcome, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Pathfinder Institute of Pharmacy Education and Research, Warangal. Please come on to the dais. Put your hands together to welcome them. we have Dr. Mahmoud Asif Hussain Garu, Principal of Pathfinder Institute of Pharmacy, Education and Research from Warangal. Thank you for gracing this event. Can we hear a big round of applause, please? Can anyone from the students can speak about WTITC launch at Singapore? Do you have any idea? Anyone can raise your hand? Can anyone?
Verified members of TITA. Verified members of TITA. Nidali Technology.
Now I would like to call upon verified members of TITA. I would like to call upon Nirali Technologies Private Limited, Mr. Nischal Garu. Please come on to the dais. Requesting Venkat Kiran Garu from Cloud Fact, please join us onto the stage. Please join us on stage, sir. Venkat Kiran Garu. Requesting SSR Cloud experts, Mr. Guru Banupriya Garu, along with Sriram Bhatla Garu. Please come on to the dais. Put your hands together to welcome them.
It is SRR Cloud Experts Guru.
Yes. We have verified members of TITA from SSR Cloud Experts Group.
We'd like to honor our beloved guest, Sri Upala Gupta garu. Despite his busy schedule, he graced us. So I kindly request Sri Sandeep Muktala garu to do the honor. Please give one memento and shawl. We kindly request Shreyas event manager Miss Lakshmi to come onto the stage. Okay. We kindly request anchor Renu garu to come onto the stage to receive the memento from Sandeep. Lakshmi garu, please join. We have one special guest from Netherlands. TITA is not only in Telangana. His name is Mr. Harsha. He traveled 50 countries from by cycle in Europe, and all the way upon our request, he visited today's TITA's event. We call Mr. Harsha to come onto the stage to token our appreciation. Let us welcome Mr. Harsha. He innovated world's first plastic recycling technology to develop the bricks, and he took patent from 3 countries. And TITA is very closely working in collaboration with his technology to see that we will launch his project first time in India, that too in Telangana. Let us give him a big hand.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Aditya Raj Kasha. I'm from Rowan International Association. Uh, I'm the representative of Rowan University. I'm a student leader in the East Coast, United States, and the founder and the president of Telangana Hemp Association. I take this opportunity to speak about we Rita who is going to collaborate with the TITA so that my vision is to get entrepreneurs out of the TIAB itself and represent them the global wide. I've seen like some of you are speaking about the uh, ideas which we're pitching down at the podium. I've seen multiple students who have really good ideas like establishing a microchip in the specs or like using GPS technology and GIS technologies. I'm doing my PhD in practical reality in establishing holistic living by using GPS and GIS technologies. I'm a member of United Nations, so probably I found a very good opportunity to land at TIAB. I hope to see you soon, everyone. Attending, like we are, the UN is hosting a 2 events, one in Telangana, another in Rajasthan, Jaipur. It's the International Sustainable Summit, where we're gonna represent the culture of India and ethnicity. The global wide delegates gonna be present over there. Uh, Probably I would like to see you, sir, and hope your team gonna be a part of it. And there's another thing in Telangana Sustainable Summit, which is gonna be at People's Plaza in the coming few days. I hope every one of them come forward, join us. Let's start the sustainable revolution and show the world as we showed towards the COVID-19, the way vaccination has been done. I want people like who are like environmental friendly, sustainable products, sustainable innovations. So now we're gonna show the world the way we're gonna through our ancient roots, the way we used to use crockery and different things. So it's all about environmental sustainable governance. I hope everyone will be there, and thank you so much for giving me this good opportunity.
Yes, in the morning session, Ideathon went very well. Hope you all participated there. Yeah? Yes. I would like to ask students, how's the session? Have you enjoyed by today's event? Okay. I think you heard about Sandeep Kumar Muktala Garu and the initiatives of TITA, right? Do you know the initiatives which TITA made? Yes. Can anyone tell that which initiative you like the most from the students? Can anyone raise your hand? Yes, they have made many initiatives to encourage Telangana youth and for startup companies also, for techies also. So Digithon is one of such initiative, I think, and Ideathon is such a great idea where you can give your ideas. I think it happened in the morning session, and some of the good ideas will be selected and they will be known soon. People who are standing out there, students who are roaming around there, can you please come near to the hall? Participants of Ideathon, please gather here in the hall. I announce people who participated in Ideathon, please gather here. I would like to call upon Raj Kumar Garu, folk singer. Please come on to the dais. Put your hands together to welcome him.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నా పేరు రాజ్ కుమార్. నేను ఇక్కడికి పాడడానికి వచ్చింది వృక్షం. మన చెట్ల గురించి పాడడానికి వచ్చాను. నాకే గనక 2 చేతులుంటే ఆ చేతులకు నరికేటి శక్తి ఉంటే, నాకే గనక 2 చేతులుంటే ఆ చేతులకు నరికేటి శక్తి ఉంటే, మనిషి నా ఒంటిని తాకేటోడా, మనిషి నా ఒంటిని తాకేటోడా, వాని మనుగడను సాగించువాడా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, మట్టి తల్లి ఎదలు జీల్చుకొని మొలకనై పురుడు ఓసుకొని, మట్టి తల్లి ఎదలు జీల్చుకొని మొలకనై పురుడు ఓసుకొని, మానవ జాతికి సేవ చేసి మహావృక్షానిగా పేరు మూసి, పుట్టేడు కష్టాలు కూర్చుకున్న సుట్టమూలె మిమ్ము చూసుకున్న, కక్ష గట్టిన ప్రాణాలు బలిగొంటే కట్టెనై కాలిపోతా ఉన్నా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, బతుకంతా మీతోటే పయనమైతి చితిలోనైనా మీతో కలిసి ఉంటి, బతుకంతా మీతోటే పయనమైతి చితిలోనైనా మీతో కలిసి ఉంటి, దేవుడు కలిపిన బంధానిగా జన్మంతా మీతోడు నేనుంటిగా, పాతాల తండ్రుల నాటి నుంచి కంటికి రెప్పోలే చూసుకుంటే, అవసరానికి నన్ను వాడుకుంటే అమ్మనై మిమ్ము సాదుకుంటే, వృక్షాన్ని రా వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, నా వేరులో ఔషధాన్ని దాచిన, నా కొమ్మని ఆయుధంగా అందించిన, పాడు గాలిని కడుపు నింపుకున్న, ప్రాణవాయువు మీకు పంపుతున్నా, పాడు గాలిని కడుపు నింపుకున్న, ప్రాణవాయువు మీకు పంపుతున్నా, సేద తీరేందుకు మంచమైన సేత కాని నాడు సతి కర్రనైనా, ఇన్ని చేసిన నన్ను మరువకురా, ఊరికే ఊపిరిదియ్యకురా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా, మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా, సంపత్తురా నన్ను సంపత్తురా, మీ బతుకుల్లో చీకట్లు నింపద్దురా, సంపత్తురా నన్ను సంపత్తురా, మీ బ్రతుకులో చీకట్లు నింపద్దురా. నెక్స్ట్, మట్టిని తాకిన చేతులకు మరి దండాలో రామ, మొక్కలు నాటిన చేతులకు పరి దండాలో, మట్టిని తాకిన చేతులకు మరి దండాలో రామ, మొక్కలు నాటిన చేతులకు పరి దండాలో, ఆ నింగి నేల కలయిక భూతల్లి ఎదలో కదలిక, భూతల్లి ఎదలో కదలిక, మొదలయ్యే మొలకల వేడుక, ప్రాణం పోసే ప్రాణానికి ప్రాణం పోసినదెందరో, ఈ ప్రకృతికి పైలంగమ రంగులద్దినదెందరో, మట్టిని తాకిన చేతులకు మరి దండాలో రామ, మొక్కలు నాటిన చేతులకు పరి దండాలు, మట్టిని తాకిన చేతులకు మరి దండాలో రామ, మొక్కలు నాటిన చేతులకు పరి దండాలు. ఇంకోటి, ఉద్యమ కాలంలో మన తెలంగాణ మలిదశ ఉద్యమంలో నాడు పాడిన పాటలు మనకందరికీ తెలుసు. శ్రీకాంతాచారి ఉద్యమ అమరవీరుడు, అతని కోసం ఒక చిన్న పాట. ఉడుకు నీళ్ళు వస్తా ఉంటేనే ఒళ్ళు గాలిందంటివి కొడుకా, ఉడుకు బువ్వల సెయ్యి పెట్టక ఊదుకొని తింటావు కొడుకా, పెట్రోలు పోసుకొని ఎట్లా కాల్చుకున్నావు కొడుకా, పెట్రోలు పోసుకొని ఇట్లా కాల్చుకున్నావు కొడుక. అవ్వ యాదికి రాలేదాని, అయ్య యాదికి రాలేడా, గౌరంగా ఎత్తి పెంచిన సెల్లె యాదికి రాలేదా. ఉడుపు నీళ్ళు వస్తా ఉంటేనే ఒళ్ళు గాలిందంటివి కొడుక, ఉడుకు బువ్వలు సెయ్యి పెట్టక పూసుకొని తింటావు కొడుక. పెట్రోలు పోసుకొని ఎట్లా కాల్చుకున్నావు కొడుక.
థ్యాంక్ యూ రాజ్ గారు. అండ్ ప్రతి సాంగ్ లో ఒక ఎమోషన్ ని మీరు తెలియజేశారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ దాట్. Yes, morning, you people, students, with some ideas, and eagerly you're waiting for the result. Yeah? Yes, the moment is here. The moment is here. So for that, I would like to call upon dynamic personality behind TITA, Mr. Sandeep Kumar Muktala garu, onto the dais.
So top 3 ideas. So total ga almost any 60 plus ideas pitch చేసినారు. 60 plus ideas. సో 60 plus ideas pitch చేయడం జరిగింది. 60 plus ideas లో టాప్ 3, 2, 1 అనౌన్స్ చేయబోతున్నాను. సో ఎవరెవరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినారు ఐడియాస్? ఐడియా ఇచ్చింది ఎవరెవరు ఇచ్చినారు? హూ పార్టిసిపేటెడ్? కొంచెం పైనకి లేవటాడు, గట్టిగా కాదు పైనకి. ఆల్రైట్, సో థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ goes to number 3, top 3 idea. 3, 2, 1 థర్డ్ ఐడియా ఎవరెవరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినారంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ 11 కాలేజెస్ ఇస్ ఇట్. సో 11 కాలేజెస్ పార్టిసిపేటెడ్. స్కూల్ కూడా కాలేజ్ తో కంపీట్ చేసింది. స్కూల్ పిల్లలు కూడా కాలేజ్ తోని కంపీట్ చేసినారు. గ్రేట్ జాబ్. సో టాప్ 1, 2, 3లో థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ స్కూల్కి వస్తుందా, కాలేజ్కి వస్తుందా? ఎవరికి వస్తుంది? థర్డ్ ఎవరికి కావాలి? స్కూలా? థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ కావాలా? థర్డ్ కావాలా? గుడ్. సో థర్డ్ టాప్ ఐడియా, టాప్ 3 ఐడియా goes to Vishwani College. Many congratulations. Dark web, Uday, dark web, Uday. ఏంది కనిపిస్తలేడు? డార్క్ వెబ్ అంటే కనిపించడం ఏంది? డార్క్ వెబ్ ఉదయ్, మెనీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్. ఫోన్ చేసి పిలవండి లేకపోతే. సో నెక్స్ట్ ఎవరైనా విశ్వాని కాలేజ్ నుంచి ఎవరైనా ఉంటే రామా. And next, second prize. So second prize goes to malla school or college, 50-50%. School కావాలా? సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ వద్దా? ఒకటే సరే, ఓకే ఇచ్చేద్దాము మరి. సరే ఫైన్, మీరిద్దరు ఒక్కసారి మనసులో గట్టిగా అనుకోండి, స్కూలా కాలేజా? ఓకే. మీన్ వైల్ థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ Vishwani College. Many congratulations.
Please give them big hand. Show your energy. What is this? 20 or 60 years sitting. అరే ఏమి సౌండే లేదు ఇక్కడ పొద్దు నుంచి. ప్రపంచం అంతా తెలంగాణ వైపు చూస్తుందని ప్రపంచం అంతా దద్దరిల్లిపోతుంది. మీరు ఇంత సైలెంట్ గా ఉంటే ఎట్లా? షో.
Second prize school or college? Second prize school or college? మీరేమో కాలేజ్ అంటారు, స్కూల్ పిల్లలేమో కాలేజ్ అంటారు, కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళేమో స్కూల్ అంటారు. గుడ్. సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ గోస్ టు, ఎస్ ఆఫ్ కోర్స్ మీదే కరెక్ట్ అయింది, కాలేజ్కి పోయింది, స్కూల్కి రాలేదు. సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ కూడా స్కూల్కి రాలేదు. సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ గోస్ టు మల్లారెడ్డి యూనివర్సిటీ. మీకొస్తే స్కూల్ పిల్లలు అని వస్తుంది. సో మల్లారెడ్డి యూనివర్సిటీ సాయి యశ్వంత్, ఆర్టీసీ. సో ఒక్కసారి నీ ఐడియా ఏంటిది అనేది ఒకసారి చెప్పు.
Always believe on one thing: small ideas create great innovations. సో బేసికలీ నా ఐడియా అనేది చాలా చిన్నది. అందరూ ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ చెప్పినప్పుడు నవ్వారు కూడా. ఇట్స్ రిగార్డింగ్ ప్రీస్ట్, పంతులు. వాళ్ళకు ఒక యాప్. నాకు లైక్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ దసరా సీజన్ కానీ, వినాయక చవితి సీజన్ కానీ, ఏదైనా మ్యారేజ్ సీజన్ కానీ, మనకు పంతులు కావాలంటే ఫ్యామిలీ మెంబర్స్ని అడుగుతాం, లేకపోతే ఎవరైనా తెలిసిన వాళ్ళని అడుగుతాం. కానీ నా యాప్ ద్వారా ఆ పర్టికులర్ ఏరియాలో ఎక్కడ ఏ నియర్ టు ఉన్నారు, ఎంత ప్రైస్, ఏ టైంకి అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంది, అండ్ అగైన్ ద ప్రైస్. సో ఇవన్నీ చూసి మీలో మీరు వాళ్ళని కాంటాక్ట్ అయ్యి సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని చేస్తే సో బెస్ట్ ఐడియా ఇది. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
మెనీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్.
Okay, on the dais we have the team from Malaredi College. Give them a big round of applause. They took initiative to pitch a good idea.
సో టాప్ వన్ కాలేజా స్కూలా? స్కూలా కాలేజా టాప్ వన్? సో టాప్ వన్ డెఫినెట్గా అది మంచిగానే ఉంటుందని ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తా ఉన్నా. సో ఫస్ట్ ప్రైజ్ గోస్ టు హేమంత్, MMCC, Drone Cat. Of course, it is school.
People who came along with Hemant, all people who came along with Hemant, please join us on stage. And first place goes to the school. It's a great achievement, I feel. Can we give them a big round of applause once again? It's so lovely.
Now we come to the most important agenda of the event. So we would love to honor Sandeep Anna. So we would like to call all our NRI presidents from Malaysia, Raju Garu, Hong Kong, China president, and Harsha Garu from Netherlands, and all global working committee members and state committees, district committees. It is time for us to show our gratitude to Sandeepana, the mastermind behind this all the TITA 10 years events, the mission and vision with a lot of passion. Let us honor him and show our gratitude. So all the committee members, please be ready near the stage so that we will continue honoring and conclude this. So all state committee members, please come to the stage. We want to honor Sandeep Gar, all NRI presidents also. Please, because we are running short of time, so I kindly request you to come so that we can finish it fast. Mr. Madhav, please come to the stage. Mr. Abhi and whoever is there, Miss Nitya and all the people. All TITA leadership team, global, GWC working members, state members, entire all committee members of TITA and all NRIs also, please join us. Sir, you please stay back, Sandeep Gar.
Here is the moment to honor a dynamic personality, Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala Garu. I request all the team members come near to the dais. I request all the NRI presidents, please come on to the dais. I request all district committee leaders, state committee leaders also, please come on to the dais. This is an opportunity to honor Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala Garu, and I request all the volunteers also come on to the dais. Requesting all past committee members also come on to the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's the moment. And student also, please join your hands together. Give him a big round of applause, please.
రచ్చడుకోక రాయాలో సాంగా పులోకి వచ్చాడో పెద్ద పులిలాగా చేయకుండా చూసే దురంగా మర్యాద పోకుండా తిరిగి వచ్చాయి బేగా
చాలా రోజుల నుంచి మెయింటెనెన్స్ లేదు. కాశీ 1 BH అపార్ట్మెంట్. వెల్కమ్ సార్.
ఎవడు పైన ఎవడు కింద ఎల్ల మనుషులు ఒకటే రబాసు ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని ఆదరించు తల మీదెక్కుని చూస్తానే దూరు న్యాయం వెనకే అడిగే బొరయ్యా నేది వెనకే చివరి వరకు కాలు లాగి ఎదగా వద్దయ్యా ఆలయం కై పడతా జరుగు
గట్ట నడిచి వచ్చి గేటులని దాటుకొస్తే గిట్ట గడలు పుట్టి దంపుగా మారే స్లీవ్ మడత పెట్టి కాలరగా రేసుకొస్తూ చూలు విదిలిస్తే జుమ్ము జుమారే మరణం అసుమరణం డఫు తరుణం అతడి పేరే మనకు శరణం అసుమరణం డఫు తరుణం స్టెప్పులేసే కిరణం రచ్చడుకోక రాయాలో తాంగా పులోకి వచ్చాడో పెద్ద పులిలాగా నచ్చేయకుండా చూసే దురంగా మర్యాద పోకుండా తిరిగి వచ్చాయి బేగా
పక్కానాటే ఈ పక్కానాదే తలపైన ఆకాశం ముక్కానాకే నేనే ఈ పప్పు నేనే తప్పప్పులు తగలట్టే నిప్పు నేనే నన్నైతే కొట్టేటోడు పుల్లీనే పుట్టలేసు పుట్టాడా అది మళ్ళా నేనే నన్ను మించే ఎదిగేటోడు ఇంకోడు నాడు చూడు ఎవడంటే అది రేపటి నేనే చేతిలోన గొట్టల దాసేసించే బిడ్డ నా అడ్డ బిడ్డ నా అడ్డ బిడ్డ ఇది నా అడ్డ అరే బిడ్డ ఇది నా అడ్డ 내 సేపతో తిరిగొస్తా కడకాలకు చేస్తా 내 జెండాలా ఎగిరేస్తా ఖరీదైన ఖరీదన్నా మళ్ళీ బిడ్డ నా అడ్డ బిడ్డ నా అడ్డ బిడ్డ ఇది నా అడ్డ అరే బిడ్డ ఇది నా అడ్డ
Thank you everyone for each and everyone for your energy. And with TITA synergy, we hope we will do the Singapore event also great success. One more time, your energy. Please give the last energy for Sandeep Anna.
You're doing very good. All NRI
All NRI present, please be on the stage. We would like to have an exclusive photograph with Sandeep Garu. Hong Kong and China, Malaysia, Australia, UAE, please join us for the photograph. Netherlands also. All NRIs.
Thank you so much, each and everyone who made this event so successful. Yes, the entire event is organized by India's #1 promotional company, Shreyas Media. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. This is Renu signing off.
All state committee Telangana also please assemble there. If all possible, with one group pic with Sandeep Anna. We kindly request you to come all Telangana committee very fast because the next event will start very soon. Please come fast to the dais. All district committees and Telangana committees for group photograph. And all students, there is a new event will start very soon in few minutes. All children and college students, you can move to the ground floor. We have a lot of excitement there. Thank you so much for your participation since morning. So please move without making any noise with the discipline and please vacate the hall. Thank you for your cooperation. All district secretary.
వదిలేసేనా పడకుండా పెట్టాలా టేప్ ఇక్కడ టేప్ చేసేస్తాం
So good evening, everyone. Please attention. TITA event has been over and Icon talent acquisition event has started. So whoever has already registered, please be seated. And who have not, please go and do the registrations done. Yeah. So guys, you have got your this kind of batches? No? So registration is done? Okay, so you can collect from me.
Good evening, guys. Good evening. Okay, thank you. So can you see a screen there? Can you see a QR code there? How many of you can see it? I'm trying to understand how many of you have this long-sightedness. Okay. So we will start the program in some time. I'll be your host for some time. My name is Vishwanath. I lead India talent for a company called DNB, Dun& Bradstreet. Just to engage you guys, you can scan this QR code. There's a game which gets downloaded on your mobile, and there are exciting gifts awaiting you. Okay. You can keep playing as many times as you want. And there is a leaderboard. You can see yourself, and we will also display the leaderboard. Yeah. So start. All the very best. Thank you very much.
ఫోన్లో నెట్ కనెక్ట్ అయిపో ఇంటర్నెట్ సమీర్ చెప్పు నా ఫోన్ కావాలా నీ ఫోన్లో నెట్ ఆన్ చేయ
Good evening, everyone. Warm welcome to all the delegates who have come from Hyderabad, Bangalore, and all other places in the Twin States. I'm Durga Naveen, founder and CEO of Coin Consultants. So we'll just start the session in a couple of minutes. But from this view, I'm seeing two different varied people here, one from the academicians and other from the corporates. So it feels a lot of excitement that both at one stage, and we'll be having a couple of hours together. Yeah, that's a really great excitement. And what we're going to wait for, we'll start our first keynote session for today. That is through Harprasad Panda, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. So we want Krish to come here once. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Krish. I just wanted to start the session, okay, with the first keynote speaker. Sir, please come on to the dais and give your first keynote for this varied audience.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Good evening. Dose is lacking. How is the Jose? Hi. Good, good, good. So I thought of because if I would have known that so many HR and talent acquisition leaders are here, I would have brought 20, 30 of my printed CVs and handed over here. That would have been the better thing to do. Okay, so already we have delayed, so we'll not wait for long. We'll start the session. I welcome you all for Icon's talent acquisition and talent acquisition conclave today, this evening. As we all say, HR is the face of the organization, because when an employee joins the organization, he or she has to face the HR, because that's the gateway of any organization. It's an unfortunate thing also when that person leaves, he or she has to meet the HR also. So that's a key function. I'm sure this conclave will give us, because the dignitaries, the speakers, the HR leaders, the talent acquisition leaders who are here, they will give us lot of directions and insights about the disruptions in the industry, things to be done, things not to be done, what to follow, what not to follow, and we all will take away lot of food for thought today and lot of knowledge when we are leaving this room. Though we all say that HR is the face of the organization, sometimes HR has to take disciplinary action. So there are a lot of unborn. Like the other day, I met one of our employee who was a little disappointed. I called him and discussed with him that what is happening. He was telling his list of problems. I told, if you have so many problems, why you have not discussed with HR? He was so frustrated. He told, sir, you don't expect me to discuss malaria with the mosquitoes. So sometimes HR, because of this disciplinary action, they have been treated as villain in the organization, but that's required sometimes. The prominent guest what we have today definitely will They will give us lot of knowledge and insights. As we know, last 2 to 3 years were very disruptive. During pandemic and post pandemic, we have seen lot of changes in the industry that has impacted the work life balance, the hiring policies, the sudden rise and fall in the recruitment pattern, the travel restriction internationally and nationally, the physical disconnect in interviewing, the fake interviews, and list goes on. But kudos to the talent acquisition leaders, our HR leaders. They have done an excellent job, and each organization is proud of them. Big round of applause to all of you. Having said that, as we are in the new normal stage, the challenges for HR is not over. The challenges are still many. Bringing the employees back to office, providing a better work atmosphere, because now employees are looking at more social infrastructure during the office hours, and the talk of the town now, moonlighting. I don't want to talk about that. You guys know better than that. Better. As said, necessity is the mother of invention. Our HR and talent acquisition leaders have found the way that how to overcome, and they have made use of the technology to overcome from such issues. I congratulate these icons vibrant forum. As we know, icon is international knowledge and 'board'. I appreciate the core team of icon for many non-profit initiatives. 2017 as a non-profit society, and since then it has conducted various conferences on GST, leadership, skill development, startup fundraising, blind cricket matches for visual impaired, raised fund and supported girls education. And since 2018, ICON has started a new initiative for awarding the professionals in different spheres of life. So as of now, more than 1,000 awards have been given to different professionals. It's goes to one visionary, Chris. Clap for Chris. So these awards, when these awards are given, these are done in lot of transparent way to create the leaders for tomorrow. While we are appreciating the efforts of the senior leaders of today, we are also creating. I think the other day I was while looking at Kaun Banega Karodpati, Amitabh Bachchan has said a very beautiful thing when he was in school. I think all of you must have, or most of you have seen that episode when he was in school. There was a game being played that they have made the numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 9. So they told when 9 will catch up 8, then he will push 8. 8 will catch up 7, he will push 7. So like that it was going on. So when the turn came for 1, 0 ran away because it has to be pushed by 1. 0 is the smallest number in the class. But 1 was the visionary. He came to 0 and told, don't go away. Come here. Why you are running away? Well, I have seen the 9 was pushing 8, 8 was pushing 7, and 7 was pushing 6. So now it's my turn. He told, no, I am not pushing you. I am going to stand by you. So that will become 10. So when we will become 10, we don't have to push anyone. We'll be the biggest number in the class. So that's where ICON's effort is bringing the senior leadership, mid-level leadership, and junior leadership together to ensure that lot of 10s and 11s to be created. We need all your support and blessings to the Icon family so that this kind of events can be conducted more in the future. And I'm sure all of you will take away a lot of new learnings from here. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Um, our our guest here, um, Mr. Satish Kumar, Deputy Director, uh, NASCOM, Mr. Alok Gupta, the CEO of Talent Recruit, Mr. Vishwanath Raju, the CHRO, the Chief Talent Officer of Dun& Bradstreet, Sri Venkatesh Balabhatla, uh, CEO of Perpetuity Solutions, Sri G. Venu, uh, this chief principal scientist from National Aerospace Laboratories. So, and our beloved Haraprasad Pandagaru, okay, the president of Capstone Services, present here. Thanks a lot for the warm welcome, sir. Um, uh, so it's an auspicious day today to have you all here assembled to listen to all the HR heads and the talent acquisition heads about the latest trends and best practices, about the best strategies in TA, also on the latest issues like work from home, or the effects of recession or moonlighting. Similarly, the role of artificial intelligence and in talent acquisition, or the machine learning, or the metaverse in talent acquisition. So today we are going to listen from experts on various aspects. So before which, I just wanted to welcome you all on behalf of ICON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network. This we started in 2017 as an NGO or a society. So basically with a few objectives. So you must have gone through some objectives there. So we mostly concentrated on skill development initiatives for the first 2 3 years. So we also started working on awards and rewards since 2018. Till now, we must have felicitated around some 1,000+ exemplary people across various walks of life through Icon Achieve Awards. So, and similarly, uh, we also started working closely with various startup hubs, especially AP Innovation Society in Andhra Pradesh. Similarly, with T Hub in Hyderabad, TITA, Telangana Idea Association, and a few more associations. We are actually working very stringently um, on developing the ecosystem, hand-holding the startups, helping them how to uh, crack the market through go-to-market strategies, as well as how to sell their products. Though they are very good at technology, few of them need more guidance. Okay, so they don't know how to apply for patents or IPs. So we started helping them. So in 2017, we started conducting a lot of talent acquisition, sorry, a lot of knowledge sessions. So we've conducted one talent acquisition conclave earlier, where around 150 HR heads were participating. Similarly, when GST has come into force, so we were the first people to conduct a 3-day session, awareness session on GST at FABC in Red Hills. Similarly, we have conducted a wonderful session called Leadership Conclave at Trident, Hyderabad. And we also have conducted a program called Interview Crackathon, wherein we took again the support of around 100 HR heads within 30 cities. And we could have actually gone to almost some 200 plus universities and engineering colleges or B schools, and started like training students on how to crack interviews. That's the concept. Similarly, we also conducted a program called Got Your Pitch Right at Symbiosis, wherein we have invited 30 plus startups in 2000, way back in 2018, and we have asked them to pitch it before some investors who has come from Israel and US. And there are few successful startups who are still running, okay, who got some good funding through the program. So, so this is how we been started the journey. Initially, we were 6 to 7 people who started. Myself, Christian Talori, I'm the founder and president of Icon. I have Rakshan Kasi, the general secretary. We have Sridhar Ramella, the co-founder, along with Srinivas Lakkoju, the treasurer. And uh, right now we have extended team. Prasanna Lakshmi Garu, she's also the director here. She takes care of events. We have PRK Nagaraj Garu who joined us. So we have Gundala Nagaraj Garu, the IT professional. He has joined us. And we have a lot of people who are joining the core board now. And we are so lucky that we have eminent people from the industry, especially from the corporate education, as well as from the academia and the bureaucrats who are being a part of uh, the ICON team. So we have Shri K. Krishna Prasad, uh, T. Krishna Prasad, who is a IPS, retired DGP, and who's also was also a chairman for road safety, Telangana. We have S.S. Prasad Rao, the professor for MBU University now. We have Professor Arishi Ramachandran. Uh, we have Professor B. Ramesh from University of Goa. And we have a lot of CEOs, especially Haraprasad Panda, the president of Capstan. So these guys are all of advisors on board. And we have few bureaucrats like Lakshmi Kantam IAS, M. Gopalakrishna IAS, even Jayesh Ranjan sir. So we have a lot of these supporters and advisors who've been guiding us in formulating or working on some strategies to build Icon to this level, to the next level. So with all your support, we would like to take Icon to newer heights. Um, so thanks a lot for coming to this KL University Presents Talent Acquisition Conclave 2022 on December 16th at T-Hub as a venue. Um, I also need to express my sincere gratitude to all our supporters and partners, and especially our talent acquisition heads who has come to address this conclave today. So before we start the program, I would request uh, Dr. Satish Kumar, the Deputy Director of NASCOM, who is present here to address the audience and give a few message from your end. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Very good evening, one and all. Thank you, Krish. Uh, it's been very, I think, hectic day for all of us from morning. I'd like to highlight a couple of things. I think we all have been hearing about the recession, about the slowdown and all. But as an industry body from NASCOM, though we have been working on a lot of problems in addressing the talent. Skill development is one area where we keenly focus. In fact, ICON is also working on skill development. So we have been closely working with some of the partners on the skill development trend, uh, especially on the future technologies. So we have collaborated with MITI, Ministry of Information and Technology, which is central government. We have developed a platform in MITI, CDAC, and NILET combinedly, where MITI has invested close to 400 and 500 crores in developing the platform with an objective in helping bridge the gap especially on digital skills, right? So we have identified there are 10 technologies which are going to impact every industry and every sector. It's not just the IT sector, be it in healthcare, be it in retail, be it in banking. How do we build for a country and sustain the competitive advantage for India as the digital hub for the world? That's the bigger challenge which we are trying to address, be it ICON, be it TITA, be it NASCOM, or any association or any industry body. The huge, it's a two-way kind of a problem. Be it we can also have build this as a competitive advantage, or we can become that can also become a disadvantage if we don't upskill the existing workforce or the fresh coming talents on these digital technologies. So this these skill sets is where we are trying to take it across to a lot of existing companies, be it in IT organization, non-IT sector, especially in healthcare, into telecom and banking as well, which are moved mostly into digital. And also the universities and academic institutions across the country to include a lot of these digital technologies as part of their curriculums, which builds the skills on digital technologies. All right. So this is where we are trying to build the pipeline, and we we currently have been partnering across with one of the partners who works with Icon. Uh, Now, some of the skill sets probably which the speakers would be talking about the usage of AI or ML, which is being used mostly in talent acquisitions today. In detail, probably they would be highlighting what are those technologies which they're using, how is it making their jobs easy. But from the other side, probably the supply side is where we want to emphasize, because awareness is one thing. The second is also adoption and implementation of the required skill sets. From the academia perspective, it's very critical and important. So uh, we suggest mostly to bring up those particular new age skill sets into the curriculums, which makes more easy for the IT industry or for any sector. No, the skills has become the norm today. Gone are the days probably we have a qualification, the degree or a PG, and then we address that. So now it's important that everyone is giving emphasis to skill sets. So that's where the standards are being developed. I think the skill standards are becoming a norm for every industry and organizations to pick it up and then skill the right talent to that requirements. Uh, so I'd like to thank mostly, probably in detail, since we have a follow-up sessions on each of those topics. We will get to hear in detail on the usage of those technologies, especially from the talent acquisition perspective. How are they trying to address using of those technologies? With this, I would like to conclude and then pass on to the next speaker, and wish you all the best for the subsequent sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Satish Kumar, for your valuable message. Um, we would request you to come onto the stage and please take a small memento from Icon on behalf of uh, KL University. I'd request Team KL University. I also request Harprasad Panda sir to please come onto the stage. From KL University. Good name, sir. Please to come, sir. Your good name, sir? Mr. Murali from KL University. I request Mr. Murali and Haraprasad Panda Garu to please give away this valuable momentum to Dr. Satish Kumar. I request our distinguished guest, the principal secretary, the principal scientist with the National Aerospace Laboratories, Mr. G. Venu Garu, to please come onto the stage and address the audience for a few minutes.
Good evening, everybody. Hi to all. Thank you. So hi is comfortable to us, right? Okay. Uh, these days, I'm just venturing into my time for the research in novel technologies for HR management. So before proceeding further, let me introduce myself with my background. I'm a mechanical engineering graduate with expertise and masters in aerospace technology, PhD in, I mean, research in PhD in management. So when it comes to talent acquisition, how critical it is for a company. So here I would like to introduce different technologies that is going to be a future technology for all of us. That is metaverse, which is going to be way behind. I mean, which will pull us way behind to our mythology. I can say this is not going to be a new concept when we cross check our mythology. Like we heard, right? Vishwamitra is having the capacity to create alternative world, Srishti Pratisrishti. PPT ready? Metaverse. Metaverse. ఇప్పుడు ఇచ్చానుగా. Get me the slide. Thank you. So let us have the introduction of this one topic called metaverse. As I said, it will take us to different kind of journey. So before we start off our journey, let us see the roadmap of our journey. Okay. So in this roadmap, for the next 5 minutes, what are we going to learn? Because this is not going to be a technical session for us. So it is my interest to introduce you the new technology because as the gentleman already mentioned, the new technologies are needed and again the adaptability and the culture kind of things. So how we can get into that? We will see all these things in next 5 minutes. So what exactly the metaverse is? If you Google it, again, you will get meta means beyond, verse means the universe. So it's behind, beyond our universe. But what I can say is, it's not just beyond the universe. It is actually, I can say, it's alternative universe that we are creating it. Okay, how we will do that? By using the technology. But on what basis this is built? Now we are hearing the keywords like blockchains, Web3, different technologies, right? So this is using all the technologies and it is being built. Now which Mr. Vishwa will talk about AI in HR, and some people will talk about VR technologies, how they are changing our life and how they are impacting our day-to-day lives. But metaverse is going to be a constellation of all these technologies, which is ensembling and giving us new platform for us to progress further. How that is going to be, we can see this. It is having different elements. You can see metaverse is not restricted to only talent acquisition or HR management kind of thing. It can be used for any other purpose. I can say latest news, Bangalore airport, okay, first in the country, which has become metaverse compatible. You can log in blrmetaport.com, which will take you to the virtual tour. You can feel the thing. But the thing is, what is this metaverse? How it works? Okay. So if you see, it's working, right? How it is happening? So that kind of experience we'll be having in metaverse. So you may question me, actually. You may question me. We are also doing the same thing. But what just now you witnessed is the movement of my hand. That is nothing but. Earlier we heard HMI, human machine interface. Yeah, everybody knows. But this is BCI, brain computer interface. So for this one, yes, you need some gadgets, which again, we may have to upgrade them, make it more compatible to human being than become like a burden to people. Yes, such kind of techniques are needed, but still, this is the brain computer interface. But before going to that, as you mentioned, one has to be ready for learning the things. Here, actually, I was discussing with Mr. Venkatesh, actually. So there was a, what do you call, if we feel we know everything, then that is the end of learning the things. Here, I will add one narration. In olden days, one king sent his prince to a guru to learn education, and that young boy reached to the guru and he said, "Hey guru, come on, I from so and so kingdom I came here. My father sent me to you to learn the things, and I'm expert in arts, archery, and so on." So he just went on. That wise guru, he said, "Child, could you please get a pot of water and a bowl to me, and keep pouring the water until I say stop." And that guy was pouring the water, and at some stage, what happens? It will be full of water, right? But the guru did not say stop, and the water is overflowing. After some stage, this young boy got annoyed, and at last he broke and he asked, "Guru, you are not saying stop. What is this? Water is overflowing. It's being wasted." Then Guru said, "This is what the condition of your mind. You think you know everything. That's how knowledge cannot flow to your mind. The moment you empty your cup, that's your brain, that you don't know, then only knowledge flows from high level to low level. The way the cup is full, your brain also full, that you think you are full of knowledge. So this is actually the readiness of knowing the things. So before we adapt, incorporate any new technology, first thing is we should be ready to accept that new technologies are available for us to learn the new things. So this is HR trends 2023, because the trends keep changing. 2022 was there, 2023 has come again, 2024 will come. But how are we ready with the new technologies for upskilling our employees? So what is one of the advantage with metaverse is talent acquisition. If you see one-to-one interviews can be done here. What is happening is the interview, and I mean when you want to call interviewer, right? So interviewer and interview, they need not be at one place. Okay, something we call avatars. Okay, what we can do is we can create our avatars, and those avatars will be presenting next to you in 3D model, where you can feel the way I shown you. The movement of my hand can be felt. So there, one to one, you can have that kind of interaction virtually. You will feel the guy next to you, that kind of. And even this is having the features of even job fairs also you can do, not that one to one interviews. So now see metaverse as a gamification. When it comes to retaining the trained employees, how much that is important. We talk about firing people. I don't want underperforming employees. But as an CEO or owner of the company, why do you fire a guy who was trained by you for so long period? Isn't it? So here comes the upskilling of guys and motivating the people. So that is possible with the gamification and metaverse is doing. Here also actually I would like to tell you this actually I'll be keeping in my mind when I interact with youngsters, students. I will say in skilling, if you separate, yes, what happens? It is going to be killing. So we have to create such kind of awareness among employees. We have to tell them whether it is upskilling, reskilling, even unskilling. We have to make them understand. And what is exactly the gamification? If you see, it's not just simple one game. Now you might have already played some kind of games, right? It might have given you some kind of energy, rejuvenation, right? So how did you feel that? So it is engaging people and you learned some knowledge, you got it. NFTs, metaverse, what exactly? We got some knowledge. So that's what this gamification does. And it gives empathy, team building, the culture, which is utmost important in an organization. All those things we can do that. But this gamification, if you see the techniques, it's not one technique that can be applied for all the organizations. We have to customize each game suitable to the need of the organization. That's how this will be effective in retaining the talent, acquiring even acquisition. When you talk about new talent acquisition, you can use the gamification, and that's how you will improve the productivity. Because HR guys are not just HR for human resourcing, because they are actually business promoters with the upskilling of talent what they have. These are different case studies. I'm not going through that because of limited time. But if you see the survey, there are a lot of advantages people are given the feedback. And when I've gone through my own survey, as you mentioned, awareness of the technologies, this is actually very apt that you brought the point here. People are not aware of this one because it has to mature in this country in a better way. Yes, there are some companies, as I just skipped some slides. There are companies which are venturing into that, investing into that, but here, yes, it has to mature in a better way. And as every technology has its own pros and cons, yes, this technology also having, because see, some of the CEOs concern was moonlighting. Okay, they say that employees just log in, but the thing is they spend their time for some other purposes, and that's where there was a concern. So here metaverse can watch the people, they engage the people, but the thing is what is happening is their privacy is being impacted. That is one of the concern with such technologies. So ultimately what I can say that metaverse is going to happen in a much more broader way, not only for talent acquisition, in many other fields. Only thing is we should say yes for this skilling because it is going to come for our betterment only. So I wish all the best for the all talent acquisition guys. In metaverse, we are going to see a lot more fun and success. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Wen, for your valuable insights about metaverse and how this functions. Thank you, Mr. Venu, for this wonderful session on metaverse and how this helps the talent acquisition world. So I request uh, Mr. Alok Gupta from Talent Recruit to come onto the stage, along with Venkatesh Palabatla, CHRO, and CEO of Perpetuity Solutions to come onto the stage and felicitate Mr. G. Venu with a small memento. Uh, Thank you so much. So now we are awaiting uh, for the first panel discussion. Okay, so Devi Prasad Dash, I request you to hold on for few minutes. After this panel discussion, we'll have a wonderful session by the CHRO of Apollo Health and Lifestyle, Sri Devi Prasad Dash, who is giving a wonderful session on growth mindset. Just before which I request uh, uh, I request you to hold for 2 minutes. Okay, by the time we will arrange for the panel discussion. Before which, uh, I request uh, beloved Vishwanath Raju to speak for a few minutes about the context of the complete event today, along with the panel. He is actually moderating one panel discussion. He is the Chief Talent Officer for Dun& Bradstreet. Also, he also started mentoring the other couple of panel discussions that we have further. Okay, thanks a lot, Vishwanath Raju, for being here. So a few words from you, please. Thank you.
So I wish to thank Icon for inviting us. Uh, Venu, it was a great session. Am I audible? Yeah. So we all know metaverse is there and there's a lot coming up, but we didn't expect that it's coming as fast as it is, right? So I think that is something that we need to look at. So I just get reminded by one of my colleagues' input, which just happened a week back. So we were talking, and then I asked him, "Hey, what are you learning these days?" He said, "I want to learn so many things, but our organization doesn't allow us to do a lot of innovation." So according to you, is he at the fault? The question is very simple. When I asked him, "What are you learning these days?" My one of the mentors, and then he said that mentees basically. So he said that I'm not getting any opportunity to implement what I'm learning today. So is it his issue? Yes, no. So how many of you believe that you are here for the industry and not the company that you are in? How many of you believe that? Right? So what does it mean? Irrespective whether your organization implements those so-called metaverse, gamification. Sorry, I'm just stealing a lot of inputs from you, Venu, AI, ML, all of that. But it's always important for you to understand what is happening in the industry because you are here for the industry and not for the company that you are in, right? Uh, how many of you have interacted with chatbots? Very few. I don't agree. All of you, I'm telling you, without knowing your name and all of that, I know everyone has interacted with chatbots. You would have interacted with Swiggy chatbot, right? Absolutely. So chatbots are here. What else? Have you heard this terminology called NLP, natural language processing? How many of you know about it? So, how many of you are recruiting leaders here? Can you raise your hands? Okay. Sir, how many times you got a job description from your leader, which is two-line JD? Right? Every time. So what if I say that there's this interesting algorithm which gets incubated to your system. If you just add your job description to that algorithm, it will make the JD as best as it is, like even Prime Minister wants to apply to that role. There are these kind of systems available today. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about nothing but Textio. You can just Google about it. It's a wonderful tool. You feed in this two-line JD, it will beautify the JD in such a way that everyone would like to apply. How many of you have heard about cognitive computing? Right? So next time when you're using it, what if the system says that last time same kind of thing that you have done has yielded in result like this, and by just adding this additional filter in your search, you can get better results, right? Uh, how many of you have seen recommendation algorithms in your life? Amazon's recommendation algorithms, right? Did you see that in your talent acquisition philosophy, right? So just imagine, right? Somebody applies to a role. Just before applying, the system says that you're applying for this role, but according to the system, your job description and then your resume, this is the better job that you should be applying. That is recommending the jobs. So there are many, many more examples like this. So I would now invite my co-panelist. Uh, I'll just invite them here. So the topic is disruption in TA. Is it an interesting topic? Disruption in TA? Yes, no? Very good. Okay. Just allow me. Do we have Sandhya here? Come. Sandhya represents entity. She's head of India talent, my colleague, my friend, and I've learned a lot from her. I will actually learn today also from her. Thank you. Do we have Suresh here? Mr. Suresh, I would say he was my first mentor, and he represents the global talent for a company called Critical River. Thank you very much for Suresh for joining us. Do we have Kiran here? Kiran, please do come in. Sridhar, do we have Sridhar here from Big Basket? Yeah. And my favorite AR, please do come in.
Check.
Thank you.
We're waiting for one more panelist to join. Just give us a second. Okay. So I think he's asking me to stand here only. Maybe. Do we have enough mics? So, how many of you have witnessed the session which was planned? Right? Generally, all the sessions are planned, right? But my poor friends don't know this is what you're going to experience is what you have not planned. So I'll ask something which can actually make you think little beyond what you have prepared. Okay. So my first question to Sridhar, right? Gamification is making a lot of news, and every article that I read, at least from World Economic Forum, they talked about gamification. Dr. Venu spoke about gamification in learning and development, but I would want to emphasize on talent acquisition. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Venu has explained very good about gamification, honestly. And to add to add some more to that, gamification is going to help. Uh, Gamification in recruitments is going to help the recruiters to save their time and save their time while assessing the candidate's potential, like skills, talent, and problem solving ability, creativity, etc.
I think now we are complete. Now we are complete panel. We just had a delay in one of the panelists. So I maybe the gamification you can start. Thank you.
Yeah, I stop it. It is going to be very much interactive and interesting for the candidates as well as the recruiters.
Somebody joins, you're asking that person to kind of plant a tree and then you have a tree before you join or a plant. So I think we are good to take questions from the panel. So any of you guys, one of the mics. In terms of metaverse, I think we'll also. First question is always tougher, but let me pull my leg, my friend Sandhya. Sandhya, you have spoken about predictive, prescriptive, and all of that. Data is in center of everything, right? Is there a decision that you have made which using technology or something like that, and then you felt that that really changed the way that things were happening? Any example that in talent acquisition that you've done, specifically on data versus data way of looking at decision making? Thank you.
Perfect. Absolutely. While I already quoted this, we are actually sitting on a data mine and we are looking at the traits, and that's what I quoted. We have already analyzed what are the traits that are actually fitting into our organization, which actually becomes successful. And this we have analyzed also on the attrition that is happening within the company because um, even during the COVID, there has been probably due to various reasons, people have not been meeting each other, and there was a lot of pressure. So we've analyzed all that, and of course, come up with what should be the trades that will be suitable for the organization. Okay. And then what is that we should be looking for in the talent acquisition. And that's where we come from, looking at analyzing the data, not only the candidates, the employees, the future employees, and also the current employees. And what is the culturally right fit for the organization. That's where we've arrived at a few characteristics, and that's what we look into apart from the technical skills, because we strongly believe that one person is coming into the organization, he's accepting us, and we will also accepting, working towards one goal of the organization. So it has to be that he should be aligned with the goal even before coming in, and that's where we believe, strongly believe, and that's where we're working towards it.
Thank you. Any questions from the audience, please? Okay. Can we have the mic, please, there? You can say your name and then maybe the question.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Titli from as a diversity team of Sage IT Consulting World. Um, the question that I have about metaverse, it's the uh, current reshaping uh, connection with digital and physical world. When we are speaking about metaverse, it's like we're making sure we're reducing the human interaction and putting them across a platform. It could be a 2D, 3D, and 5D. So, my question here is what about the infrastructural growth? That means we no longer need an office to come and work, since we will already have a virtual partners in across, helping, assisting the robots. And what about this huge infrastructural growth that we are focusing on? Do you think such kind of virtual engagement will reduce the connectivity and the social relationship that we have as on social platform, meeting your colleagues, having a good chat or sitting over for a coffee. Do you think such interactions would be reduced?
I will
Thank
take
you.
it. I will give the initial remark. Um, Primary, I think one of the reasons why, good question, thank you. Primary reason why I think this was created was because the interactions were not happening. So interactions were not happening, so let's make a digital kind of interactions, right? Uh, yes, this will continue. This is an evolving space. There is no right or wrong answer, but this is definitely going to a direction where a lot of those people who are not really interacting, for them this becomes a boon, and slowly but steadily, I think. Okay, give me an example, right? So on a particular day, you are sitting in Hyderabad and you are visiting a college and doing a lecture. Same day, somebody else calls you in Pune for a lecture. You would not want to use the opportunity of metaverse, obviously, right? So that's the power of metaverse. Power of metaverse is not here to kind of kill the interactions. I think, in my view, it will actually elevate the interactions, right? Coming to the physical infrastructure that you mentioned, COVID has given the example, right? So now some governments have said we are okay for work from home, right? So I don't think so we have an answer for how infrastructure can be sustained, but metaverse, one of the application is to also add physical interaction through metaverse. Maybe I can
If I
add.
can add to that, if you would have known about this hot seating while he's now getting popular in India because of pandemic, this was already, I think, propagated by IBM way back in 2004 and 2005.
Wow.
They've actually thought about it, and hot seating was already available because they were looking at the infrastructure, whether we can support the kind of hiring that we are doing, and this was already propagated then, and there were a few opportunities within a few companies where they will always work from home. It was always work from home. But then what is the connect? And that's why the companies are now again calling them back because I strongly believe in human touch. Okay. And that will not stop me from learning something new.
Yeah.
So we should not be stopping ourselves from upgrading ourselves, but not leaving what we are doing. So and thank you for asking so many questions in one question, which will make us think. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
But absolutely, we should keep learning metaverse or GITA or whatever beta or whatever is going to come. We're definitely going to accept the technology and upskill ourselves. But then yes, there will always be coffee meetings, and that's why the hybrid model is now encouraged because the connection is lost between the employees if they don't come back. The belongingness is not there. And that's why companies are now encouraging at least 1 day work from home because you go back to the place where you work, you meet, and the belongingness is there. That will draw the employees back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think Chris has at least raised his hand twice that we are overshooting on time. If we can restrict to the last question. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen here. I want to ask one different question because talent acquisition is what we are talking about, right? So when you talk about metaverse, will you also employ the physically abled people? Since you are talking about a virtual world, many of you are from different companies, so would you be looking at 2023 to hire more physically challenged, abled professionals into your companies? Let me take that.
So
Good.
that's a good
Yes.
question. Please.
Yeah. So definitely, and I think the labs tell you that people are going to be open to not only employ physically disabled but any kind of disability, right? There was about I think 6 years ago, visually challenged people can actually wear certain glasses and could actually feel how it makes them see. Now, today morning, I saw another video where there are glasses. You can put a small, equipment like this, and it's speech enabled. So you can actually ask what is lying before me. So that particular equipment will analyze and tell you there's a water bottle, and you can actually pick up and drink.
So it's not only about that kind of disability, but any other disability, I think, will be most welcome. And it makes it a lot more easier as well with technology and with metaverse, with people with different types of disabilities actually feeling belonged to the society.
I think a short answer is the future will belong to the knowledge economy. If a person brings that knowledge, I think technology will enable them, right? And companies would be more than happy to do that because he or she is bringing that particular talent to the table that he or she is hired for. Thank you. So I think, thank you very much, panelists. It was a great interaction. We could have gone maybe around 5 minutes, but I think Krish will bash me up for that. Thanks for the audience. I think you guys were really patient in listening. I'll promise that all of these guys are available post this session. If you guys want to ask any questions, please go ahead and feel free to ask. Thank you again, and thanks for Icon for this opportunity for us. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot for this wonderful session by our moderator, Vishwanath Raju. I wanted Anand Reddy sir to please stay back. Vishwanath Raju, Anand Reddy, all the panels to stay back. Please, please. I request my beloved Guru, Mr. Ramchandra Madala sir, to come on to the stage along with the Haraprasad Panda and uh, our beloved young dynamic leader who is present today, Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala, who is the Global CEO and President for TITA. So with whose support today we were able to establish this function and the complete conclave is successful. The man behind this, Mr. Sandeep Maktala. So please, all three of you to please come onto the stage and felicitate all our speakers and the panelists today. I request uh, mementos, please. First of all request Mr. Haraprasad Panda and Sandeep Mukthala, the global president of TITA, to felicitate our beloved guru, Mr. Ramchandra Madala, with a small memento. I also request Mr. Ramchandra Madala and the President of Global TITA, Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala, to hand over a small token of memento to our Haraprasad Panda Garu, President Capsule Services Limited. This is an award that goes to him. He is an emerging and young dynamic leader of the year. Thank you so much. So I request three of you to please stay up on the stage and felicitate Mr. Vishwanath Raju, the Chief Talent Officer, Dun& Bradstreet, with an award called HR Chanakya. This is the rarest of the rarest award that we've been giving. Okay, earlier we have given one award on HR Chanakya to one for HR professional. Thank you so much, Mr. Vishwanath, for moderating the session. You are a wonderful chap. And the way you have handled the panel and the speakers for past 2 weeks, he is behind all the panels, okay, preparing questions, giving them guidance and all. So we need such young leaders in the HR fraternity. Thanks a lot, Vishwanath, for coming all the way from Bangalore and listening to the award. Okay, now I request uh, uh, our guests to felicitate Mr. Sridhar Gangadhari, the DGM HR of Big Basket, with the HR Champion of the Year award. Sridhar Gangadhari, I think he took a small break after this panel discussion. He'll come back. I request the next panelist and speaker today, Mr. Suresh Tedlapu, the Global Recruitment Head, Critical River Technologies Private Limited. The award goes to Suresh Tedlapu. The award's name is Talent Acquisition Strategist of the Year. The next award goes to Dr. Anand Reddy, DGM HR, Hetero Labs. He is also the chairman for ISTD. The award's name is HR Champion of the Year. I again recall Mr. Sridhar Gangadhari. Okay. Mr. Sridhar Gangadhari, the DGM HR, Big Basket. HR Leader of the Year award goes to Mr. Sridhar Gangadhari. Thanks a lot for the wonderful sessions today. And we have Mrs. Sandhya Rao Annapindi, Senior Director, Head of Talent Acquisition, Data Business Solutions. Sandhya Rao Annapindi. The award goes to Sandhya Rao. The award's name is Talent Acquisition Leader of the Year. We also request Kiran Aidhi. Kiran Aidhi, Director People and Culture from K FinTech, okay, to receive this award. The HR Leader of the Year award goes to Kiran Aidhi. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramchandra Madala, Sandeep sir, and Har Prasad sir for felicitating the guests. The most awaited uh, interactive session. Okay, I know you guys have come here to learn something or listen to big leaders. We have our beloved CHRO from Apollo Health and Lifestyle. He is the head HR of Apollo Health and Lifestyle, none other than Mr. Devi Prasad Das. We request Devi Prasad Das